This is so difficult for some stupid reason. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see if I'm live right now. Am I live, bro? What is it doing, bro? Hold up. God, this is so annoying. Wait, hold up. Oh shit. What's good, Daniel? Oh shit. Bro, I've been trying to get this shit set up for like, bro, 2 hours probably. Oh shit. Yo, Daniel, how you been, bro? Okay, I'm gonna have to go ahead and go to social media right now and let everyone know I'm live. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know why that was so difficult. It's not even that it was difficult, I'm just stupid. I was making it difficult when it shouldn't have been. Alright, gotta update all this shit. There we go. Gotta put this on Instagram, Snapchat. I might put this on Facebook, but I don't know. Last thing I need is like my grandma or something like jumping in the live stream. Like, what the hell is my grandson doing? That'd be embarrassing. Not really. Okay, where's Link at? Alright, we got this. Alright. Boom. Also, I can't see the chat right now, but if you said something, I'm gonna see it in a bit. Boom. Alright, now I gotta do it on Snapchat. Bro, my Snapchat is so dead, bro. I don't even use Snapchat other than just to like, I don't even know, freaking update my freaking YouTube shit. Other than that, I barely get on this bitch. There we go. Boom. Fuck it, why not? I'm gonna put it on Facebook as well. Might as well get whoever in this bitch, cause I'm bored as fuck. I ain't got nothing else to do. All right, let me pull up. See, this is the part that's gonna be annoying, cause I have to like pull up YouTube on my phone as well. Yo, what's good, Kirby? Bro, Kirby, bro, I was dead ass like struggling to get this stream open. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sure it would be a lot easier if I was using what's that shit called? OBS. I'm using some like I'm doing it through YouTube's like actual thing right here. So annoying because I had to like constantly go back and forth from like using my PC and then using my phone and going back to my bro. It's so annoying. But I got the shit down. Oh, so it was up the first time. See, I didn't even know. I didn't even know it was up the first time. Yeah, I've been good, bro. Hope everything's going well with you. Oh man, I don't even remember the last time I seen you, bro. It's been like a hot minute, bro. Time has flown by so damn quick. It's ridiculous. Also, if the audio sounds kind of weird, it's like stupid hot in my room right now. So I got my main fan on, and then I got my fan on in the back. It's fucking hot in here. Shit. I got some videos to watch. I got like a whole playlist of just whatever the fuck. If you guys got any funny videos I should watch, just comment that, maybe send links or something or comment down below. Maybe I'll check them out. Maybe I won't. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not expecting too many people to jump in this live. It's only my first live. So shout out to, Kirby, my boy Daniel. Oh, shit. But since y'all guys are in here right now, I'm going to go ahead and... Okay, here's my shit right here. I'm not even gonna lie. This thumbnail, it looks okay. I'm not even fake. I spent probably like 5 minutes on that thumbnail. But, it's alive. It don't even matter. So since y'all guys are in here right now, I'm going to go ahead and promote my third channel. It's called Huncho Joshi Live. Because after this live goes down, I'm going to be putting the live on private. And I'm just going to re-upload it onto this channel. So if like people miss a future live stream, they could always go to this channel because this is where all the live streams will be. See if y'all said anything. Yeah, it was up for like a split second. Because I was like, bro, I don't see it. Because like I was constantly going through my YouTube on my phone and on here. I was like, bro, it's not saying I'm live. Maybe I just had to wait a little bit longer. I don't know. But yeah, man. Hope life is treating you well. Like I said, I haven't seen you in a minute. I haven't heard from you in a minute. But it's good that you're here right now. Just popping in, even if it's for a few minutes. It's just good to hear from you again. I miss the high school days. I miss the whole soccer days, bro. I be thinking about the soccer shit all the time. Like, those days were so damn fun. Like, playing soccer with all y'all boys, that was like the highlight of high school for me, for real. Was just like chilling with y'all, just fucking kicking it, doing whatever, Shit was fun. But yeah, this is my third channel right here, Huncho Joshi Live. If you go to my main channel, it should, like, if you go to channels, it should be right here. I actually need to update this. There's so many other people I've like other YouTubers I'm cool with now. I need to put them in here. Kirby, if you're still in here, I don't know if you are. I need to put you on here. Shit, who else? Big Mike needs to be put on here. My boy Cody needs to be put on here. Drew needs to be put on. Actually, Cody's right here. Scratch that. Yeah, there's so many people I need to put up here. But yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna be live for, cause it took me like I said, it took me a hot minute. It took me a hot minute to get this shit set up. So I might do a quick little, 4-hour stream, and if I'm really feeling it, I might push it to about 6. We'll see. That's if I got the energy to. Yeah, I appreciate it, Daniel. Yeah, man. Have you kept in touch with like Will and them or anything? The few people like I keep in touch with like till this day right now. Every now and then I'll talk to Antonio. Me and Will, we talk like I want to say like once a week or so, just to check up on each other. I know he's been busy with the fire department. Like what? That shit's crazy. Do for real a fireman. And then I talked to Jose. We tried to link because he's like, I think he lives like 3 hours away from me because he's in the Air Force right now. So me and him been trying to like figure things out to like meet up and hang and shit. But like he's busy with work, I'm busy with work. So I don't know. Whenever we get that situated, I would like to hang out with him. And then Miguel, Miguel, man, shout out Miguel. We keep in touch too every now and then. I think I talked to him, I think this morning. Dude sent me like a meme. Because he randomly sends me memes, and I guess that's just like the only way we keep in touch. But, it's good. Oh, you got work, man? Shit. I feel that. Well, man, if you're about to click out, just take it easy. Hope work is going well, and yeah, it was good talking to you, even if it was for a little bit. So yeah, like I said, I hope you're doing good, bro. God, it's so hot in my room. Oh, he works with your girl's brother. Damn, that dude be working a lot. I remember like he was texting me at like 4 something in the morning, and he was just like, I think he had just finished a job or something. I was like, damn, you up right now? And like 4 over there is 6 over here. So I was just like, God damn, they be working on the clock like for real, for real. That shit's crazy. But yeah, man, I miss them soccer days, man. Those were the days. I even got um I even got one of the jerseys up right there. I remember Brandon was supposed to give that jersey back to fuck, I forgot her name. Taylor's mom, the coach, but he didn't, and he just gave it to me because like I wanted number 15, and he knew I wanted number 15, so then he just gave it to me. So I just kept it. Damn, you working in the oil field, bro? I know you making money for real, dude. I had some family members that worked in the oil field, bro. They was making bank, but you be working hella hours. Like, bro, most of your bro, you barely be having like time for yourself for real. It's just constant work. But at the end of the day, it's worth it because you making good money, and that's the good part. Hell yeah, it's gotta be hot as fuck out there, man. I had an uncle that worked in the oil field, and I tried to work with them, but he told me like people be getting fired, like they'll hire a bunch of people, but then a bunch of people be getting fired because like it's kind of like, what am I trying to say? Because like the oil field, it has its moments where like a lot of people could be working, and then 1 month things aren't going so well, and then they'll just like let a bunch of people go. So like my uncle, he worked in the oil field for, I'm gonna say like 2 years, and then they finally let him go, and I was like, God damn, that's just crazy. And I had another friend that worked in the oil field. He worked there for like 5 months, and then before he knew it, he got let go too. And I was like, shit. But it is what it is. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer, see if anyone else jumps in. It's kind of late right now. I'll be surprised if like 5 people even hop on for real. But I ain't tripping. I'm just chilling right now. I ain't got shit to do. Yeah, you definitely gotta be consistent, especially with a job like that. They like that's one of those jobs to where like if you slack just a little bit, they're gonna let your ass go, and they can replace you like that because there's always people that are looking for a job, especially in the oil field. So if you slack just a little bit, they'll take your spot away and give it to someone else. Like I feel that you really got to be on your shit. Oh shit! Take these off for a little bit. Yeah, for real. In a heartbeat, hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why my chat's moving so slow. Man, can I change that? Mm, I don't know. I'll figure that out next time. Uh, yeah, bro, it was good catching up with you too, man. And yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot more live streams, so you definitely can hop in. Next time I'll try to do it a little bit earlier. I might do another live stream tomorrow, maybe around. For you, it'd probably be 8, but for me, it'd be like 10. So yeah, you can hop in. Like I said, tonight I might just do like a quick little 4 hour stream, nothing too crazy. But tomorrow it'll definitely be longer. So yeah, man, good catching up with you. Uh, hope everything else is well, and yeah, I'll see you whenever, bro. Hey Kirby, if you're still in the chat, let me know. I got a question. All right, at 12:35, I'm gonna start reacting. I'm gonna let this ad play out. Actually, before I play this, where is? Did I put it in here? If not, then I'll just go to their channel. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to their channel. So I don't know how I found this, but one night I got home late from work and then I was just like super tired. So I just threw on YouTube like I normally do. And I guess I was watching a bunch of videos and somehow I end up stumbling upon this little web series. And it's basically like a Scooby Doo show, Mystery Incorporated. And this is like a pilot episode. And I guess they've been working on this for like a few years now. And when I watched the trailer, I was like, bro, this is like Scooby Doo meets bro, what's that show? Riverdale. This is Scooby Doo like meets Riverdale. Like, if damn, what's that station that owns Riverdale? the CW, if the CW bought the rights to Scooby Doo and made it to a show, this is literally what the show would be like. I'm a I didn't put it in the playlist, so I'm gonna play the trailer. There's a trailer right here, but they also have another one. Okay, so I watched this one. I might watch it again. I don't know. Yeah, we're just gonna watch this one again. Cause like, bro, this is the production work they put into this is actually insane. And bro, like I said, it's like Riverdale meets Scooby Doo. This is actually ridiculous. I'm gonna wait 2 minutes. Like I said, I'm trying to wait for more people to hop in. But if not, then they missing out. It's cool though. I also need to set a timer. That's what I need to do. Because before I know it, 8 hours is gonna pass by. 10 hours is gonna pass by. I'm like, shit, I'm still on live. All right. Once it hits 12:35, I'm gonna start the 6 hour clock. I don't know if y'all guys can even see that. I'm gonna start that. God, my mouth is dry. Jesus Christ. I should probably turn my PS4 off. That shit sounds like it's about to blow the fuck up. That's probably why it's so damn hot in here. That shit's like in the background. I don't know if y'all can hear it. Probably. Turn that bit off ASAP. One more minute, and then we're gonna start jumping into these videos. All right, it's 12:35. We're gonna go ahead and jump into these reactions. I also started my timer. Actually, wait, no, I lied. I didn't. 6 hours has started right now. Let me check the chat. All right, we got one person in the chat right now. What's good? How you doing? Hope life is treating you well. Not gonna lie, there's probably me in the chat, so I'm probably talking to myself. Oh gosh, I gotta get used to this live stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually really nervous. I don't even know why, but I am. All right, so it's 12:35. I'm gonna do a quick 6 hour stream, or at least I hope I do 6 hours. If I get tired, I might stop around the 5, maybe 4 hour mark. But sorry, didn't mean to bump that. But what we have here is a show that I found when I was like just scrolling through YouTube. I had got home late from work. I was tired. I was stressed. I jumped in bed, took off all my clothes. Well, technically, I took off my clothes and then jumped into bed, but you get the gist. So I was laying down in bed and I just threw on some YouTube to just pass the time before I fell asleep. And somehow, some way, I stumbled upon this web series, and it's been in the works since 2020, which it says right here. And literally when I watched this trailer, I was like, holy fuck. They found a way to turn Scooby-Doo into the CW Riverdale type show. And it's actually the production work they put into this is actually insane. And I would love, just by watching the trailer alone, I would love for this to actually get picked up by like, I don't know, maybe like, I think HBO would have to be the streaming network to pick this up, because I think, if I'm correct, I believe the CW is owned by Warner Brothers, and Warner Brothers owns the rights to Scooby Doo. So for this to become an actual show, HBO Max would have to pick the show up. But enough of that said, we're gonna go ahead and jump into the trailer, and then we're gonna watch the actual full episode because it's finally up.
Welcome to Coolsville. Our town is a quaint and happy little town, blissfully ignorant to its own dark little secret.
Even the narration alone just gives me Riverdale vibes. What's that dude's name? Bro, what is it? Is it? Why'd I go to YouTube? My dumbass. Is it? I think his name is Archie, right? Archie Riverdale. Yeah, Archie. He's giving me. Sorry, I keep bumping this. I apologize, but he's giving me like Archie narration vibes because I know in the show Archie would also narrate during the show, and that's literally what this is giving right now.
There are monsters.
I don't know why that got me again. Like, I already seen that.
Follow simple logic and scientific fact. False hierarchy of demons. Vampires. The black arts. Ghosts and monsters aren't real.
Saying? Something strange is going on in this town. And I'm gonna figure out what it is. I know we don't know each other. No, we're not even friends. But in order to face what's coming, we need each other.
Hey!
I don't know why, but freaking Shaggy's face just like had me cracking up. I don't know what it was, but so far for the actors, I think they did a pretty good job at selecting actors that like, you know, perfectly portray the characters. You know, like this guy definitely gives off a Fred kind of characteristic. Obviously because he kind of has like a jock similar build, and then the blonde hair, you know, the typical blonde hair that Fred has. And then she definitely gives off the typical redheaded Velma. Is it Velma? Yeah, Velma. See, I'm forgetting their names, low key. Daphne, she kind of bad. Sorry, she kind of bad though. I ain't gonna lie. Like I think the characters are all pretty spot on. The Shaggy one was a little bit. I was like, just like off like. Looking at Shaggy, I was like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to see a little bit more in the actual show for me to be like, yeah, he could play a pretty good Shaggy. But I digress. We're gonna keep watching this just a little bit longer.
Why is this so important to you? What could possibly be worth risking all of our lives?
Fred, people are dying. You just want to run into danger head first, throw caution to the wind? Look at me!
Also, I kind of forgot about that part, but he noted, like, he says people are actually dying. I think that's something that Scooby-Doo, the actual show, has never really done. I don't think they've ever gone to the extent to where people actually die in the show. So that's what kind of like what I was saying, that it's giving Riverdale vibes. It's taking a kind of like a PG-13 type of concept, but they're edging it up just a little bit, but not too far. I know in Archie Comics they have people that die in the show, which I was not expecting to happen when watching that show. So for them to do the same thing with this, you know, web series on, you know, Scooby-Doo, I think that's actually pretty cool. If we get an actual kind, like, I don't want it to be extremely edgy, But if it's like edgy enough to where people actually die and there's an actual like strong plot to it, this could be hands down one of the best web series to date, like as of right now. So like I was saying, you know, this is gonna go hard, and I can't wait to watch the first episode. And this is actually insane. This has 1 million views for this trailer, and it's so crazy because like even though this has like 1 million views, I've never heard anybody talk about this web series. That's actually insane. This deserves like way more publicity than it has right now. So who knows? Maybe I'll blow up for, you know, reacting to this. You know, you never know. You never know.
I'm not cut out for this.
Welcome to Coolsville.
Mystery Incorporated.
I got us right. You're gonna have to drive though, man. I'm super baked right now.
Shakies.
So like I was saying, they definitely made this version for like an older audience, and I really dig that, because obviously like it's so obvious that Shaggy was a pothead in the cartoons, but for them to actually just blatantly say that he was like stoned or whatever, it's actually pretty cool, and I think that's very unique that this show is actually doing that. Hey yo, what's good, Sidarius? How you doing, bro? I see you hopped in the stream. I know you've been uploading. I've been meaning to watch your videos, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I've been slacking. I need to catch up on your videos. How many subscribers you got, bro? Man, your channel grew fast as hell, bro. Damn, I can't type right now. Jesus, bro, your channel grew so. Bro, you almost got 4K, bro. 4K. That's insane, bro. Your channel grew so fast. Sheesh. Yeah, man. Just keep being consistent, bro. You know, 4K right around the corner. Just keep being consistent, bro. But yeah, you know, this web series, like I said, this shit about to go dumb. We're about to go ahead and jump into it. Like I said, I got a whole bunch of videos right here for us to watch before I end the stream. And yeah, like I said, this is like Scooby-Doo but for like adults. And yeah, this is definitely gonna blow up pretty damn soon. Right now it's almost at 1 million views. Like, it's pretty damn close. And yeah, like I said, it deserves way more love. I went ahead and liked it. So, damn, this is an hour long. Well, 53 minutes, but pretty much an hour long, especially if we get ads. So, yeah, without further ado, we're going to go ahead and jump into this video.
Welcome to Coolsville. A town once stuck in the past, but ever improving, striving towards its bright future. It's a quaint and pleasant town, the type you read about in stories with warm, happy endings.
Yeah, man. Views are tough, man. It's hard to keep an audience to like keep coming back into watching the videos, you know. But you know, like I said, you know, you just got to stay consistent, and you know, before you know it, the views will really start coming in. Also, another thing I recommend doing is uploading like clips from your videos onto like TikTok and stuff like that. That's kind of helped me get my videos out there. Also, maybe uploading like short clips of your videos onto Instagram, Snapchat, like other social medias, you know, because not only would you be growing your other socials as well, but you would also be shouting out your YouTube. And that's something I've been doing, or at least been trying to do more. and you know, it's been working. And also, I recommend doing collaborations. You know, you get to meet some pretty cool people that way. I've got to meet a lot of pretty cool YouTubers that way. I'm gonna be doing a lot of collaborations pretty soon, and yeah, the first live stream I did with somebody and like a group of other content creators, that shit was like, that shit made my Twitter go up. That shit made my Instagram go up. That shit made my YouTube go up. So, yeah, just, you know, just gotta stay consistent. I know the views may not be there right now, but they'll get there. You know, just gotta keep grinding. You know, this YouTube shit is not easy. If it was easy, then everybody would be blowing up on YouTube. Yeah, bro, I appreciate you, man. Shit, you know, you've been there for me as well. You know, it's just cool, bro. Always got your back for real.
It's a town built on family, fueled by the pride of its residents, and honored for all of their achievements. Yet, most are blissfully ignorant to what lies in the dark. Our story begins, as I see it, with what happened in the beginning of Ottawa.
Like I said, I don't want to keep like saying the whole Riverdale thing, but like you could tell they like really got inspired by Riverdale, and they were like, what's something we could do? What's another show we could do that could like replicate the Riverdale feel? And they're like, bro, Scooby-Doo. Like, look, they already got the varsity jacket in the back. They got no homo. They got a good-looking guy, obviously. And they got him doing the narrations. Like, bro, they literally, like, it's like they... What am I trying to say? You know whenever, like, you do homework and somebody's like, hey, bro, can I copy your homework? And they're like, yeah, but just change it up just a little bit. This is what they changed it up to be, you know? Like, it's the same, but also not. Damn. Yo, shout out to all the people that worked on this. Like I said, they had to have put like a big, like they had to put a lot of money into this. Like the actors are pretty solid so far. The cinematography, hands down, like movie style, bro. Like they put a lot of money, a lot of patience, time, and a lot of love into this. Like you can tell they really wanted this to be like a big show, and it definitely will be pretty soon. See, I think I got it mixed up. I think I was calling her Velma earlier. I meant the other way around. My stupid ass.
Coming, Mother!
There she is. My sweet, beautiful little girl.
Good morning, Mother. Does Reginald have breakfast prepared?
Of course. That man is a wizard in the kitchen.
Starving.
And in the bedroom. No, let me stop.
French toast. Daphne, sweetheart, that's nothing but fat and carbs.
Do you not see how skinny she is, bro? Bro, I'm telling you, there be some parents, bro. Nah, I ain't gonna get into it. I ain't gonna get into it on stream, bro.
This is a big week for you. Homecoming queen is a big responsibility, and a queen must look.
They're in high school? Bro, I should have figured. But, like, if you look at Fred, you could tell dude, like, in his 30s, bro. Dude got held back, like, 6 times. He's still trying to make it to the NFL or college, whatever.
And act like royalty. So we're back on no carbs, okay? Promise me.
I promise.
Daphne, listen to me. You are a Blake. And in this town,
That means everything. I know, Mother.
envy is a simple, very powerful tool. And it's right at your disposal.
I'm gonna call it now, bro. Her mom is probably has something to do with the creatures. How much you want to bet her mom is low-key one of the villains? I'm calling it right now.
Use it.
Scooby! That's a big-ass dog.
Right. Scoob, I'm getting up. Just give me a minute. Couldn't have given me like 5 more minutes, huh? All right. Breakfast is served. How about one of our special Scooby snacks,
Hey, yo, what's in that Scooby snack? Yo, Shaggy, what's in that Scooby snack? There has to be something in there. You little sneaky. You sneaky dude. See, even he ate it.
Nordvald, you're gonna make me late again. Get dressed, move your ass, let's go. What is this mess?
I'm doing it, Dad. Zoinks. You don't have to baby me.
Zoinks, what? Zoinks? You know, when I was a kid, we said stuff like, yes, sir, or gee, Dad, I'm sorry. We showed some respect.
Well, gee, Dad, I'm sorry.
There you go. Not so bad sounding like a human being now, is it? Finish up, get dressed. Can't really have the sheriff showing up late to the sheriff's office now, can we?
Dad? I'm fine. Head to work. I can take care of myself and head to school.
It's not gonna happen, pal. See, I got a phone call yesterday from Principal Summers' office, and it turns out someone's raking in lots of tardies and skipping classes. So that means you have only 1 tardy left before you get suspended. And that means I have to baby you up and out of the house to make sure that you go.
Damn. See, I like dads like this, you know? Obviously, they look like they're tough, but they really mean love, you know? Obviously, he's just being hard on him because he wants him to be better, you know? Shout out. I could tell this is going to be one of those characters you're really going to like in the show. And so far, they got me sold. I'm already liking this guy. And the reason why I like this guy is because he low-key reminds me of my own dad, you know? He was hard on me, but he had his reasons. And because of that, that's kind of why I'm the man I am today. And I thank my dad for that. For real.
It's not the end of the world going to school with your old man. I will even let you sit in the back seat with the other tardy convicts. Get dressed, let's go.
I think that went pretty well. What do you think? Oh, yeah? I don't want your opinion anyway.
That is such a big dog. Jesus. Oh, what they listening to? They listening to that, bro, what's a band? They listening to that Blink 182? No, let me stop.
There's that arm I've heard so much about. Look, boys. Turns out Jones can handle more than just balls. It's really a shame, though. All that power, and yet still terrible aim. Didn't Daddy ever teach you how to follow through?
Aw, come on, Jones. Can't take a joke? Guess there's another thing Daddy didn't teach you, huh? Too late now. He went and got himself killed.
Jones! Summers! What the hell's going on in here?
Nothing, Coach.
Saved by the Bell, Jones.
I get the reference.
Mom? Are you in here? I have a package for you. It's out by the back door. Jinkies.
Damn. What the mom sipping on? What she sipping on? It's like early in the morning too, or early afternoon. She out slump, bro. She out cold. Look at her.
We miss you, Dad.
Wait a minute. Her mom is the librarian? And she drinking on the job, bro. Stop. That's not good.
I feel that, no, but I feel that.
I understand, but you need to explain it to him.
No, I want to
If you explain it to
I'm
me.
sorry I'm late, everybody. I got held up in court, and you wouldn't believe the traffic.
Harvey. Harvey! Thank you for joining us, Mr. Bergman. Now that you've arrived, I take it we can proceed?
Yeah, let's get started.
Thank you. So, as I was saying, we are here to discuss where we go from here. Or more aptly put, where you go from here.
Thank you, Sheriff Rogers. As I'm sure you're aware, your parents left you everything in their possession, including the house. That might sound like an awful lot for a young man your age to handle.
Hell yeah.
Which is why we've come up with two options.
Now, according to the state of Ohio, Fred, you are legally allowed to emancipate yourself and continue to take up residence in your parents' in your home. Or your aunt and uncle have agreed to take you in for the time being.
If you choose to live with your uncle, the house will of course stay in your name, but controlling interest will revert to him until such a time as you desire to take up residence. Is all of this making sense?
I'm sure it makes sense. It's just a lot.
Fred, there's no right or wrong answer on this, son. Take all the time you need.
We just want what's best for you.
But ultimately, it is your decision. Choose wisely.
Well done, ladies. I couldn't have hung them better myself. You're all dismissed.
Yo, she giving off damn, what's that movie? She giving off real Mean Girl vibes. That's what I'm getting from this little group right here.
This year's Spirit Week is going to be so fierce.
Because this year, we are the ones being celebrated. That's right.
So excited. Me too. What are you going to wear?
Oh, they know what's up.
Oh my goodness.
You ready for today?
Of course I'm ready. I'm a Blake. I'm always ready.
Head
That
ass.
is so true. Girl, you're the queen of this school. Seriously, I hate you both. You're beautiful, elegant. You're like the picture of royalty.
That's our boy, King of the Red Devils.
Bro, he's me. He's like, bro, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? That's the most cringiest thing to do. Even for a jock. Come on now.
Tonight's night, Shaggy.
Tonight's the night. What you got planned? What you trying to do?
And what a handsome king you'll be. As soon as you change this shirt. How many times do I have to tell you, if you wear a yellow shirt with your Letterman jacket, you look like Ronald McDonald. It's embarrassing.
Of course, babe.
That's my sweet boy. Ladies?
Just one slice of cheese and extra pickles. Yeah.
I don't like that shit. That's good.
You got the heavens flowing through your veins. Good thing you're here so we can all be saved. Someday you'll realize it's all self-praise after all.
Yo, she giving off Karen vibes right now. No, you can't use the computer right now. Bro, I like that one dude that be doing those vines, bro. Or not vines. What the hell am I talking about? They be doing those TikToks. He be like, no. Wristband? You got a wristband? No wristband? No, you can't. Bro, that's what she's giving off right now.
You're Fred Jones, right?
That's me. Come to gawk at the newly minted orphan?
No, I would never.
Look, I'm sorry. It's just been a really rough day.
I get it. My dad died a few years ago. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thanks. You're Velma, right?
Yeah, actually, Velma Dinkley. How'd you know?
We had geometry together last year. You were the one who sat in the back of the class so that no one could cheat off your papers?
It was me. So, demonology, huh? Fascinating subject. Controlling and summoning demons from hell. Heavy stuff.
What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. This is just a research paper that I was
It's
doing.
okay. My mom's superstitious, too. It's a perfectly normal coping mechanism for someone in your position.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that was like the right thing to say. Yeah, she's definitely giving off real Velma vibes. And yeah, like I said, I'm really feeling these characters so far. Now, the Shaggy one still has to earn his little spot, you know. Yeah, he hasn't really given me Shaggy vibes as of yet. But like I said, if we see a little bit more, maybe I'll grow a little bit more of a liking towards his character.
Of course. Thanks for the pep talk, Dinkley. It was a lot of fun. I'll see you around.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm not good at human interaction. At least that's what my mom tells me. And honestly, I agree. It's way too stressful thinking about subtext and intention and all the other aspects of conversation that can go terribly wrong. That's why I prefer the safety and security of my Mistress Science. She only presents evidence in black and white that leads to only one conclusion. No gray area, just facts. No making a fool out of myself, like I'm doing right now.
Look, I'm sorry about your dad, okay? I really am. But your experience with grief doesn't make you an expert on mine.
You saw something that night, didn't you? That's why you're in here researching demons.
Let it go, Dinkley.
It had red eyes, didn't it? Seemingly like hellfire searing your very soul.
How much you want to bet something like that similarly happened to her dad. And the death of her dad is probably going to be somehow connected to his dad. And then I feel like Daphne's mom, like I said, I feel like she's going to be low-key one of the villains. She's going to have a connection to, like, their parents. And I think... Oh, and Shaggy's dad. There might be a connection because he's a police officer. Maybe he'll find something out and then start connecting pieces. I don't know. There's a lot of, like, different ways this show could go. But knowing how, like, similar they're trying to go with Riverdale, I feel like the parents are going to have some sort of backstory that's going to connect them, but also connect the children. That's also going to connect to the demons, which I'm not sure if the demons are going to be real. Knowing it's based off of Scooby-Doo, they're obviously going to be, like, people dressing up as, like, fake demons. But I could be wrong. They might take this to, like, a whole different step. Like I said, there's so many different directions they could go with this. And, man, we're only... man. I don't know. My mind is kind of just going all over the place right now. We're only 15 minutes in. We still got, like, a whole lot to go. Crazy.
How did you know that?
Okay, hold on. That thing killed your father?
Allegedly.
What the hell does that mean?
There was never any proof. Jinkies, Fred, I told you, I'm not good at human connection. You were leaving. It was awkward, okay? I got nervous. My palms were sweating, like all the signs of some sort of nervous breakdown. I panicked. I said the first thing that came to my head. It doesn't mean anything.
Okay, fine. Make up your mind. Was there a demon there the night your dad died or not?
Allegedly.
And that's all you're gonna tell me?
There's nothing else to tell.
There is from where I'm standing.
Fred, when my father died, my mom became obsessed with visions of this thing. She poured herself into paranormal research, trying to explain what she saw. But there was never any scientific proof or evidence that she saw anything. There still isn't. The only conclusion supported by actual scientific fact is that her grief fueled a hallucination that caused her to see a demon for closure. There are documented cases of this happening all over the world. People will believe anything if it leads to an explanation. But not me. Facts don't lie, Fred. Ghosts and monsters aren't real.
You know Starlight Cafe, Town Square?
Yes, it's right by my mother's bookstore.
Cool. Meet me there at 6, okay? If you can prove to me that I'm wrong, I'll drop it. But if I'm right, you're gonna put that big brain of yours to use to help me solve this thing. Cool?
But
6 o'clock, Dinkley. Don't be late.
why 6?
Baseball practice.
Good morning, Coolsville High. That's right, you guessed it. It's your favorite principal here, Mr. Summers, speaking to you live from the main office. Now, I'd like to take this time to congratulate our very own Red Devils football team for another sweet victory last Friday night. Now, 2-1 is a solid start to the season. No cap. And I can feel a playoff berth in my bones this season. Especially with my son Seth, the heart and soul of the Red Devil football team. That's right, Seth Summers leading the charge. Yes!
Cool. So we win state last year and nothing.
Bro, whose dad is this? This dude looks 40. If he was a teacher in the show, I would believe it. Bro, like I'm saying, bro, ain't no fucking way. That's a... Alright, whatever.
These guys win one game, they bring out the parade.
But seriously though, I'm so proud of our boys. And speaking of football, I think we all know what this Friday night is, now don't we? That's right. It's our homecoming game, which means it's time to announce what you've all been waiting for, our homecoming court. Now, when I call your name, let's make your way down to the gymnasium. Whichever one's been called, our lovely and amazing yearbook staff will be there to take a group photo. Now, ladies, are you ready? The nominees for this year's homecoming queen are Daphne Blake, Sophie Hansen, Melody Grace, Camilla Hemingway, Blake Bellows?
Thank God.
Okay. And finally, Ophelia Cartwright. Let's hear it for our nominees. Now, I will see all of you in the gymnasium for our yearbook photo. Everyone else, have an excellent day. And go Red Devils! Principal, out!
Make way for the king and queen! Hey, don't forget to vote. Look at you, nerd. Vote!
Oh God! Now they're gonna have a standoff. Like I said, they took so many. Like, this is such a like stereotypical thing in like these high school shows, and it's so like, bro, like this shit never happens in real life, bro. When I was in high school, none of this shit happened. You didn't have different types of groups group up in the middle and like fight over who's gonna be, I don't know, like prom queen or something. It's just so unrealistic.
A little ahead of ourselves, aren't we?
Ophelia.
Daphne. Such a shame I'll have to humiliate you in front of the entire school when I win. What will Mommy and Daddy think? I think I'll quite enjoy it. As if Ophelia.
Stay back.
It's okay, Sophie. I can handle this. Oh, Ophelia. You've spent so long claiming second best. Why stop now?
Not anymore, princess. I can't wait to knock you off that pedestal you're so fond of. Starting tonight.
Not the...
Everyone!
She hit the snap, bro. She hit the... That's what I said, bro. They still in... Bro, it's like they got so many ideas from like so many like movies and shows. Not even just Riverdale. Like I said, Mean Girls. You can tell they got some inspiration from there. Maybe a little bit from White Chicks. What else? Saved by the Bell. They made a reference to that earlier. Like, there's so many like shows and stuff that they got inspiration from, and I'm kind of digging it. Not even gonna lie. Is it kind of corny? Yeah, but you know, that's how these shows usually are.
It's time to celebrate! I'm declaring this party the place to be tonight.
Let's go.
You're welcome. See you there, princess.
It's a sick flyer.
All right, boys, play the first. All right, Jonesy.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Big Jones.
That a boy. Hey, that a boy. Come on, son. Defense like that wins championships. Hey, here we go. Oh. Come on. What's up? All right, Jones, finish it up. That a boy. Hey, bring it in. Bring it in. Let's go, hustle, hustle, let's go, let's go.
Get that.
That a boy, guys, that a boy, that a boy.
Good stuff, boys.
Hey, nice job out there, guys, nice job. Defense like that wins championship, all right? We got the sticks going. Greendale don't stand a chance on Wednesday. All right, that's it, hit showers.
Right up here, right up here.
Yep.
All right, good stuff today, boys. Red Devils on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Red Devils!
Hey, Jones, can I talk to you?
I got you, Coach. See you in there. What's up, Coach?
Man, you look great out there. Got a hell of an arm, kid.
I don't think that's what you want to talk to me about, though.
No. Listen, what happened between you and Seth Summers earlier? I don't want to know. I don't need to know. You got a lot on your mind. A lot of anger. That needs an outlet. See those foul poles? My jurisdiction ends there. I can only look out for you so far. That boy's father is the principal of the school. My boss. And if anything is to happen between you and Seth Summers, you are gonna get suspended. I can't have that. The team can't have that. They need you out there to lead them to victory. Can you do me a favor and stay out of trouble?
I got you, Coach.
That boy Jones. I knew I could count on you.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Dude's finna be go digging into his parents' death and shit. Like, bro, he's finna get himself in beyond trouble, bro.
Proud of you. Parents will be proud of you.
Thanks, Coach.
All right. It's yours.
Picking your lock, so what do you know?
What's up, Norville?
Damn.
You planning on hitting that party tonight?
Thought about it, yeah.
Good.
What's up, guys? What can I do for you?
We just wanted to make sure you, bring some refreshments with you. You know, keep the party interesting.
Refreshments. I'm sorry, guys. It's not my game anymore. Turns out running Django has its occupational hazards. Yeah, I'm funny, you guy.
Yeah. Wrong answer, you little prick. We know you. That's good enough for us. So let's try this again. Don't show up empty-handed. Got it?
Got it, guys.
That's more like it. And, bring something strong. I'm feeling crazy.
Bro finna bring all the Scooby snacks, bro. They finna go dumb at that party. No cap.
You feeling crazy, Skylar?
Oh, I'm always feeling crazy, Dad. And Norville, make sure Daddy doesn't show up and ruin the good time, will you? What a loser.
I know what you got, I know what I don't. I know what I don't. I know what I don't.
Wow, do you ever take a break?
Excuse me?
I don't know, just must be exhausting to have to know the answer to everything. Ever just relax?
This is relaxing.
Okay. Well, what do we got?
Well, it turns out that hallucinations are far more common than I thought in situations like this. Studies show that people who experience or even witness traumatic events show a 75% higher chance of seeing hallucinations or supernatural events. Take, for example, Jonathan Jacobo, a perfectly healthy 35-year-old male from Springfield, Missouri. One day he's at his local bank when there's a robbery at gunpoint. He witnesses the brutal murder of 2 of the bank tellers, and in subsequent weeks claims to be contacted by a prehistoric pterodactyl demon. He says this demon convinces him to go on his own crime spree in order to cleanse the earth.
Wow. Pterodactyl, huh?
Precisely. And Jacobo's not the only documented case. In fact, there are many people who claim that they have seen angels or demons after experiencing something similar.
Okay, but I wasn't visited or contacted by a demon. I watched it murder my parents. That's a completely different thing.
But it's in the same vein. It's perfectly logical for you to give face to your grief. Gives you someone.
Yo, what's good, bro? Welcome to the live stream. Man, what time is it over there? Yo ass should be asleep. Don't you guys school or something to do? No, let me stop. Welcome to the live stream, bro.
To blame.
Oh yeah, we're watching I don't know how long you've been in the chat, but we're watching like this little web series I found. It's like Scooby-Doo, but they turned it into like a show, almost like Riverdale, if you know what that show is. I don't know how to explain it. They turned a Scooby-Doo cartoon kids show into like a more adult teen type of show, if that makes sense. So right now we're kind of like in the middle of it, and it's pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little corny here and there, but it's pretty good. Well, what you been up to, man?
Yours just happens to have a semblance to my mother's.
Okay, and explain that.
Simple. Are you familiar with Benjamin Ravencroft's film Hellspawn?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, in that movie, the evil antagonist is the demon Asmodeus, loosely based on the ancient demon of the same name. Look familiar?
Where did you get this book?
In my mom's bookshop. It's just one of many supernatural lore books that mention him.
More of these?
Yeah, man, it's like 1:22 right now while where I'm at. And yeah, bro, I ain't got work. I ain't had work today. I don't got it tomorrow. Thank God, bro. I've been busting my ass off at work, and I know you've been working too, bro. But yeah, I hope that YouTube. I hope YouTube going well too. I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't been really watching YouTube for real the past couple days. So I don't know if you uploaded or not. But if you did, I'm gonna watch one of your videos whenever I get the chance to. But yeah, since I haven't been too consistent on my YouTube, I'm decided that like on some days when I'm free, I'm gonna start live streaming. Right now, I'm gonna be live streaming for the next. I think I've been streaming for like an hour now. Maybe not an hour. I've been streaming for like 30 minutes, so I'm gonna stream for another 5.5 hours. So by the time it's like maybe like 5 in the morning, if I can stay up that late, that's when this stream is gonna end.
There's an entire demon section.
Let's go.
Fred, why? You asked me for proof. This is proof.
Yeah, I asked you to prove it to me, and I'm not convinced. A good argument examines both sides of the issue, right?
Right.
Then we're agreed. Take me to the demon section.
Hey, I got a question. Does the video sound too loud or does it sound too low? Let me know, because if it sounds too low, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit.
This is the place. What am I doing, Scoob? Yeah, I know what I'm doing, genius. You're a lot of help. I just really thought I was done with this.
Oh, so it does sound good? All right, bet. Because I didn't want the video to sound way too low.
Yeah, well, it's not that easy, pal. Stay here. I'll be right back.
Oh, you gotta go right now? I bet, bro. Hey, thanks for coming in. Oh, before you go, don't forget to like the video. I got to get them likes on the video. For analytics and shit like that. So, yeah, good seeing you. Even though you were in for just a little bit, good. I'm gonna try to live stream again tomorrow. So hopefully you can hop in. I'm gonna try to live stream a little bit earlier. So hopefully you'll be able to like hop in for a little bit longer. But yeah, good seeing you. And yeah, keep doing your thing with the YouTube and work and school and all that stuff. All right, bro.
It's close enough. You got the money? Right here. A little tense, huh? Is this your first deal? Nah, man. I'm just not a fan of this creepy alley. Most people aren't. That's why I do all my business here. Complete privacy. So, what can I do for you? Shaggy. Shaggy. What can I do for you, Shaggy? Fizzle rocks, jingle jangle, or maybe you're in the mood for something different. Something that'll really knock your socks off. Yeah, man. What's the strongest stuff you got? I like your sense of adventure. Man after my own heart. This ought to do it right here. Joy juice? Exactly. Fresh off the line and of my own creation. That right there will take you on the ride of your life. It's a lucky charm in a bottle. And I'm feeling pretty generous today, too. 2 for the price of 1. What do you say?
Nah, bro, I don't trust it, man. I don't trust it, man. I don't know. That shit. That dude's hella sketch. Dude got him in a whole alleyway. Nah, bro. Nah, that ain't it. I feel like this low-key a setup, too.
Cabo. I went with like maybe 4 of my best friends. You guys wouldn't know them, they go to a different school. But so I was in Cabo and I met this guy. Okay, he was definitely there.
Where is Daphne? And Sophie? Oh, you. Are you in college?
Yeah, are you?
Yes.
Bro, this is one of those clubs that's always in shows. I remember one of the shows I remember that has like a club for like high schoolers was Buffy the Vampire Slayer. This is literally one of those clubs. Like I've heard about that there are some clubs like that where like they low-key will let high schoolers go in. But come on now. They be having these all in the shows. There be college kids with like these young high school people, bro. That's a setup, bro. That's asking to get locked up, bro. That ain't it. That is not it.
Oh, yeah, sounded unsure.
It's 8:15. They're late. I know I'm neglecting the party, Scoob. Right now, I'm trying to make sure there's a me left to run the party. Oh, yeah. Real mature.
Hey, Norville!
Were you just talking to your dog?
Calms me down. Cute. You guys are late.
What's the matter, Norville? You got somewhere else to be?
I know this shouldn't really matter, but it's low-key kind of been bugging me a little bit. I think it's the reason why he kind of isn't giving off the Shaggy vibes is one, I mean, he kind of has the hair, but it's like his hair is too dark. If his hair was like a lighter shade of brown, plus if he had a little bit of the chin hair, I would believe it a little bit more that he was Shaggy. It's I don't know. He's just not giving off Shaggy vibes too much, and I feel like his character is a little bit too serious. Which I mean, it goes with the show, but I feel like for him to be Shaggy, he should be a little bit more of he should bring a little bit more of the comedy to it, and I feel like he's just not giving that. He's kind of just giving off like the wimpy dork kind of character, but not really. I don't know.
Something like that.
You got the stuff?
Joy juice? What the hell is that?
You said you wanted something strong. That's the strongest my guys got. Brand new on the market. It's Lucky Charm in a bottle.
Nice job, Rogers. Oh, we'll be in touch.
Nah, man. That was for real the last time. I'm done with this shit. It's time to go straight.
This is the guy with bloodshot eyes staring back at me. What's the deal, Rogers? Huh? You score some for yourself, too? I'm sure Daddy would love to hear about that. You don't play ball. Oh, maybe a little birdie goes and tells Daddy all about your extracurricular activities.
Yeah, a little birdie, Norville. You want to risk it? Huh?
So you think real long and hard about whose side you're on. Okay, Pumpkin?
Mine.
Scooby, get him!
Whoa, shit. He about to sick the whole dog on him. And that's a big ass dog too. Bro, you could be running full speed with how long those damn legs are on these dogs, bro. They will catch you in a snap. Okay, maybe not this dog, but most other dogs like this definitely would.
Damn it, Scoob. Think it over, Norville.
I see it.
World star.
Jeepers, we're late. I need another thing for Ophelia to hold over my head.
I wouldn't worry about that, my love. That problem's already being taken care of.
Taken care of? What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. The less you know, the better.
Seth,
What are you not telling me?
Devin and Skylar are buying Jangle or something off that Rogers kid. They're gonna plan it on Ophelia at the party.
My boy said
After
Jangle.
that, one quick snap and a social media upload later, and Little Miss Perfect's drug problem is gonna be all over the internet. My dad will have no choice but to remove her from the running, leaving you with no competition and a clear path to the crown. My gift to you.
What the hell are you talking about? She's gonna immediately point the finger at me. You have to call this off.
It's too late. The plan's already in motion.
What kind of bookstore is this?
Yeah, ever since my dad died and my mom began her quest into the supernatural, she's insisted we carry occult items. But business isn't booming, and it's just another expense.
Wow.
Demon section's this way.
Yeah. Hey, Val.
Fred, don't go back there.
What's this?
That's the freaking Necronomicon from freaking Evil Dead, bro. I think that's how you pronounce it. But if a book looks like that, bro, I am not touching it, dude. I am not touching it. You finna summon freaking Satan's goons with that shit, bro. You finna summon Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger, Chucky, all them motherfuckers.
What language is this? Do you think this is Latin? Does your mom read Latin?
Yeah, she studied it for years. She's the one who taught me. Of course.
What? What is it?
It's ancient Latin for summoning a demon. Just more of the same nonsense, chasing after a hallucination. Fred, this is what I'm trying to save you from. Do you want to end up like my mom, drunk and alone every night, looking for answers you'll never find? Because that's the path you're on.
How's that any different than hiding behind your books from the rest of the world? What if I'm right? This book could be the key to proving that. Okay, it would change everything. That's what you're afraid of, isn't it? Because if everything changes and science fails you, you don't have anything left.
Damn. That's low-key deep. I didn't even think about that. Damn.
Just read the page, please. If I'm wrong and nothing happens, then I'll drop it, okay? I'll just chalk up everything I saw to some trauma-driven hallucination. But if this book leads us somewhere, Velma could be the key to finding out what happened to my mom and dad. Maybe even your dad.
Okay, I'll read it. I hope you find what you're looking for. Numquid cure quente, et non abscondam.
Something's happening. Keep reading.
Riditis autem mimini, where I facium not giba. Jinkies.
They fucking summoned Slender Man, bro. They summoned something, bro. That is not good. That is not good at all.
What just happened? Do you believe me now?
Beginning to come around to the idea.
What was that?
They summoned that dude from SpongeBob, the "Are you ready, kids?" head ass. That's who they summoned.
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
There you go, sir. You got the stuff?
We got the stuff.
Joy juice. Supposed to be the new big thing.
Perfect. Don't let anybody see you with that. Get it to Ophelia. In her drink, directly down her throat, I don't care. Just make sure I can see her using it. Clear?
Got it.
Let's go.
Thanks for the backup, buddy. You really nailed it. Oh, I caught you off guard, huh? What happened to all that hardwired police training? I know you're retired.
I know that, like, they're trying to make it a little bit realistic with Scooby not being able to talk, but I think it would have been cool if every time, like, he barked or made, like, a little whimper, that they gave him, like, subtitles of stuff that he actually would say. I think that would have been kind of genius to do, but, you know, I digress.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I don't want to fight either. Okay, be honest. How bad is it? Oh, wow. Thanks, buddy. Okay. I'm going in. Wish me luck. You gotta stay here and guard the van. Don't do that to me, man. You have the entire garage to roam and free range of the van. Oh, it's gonna be like that, huh? All right, fine. But you only get one. Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, he's such a good boy. Oh, that's a big ass dog, but man, I like to pet Scooby right now.
All right, stay here. I'll be back in a minute. Excuse me. Who are you?
Oh, hey, sorry. We didn't realize anybody was out here. We're the band that Shaggy hired for the night.
Bro, that's supposed to be that band. I forgot what their name was, but they're from the that vampire movie that they did. Damn, what are they called? Like, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I think that's who these are supposed to be. And so far, they look pretty bad. You know what I'm saying? They look, dang. I might have to. Nah, let me stop. I ain't gonna say that.
Hey, man, I'm not trying to be rude, but are you just gonna stand there and gawk at us, or are you gonna help us move this gear?
Damn. She bad, bro. She bad. I mean, the other two are bad, but she bad, bro. God damn. God.
Thanks, doll.
What was that thing?
I mean, at first glance, he looked like a miner.
There hasn't been an active mine in this town since 1849.
Well, it must have come from the book. That's the only possible explanation.
But what does a Latin text have to do with an American miner?
I have no idea. But your mom might.
Fred.
What? It was her book. She's got to have some idea of what it does.
No, it's out of the question. We let it out, we can put it back in.
All right, so we do it ourselves. Where do we start?
The book. It's bound to have an explanation. According to the text, we've opened some sort of portal.
A portal. Okay, I guess that explains Miner 49er.
You're naming it now?
What? What kind of portal are we talking about?
Okay, beware all mortals who recite this incantation. You have started the reconstruction of the 13 pillars.
The 13 pillars? What is that?
It says here that a scout will be sent ahead that knows only darkness and hard work. It says he's going to come to find the light and pave the way for the others.
The others? What did we open?
Well, if the text is to be believed, and if the miner is the scout, then we've opened a portal to hell.
God damn, man. See, that's what I was saying, bro. Don't be touching them books that be looking like that. You never know what's gonna happen. Like, in my head, I was like, bro, they probably opened the portal to hell, but I didn't want to say it. And then she went ahead and said it for me, so like, god damn. So I guess they are going to go in the direction of these actually being real demons and stuff. So I kind of expected it, but for it to actually happen, man, like I said, there's so many directions they could go with this show, and I'm all for it, bro.
The only way to fix it is to send him back.
Okay, so we have to send him back. How? How do we do that? I mean, we don't even know where he is. He just disappeared, remember? Vanished into thin air. He could be anywhere.
I know where he is. He's gotta find light, right? So where's the most light in Coolsville tonight?
There's
party.
no light in Coolsville tonight. It's a
party.
Monday night. There's no games.
Not a game. There's this. I'm sure this party has plenty of lights for him to clear the way.
Hey, everybody, we're the Hex Girls.
Bro, that's Bae right there. I don't care what nobody says. That's Bae. Gosh, she bad. Shit pissing me off, low key. Like, it's so crazy how someone can look so fine. It's just like, God, why? Why y'all be so fine?
I'm gonna cast a spell on you. You're gonna do what I want you to. Mix it up here in my little bowl. Say a few words and you lose control. I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you.
That's even the song that they sang. I don't know if it was in the movie or it was in one. It was like in a special or some shit. But that's one of the songs they actually sang. And for them to actually be singing it right now, I dig that. I dig that.
I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. Put a spell on you. You feel the fog as I cloud your mind. You get dizzy when I make the sign. You wake up in the dead
Killer night, huh?
missing me when I'm outside. I'm a hex girl.
Hey, you look really pretty tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah. You always wear this kind of...
I literally always wear yellow.
Bro, hell
You haven't noticed?
no. Nah, bro. That's messed up. I expected them to do things with the drugs they got, but I was not expecting that. Like, I knew this show was gonna be, you know, like I said, this is gonna be a more teen/adult version of Scooby-Doo, but for them to do this, I should have expected that. And they're probably gonna go around and start doing this to all the females. Man. And it's sad that stuff like this actually happens, bro. It's actually sad.
Cheers.
What the hell? Smooth move, princess.
I was doing you a favor.
Oh yeah? How do you figure?
That drink was...
That drink was what, Daphne?
It was full of calories, and we all know you don't need any more of those.
Yeah.
love the new look?
What a bitch, bro. She literally just saved your ass. And you... That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Okay, keep your eyes peeled. Fred, what are you doing?
Nothing.
I said keep your eyes peeled.
Velma, he's over 6 feet tall and dressed like a miner. I think he's gonna stick out. You remember the plan?
Yeah, I head towards the spotlight while killing all the other lights. I move it towards a central location, drawing Miner 49 into it. That's where you'll distract him while I figure out how to send him back to hell.
You used the name.
Are you sure this is going to work?
Nope. But that's what makes it fun, right? Look, this place is way too crowded. We're gonna have to split up, cover more ground.
Are you sure that's the safest course of action?
Asshole!
That little ass cut, this shit ain't do nothing.
Now would be a really good time.
Fiume non amplius archipere, non possum, non mandarium. Follow videre te quod ostium, infantem vale.
That was close.
What the hell was that? I heard it was a really methed out homeless guy. Sophie, I'm telling you, it was those assholes from Brewer trying to scare us before the game. I don't know. Daphne, what do you think? Daphne.
Oh, look who found some dry clothes.
That night changed everything. I wasn't crazy. Something was happening in our town. But even those of us who experienced it firsthand couldn't truly explain it. With a lack of evidence, the police formed their own theories. Eager to keep the peace and determined to make headway in their war on drugs.
See, I knew the dad was gonna, like, obviously, since he's the sheriff, I knew he was gonna get connected, but I wasn't expecting the connection for him to be like, what am I trying to say? Like, obviously Shaggy had a big part of this with, you know, the selling the what was it called? Joy Juice. And now his dad is a part of that investigation. And it's going to be, oh man, it's going to suck whenever he finds out his son was part of that. Or at least just a little bit part of it.
They found themselves a clear scapegoat.
Come in.
Bucky.
Hey, Sheriff. Found a bunch of these all over the high school. Figured I'd bring one by. Could be a lead.
Shaggy presents. Who's Shaggy?
Might match that location we were looking at.
Damn, I forgot about that. Shaggy's his nickname. The nickname of his son. So now he's gonna think that Shaggy is some type of. Just a little bit of a hunch. I feel like he's gonna think that Shaggy is the drug dealer or the kingpin, which technically, Shaggy really isn't. He just so happened to do it that like a few times, and now he's considered, I guess, the drug guy, but really he's just not. He's just like the guy that gets it from somebody else, you know? Damn, that sucks.
Go back to the station, text for address, and if there's any more, bring them back.
Will do.
Nicely done. Thanks, Bucky.
So they ignored the miner entirely, instead placing blame on this mysterious Shaggy, hoping it would lead them closer to the truth. And Coolsville did what it always does. Moved on, like nothing ever happened.
I'm not gonna lie, a sandwich would be bussin' right now. I'm not gonna lie, that shit just made me hungry as fuck. God damn. How long are we into this stream? God, I still got another 4.5 hours. God. Once this stream ends, I'm gonna make me a big ass sandwich.
But what was clear to us was that our town would never be the same again. The 13 pillars, whatever they were, had been released from hell. And the fight against them was only beginning.
Oh, that's the mom. I think she's looking for the book. See, her mom has to know a lot more than like meets the eye. Like, bro, like I said, I feel like she has a bigger part of this. Obviously, because not only does she have a book that can like bring or summon like demons and spirits from hell, but like, I don't know, there's just so much more going on, and I feel like she has a bigger part of it.
It's gone.
It doesn't matter now. The pillars have awakened. It has begun.
Hey, yo, rest in peace. I don't know who those two people were. Maybe they were like background characters, or maybe the writers. They could have been cameramen, whatever. You know, rest in peace. That's actually sad.
Remind me again, why didn't we take care of this last night? Instead, we left this to two amateurs, and now we're left to clean up after them.
Patience, ladies. High Priestess Van Ghoul sent us here because the portal to hell is open. The scout was just the first to come through to this plane. If we are to collect the pillars successfully, we must maintain the element of surprise.
It's always more fun in the shadows anyways, sisters.
Terra, Ventus, Ionis, et Air.
Amer Terram Unum Disterium. 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 Amer Terram Unum Disterium.
One down, 12 to go.
Hey, man, you're not supposed to be out here.
What the hell?
Yo, bro, I'm not gonna lie. If I'm gonna go ahead and rate this right now, this is hands down one of the best pilot episodes to a web series I've probably seen in a very, very long time. I give this a 10 out of 10. It literally has some of the best writing. It has some of the most likable characters as of right now, except for a few, obviously the bullies. But then again, the actors are playing such a good, believable bully that they're good, you know? So they're on the nose on that. The cinematography, the lighting, the casting in general for the actors are all pretty good. I know I said I'm not too fond of the Scooby, or not the Scooby. I'm not too fan of Shaggy as of right now, but it's still pretty damn good. And you could tell they put a lot into the writing of the story and the plot, and there's just going to be a whole lot of stuff going on. Like I said, this is a 10 out of 10 show, and I cannot wait until the next episode drops. This is insane. This deserves... Bro, look at this. At the time I'm watching this right now, only 688,000 people have only seen this. This deserves at least 5K. This could really blow up. I'm telling you guys now. I feel like a streaming network is gonna pick this show up. That's how good I think that this series is. And I know it's kind of corny, but a lot of shows like this are pretty corny at times. And I was thinking about this as I was watching the whole show. I know I kept saying this reminds me of Riverdale, but there's a bunch of mixed similar shows that this reminds me of. It reminds me, it's like they got Scooby-Doo, combined it with Riverdale, combined it with Sabrina, combined it with Scream, the television series, and All American. It's like all of those mixed into one series. And because of that, I really feel like this has potential to be so much bigger than it actually is. This might even be put on YouTube. What is it? YouTube Red or something? I don't know. I digress. This is definitely going to blow up. And if you guys want to watch this episode for yourselves, the link will be in the description after I upload this on my Huncho Joshi live channel. Actually, hold up. Let me pull that up. After this live ends, because I'm live streaming on my main channel right now, but after this live stream ends, it'll be uploaded onto my Huncho Jive. Whoa, I just butchered that. It's going to be uploaded on my Huncho Joshi live YouTube channel. So make sure you guys go subscribe to this channel. It only has 32 subs. I just recently rebranded this channel. I used to upload like stuff like this, you know. I uploaded a little bit of an animation. I may or may not take this video down. It has like 1K. It's low-key still growing, so I might keep this up here. But yeah, I'm gonna be uploading a lot of I guess like highlights and live streams onto this channel. So yeah, go sub to this channel, and yeah, you know, check out all my other live streams. I'm gonna be live streaming a lot more on my main channel, so you know, stay tuned for that. Man, that is, man, what a great show. Jesus. All right, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. That was, damn, that was long. The next video we're gonna be watching is this.
Editor X presents
I'm gonna let the ad play through.
5 steps to win over any client. Step.
It's far too.
Well, not play through. I was waiting for that at the end. But yeah, the next 2 videos are both by Patrick. Sorry, I keep bumping this. Jesus. The next 2 videos we're gonna be watching is by Patrick CC. I've been a long time fan of Patrick CC. I've seen this dude's channel evolve into what it is now, and this dude is pushing 1 million subscribers. Make sure, like, if you guys are watching this right now, go sub to this dude. He deserves. He deserves to been hit like 1 mil. But yeah, he's kind of been known for especially this video. This is the video I'm not gonna lie, like this is where I found him when he DM'd like 100 rappers asking for prices and stuff like that. This was like, I believe, yeah, this is definitely his biggest video. But he's evolved. He's gone from talking about like underground artists in the music industry to where he's at now, and he's mainly doing commentary. And yeah, you know, you got 3.1K right here, you got 2.6K right here. Actually, Rob Deerdeck actually commented on this video, which I thought was pretty insane. But yeah, make sure you guys go check out his channel. This dude deserves a lot more love. But yeah, the next 2 videos we're going to be watching is by him. It is how Zack and Cody escaped from Disney. They are never coming back. And then the next video, we're going to be reacting to this one. It's about Drake and Josh. But before we jump into that, I'm just going to take a little bit of a break. Stretch a little bit. See how much time we have left. We have 4 hours and 30 more minutes to go. I feel like I've been streaming for like 3 hours, and it's only been like less than an hour, I'd say. Maybe an hour, hour and a half. Ooh, shit. Check my social media, see if anyone's uploaded. I don't know how people stream, bro. This shit's so tiring. But then again, I'm streaming hella late. So that's high-key my fault. But now that I know how to set up the live stream and stuff like that, I could do it a lot quicker now. I'm going to try a live stream earlier tomorrow. Because I started... What time did I start? I started at like 12:30. So tomorrow I'm going to start around 10. Because then I feel like that's when people really could like hop into the live stream. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this earlier. I meant to share this live stream onto Facebook. That's what I meant to do. See, I'm getting so distracted. Alright, at 2:10, which is like in 2 minutes, I'm gonna start this reaction. But before I do that, I actually need to see something. I noticed like my thing looked like it was moving slow. Oh damn, I don't think I can edit it right now. Yeah, whenever I see myself in the camera, it looks like I'm moving a lot slower than I actually am. I think I need to... I don't think I can do that right now. I can... Nah, I can't do it right now. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that out maybe next stream. Oh, this is trippy looking. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna take that off the screen. Oh, brother. Damn, we got 7 likes on this live stream? Jesus, I didn't even know that many people came through. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people commented at least that came through, but I'm pretty sure some other people maybe came through and didn't say nothing, which is totally fine. But, yeah, damn, 7 likes, okay. I was expecting at least 5. That's actually pretty cool. I know I said I was going to start at 2:10, but I got to post this real quick, and then we're going to jump into this. Okay. Let me go to the live stream on here. Turn the audio off. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a poll. I know probably nobody's gonna be able to come in and vote, which is totally cool. But I'm gonna see which. God, I suck. Which show is better? Zach. Is it with a C? Yeah, it's a C. Zach and Cody. Or Drake. I'm just gonna put this. Not. God, I'm. fucking suck. Drake or Josh? That's actually a good question. Because I used to love both. Even though I was never really big on like Disney shows, Zach and Cody was hands down one of their better shows. Alright. Probably nobody's gonna vote for it, but I don't even care. My boy You Sage was live an hour ago. Okay, I should have jumped in there for a little bit. Alright. Alright. I said I was gonna post this, and then I'm gonna jump in. I forgot to do that. I'm getting sidetracked. Alright. Post this. Alright, post that. Alright, go ahead and start this video off. Make sure I put the captions on. Even though the captions aren't like too accurate, I still want to have them on. Alright. So yeah, like I said, this video is by Patrick CC. We're going to be reacting to how Zack and Cody escaped from Disney. They are never coming back. And we're also going to be reacting to the dark reality of Drake and Josh. They were never friends right after this. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. And yeah, I can't remember which brother it was, but I remember one of them stopped acting for a little while because they just weren't liking the whole Hollywood aspect and the stuff behind the scenes that were like going on. So I know one of them stopped acting for a little bit, but I think they're both acting as of right now. I think the other brother, can't remember which brother it was, but one of them was on the Riverdale show, and the other one, it's so weird. It's hard to tell them apart, obviously, because they're twins, but I know they both like dibble dabbled in like different types of like acting and stuff. I know one of them is taking the acting part more serious than the other. The other one kind of just does it for like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, we're just gonna jump into this video. I'm kind of just rambling.
It's far too common that child stars struggle adapting to a more normal life after television fame, mostly because of the pressure enforced on them at such a young age, plus all their flaws, successes, and failures are publicized to millions of people. Dylan Sprouse and Cole Sprouse are two identical twins that had wildly successful careers that started when they were just 8 months old.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe their first role in a movie was in an Adam Sandler movie, and I can't, like, the name is on the tip of my tongue, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna say it in this video, but they started really, really young.
We know that Disney actors are often overworked, develop emotional trauma, and have a hard time getting away from the label of child star. Even at a young age, the twins realized this and started their master plan to capitalize on the rewards of being a Disney star, only to escape and leave their past behind them forever. Make sure you're hydrated while watching this video. Dylan and Cole...
Yo, I got that water on deck, Patrick. You already know. You already know, bro.
Cole Sprouse are the 30-year-old twins mostly known for their two major hit Disney TV shows, The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, and the sequel, Sweet Life on Deck. But before they did that, they had some other pretty major accomplishments. They starred as Julian in Big Daddy. They played Ross's son on Friends, voice acting in 8 Crazy Nights, as well as a ton of different TV roles and direct-to-video films.
I don't know if y'all heard that, but my neck just like snapped. That shit was loud as hell.
Not only were the two adorable and talented actors, but being identical twins gave them an advantage. It allowed Hollywood producers to cast them as the same person. Child labor laws prevent actors under 18 from being overworked. When Cole was done shooting a scene, Dylan would step in to do the other, and they would trade off. And producers were able to get double the work out of essentially one kid. 2005, The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Danny Callis, who ended up writing the show, always dreamed of doing his version of Eloise at the Plaza, which was a family film about a sweet but mischievous 6-year-old who lives in the Plaza Hotel in New York City. He actually wrote the idea of the show 2 times and tried to sell it to different networks. When he approached the Disney Channel, they actually said to him, "Here's 2 twins. What can you build around them?" He wrote the idea for The Sweet Life for the 3rd time, and it got picked up. The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody was about 2 twin boys who live at the 5-star Tipton Hotel because their mother was an employed singer who performed in the lounge
I ain't gonna lie to y'all guys. I had a big crush on their mom, bro. I think that's where like, I think that's where like my whole thing of like finding older women attractive, I think that's where I got it from at like a young age. I used to think she was bad as hell. I still kind of think she bad. Well, I don't know what she looks like now, but I don't know.
Multiple times per week. While she was working or sleeping, the boys would find themselves getting into all kinds of predicaments that they had to work together to get out of. Zach, played by Dylan, was the cool, outgoing, and self-centered brother, while Cody, played by Cole, was the more mature, nerdy, and gentle twin. Exactly the same as Drake and Josh. But what's funny is, Dylan and Cole ended up being very similar to their roles on the show in real life. The boys had amazing chemistry together because they were 1, actually brothers, and 2, had been working since before they had conscious thoughts. The show also followed the hotel owner's daughter, London Tipton, played by Brenda Song, who was a parody character of Paris Hilton.
I also thought she was... No, actually, I still think she bad. And I think she's with the dude that was from the Hall... Not the Hall... I almost said the wrong movie. The, damn, Home Alone movies. Yeah. What's the dude's name? Macaulay Culkin. Yeah, that's who she's with. And I believe they had a kid or something. I don't know.
She was scatterbrained, rich, and solely focused on boys and fashion, as well as the candy counter employee, Maddie, who was hardworking and intelligent. One thing I gotta give the show mild props for is that they reversed the nerdy, smart Asian and dumb blonde stereotypes. Mr. Mosby was the nervous hotel manager who would often try to ruin Zack and Cody's fun. He was like a father figure to them as well. When The Sweet Life aired in 2005, it was the most successful premiere in Disney Channel history.
That shit made me feel old as fuck. When he said 2005, bro, I was 5. I remember, like, watching these episodes as they were coming out, like almost not every week, maybe it was like every 2 weeks, something like that. God, that shit made me feel old as fuck.
It was nominated for 3 Emmys and is wildly loved by fans. These two were living the dream life kids like myself around the world wanted so bad. Plus, if you watch interviews from around this time, they were infectious. They were so lovable.
Now, are y'all both, do you have girlfriends?
No, we are single men.
Bro said we single men. Amen, brother.
Ads on YouTube must be so annoying. But with 3 clicks, you can install an ad blocker and you'll never see ads again.
I'm actually looking for a Christian girl with morals and values.
Disney knew they needed to keep them around longer, so they came up with a sequel in 2008, The Sweet Life on Deck. Before they started a new show, they had a gap year, so Dylan and Cole actually got jobs at a comic book store called Meltdown in LA. Most of what they did was packaging, putting the comic books in the little sleeves. But their father always taught them that they can't get wrapped up in celebrity status. The 16-year-olds were kids just like everybody else, and that they needed some balance in their life. The boys picked up hobbies. Cole started his journey into photography, and Dylan got into drinking alcohol, which would be his next passion. But filming was about to start again, and it was time for them to quit the comic book store. The Sweet Life on Deck airs in 2008 to over 5 million viewers. Now they were on the SS Tipton, which was a cruise ship that they lived on, which created tons of new opportunity for them to get in trouble. None of the characters developed much over time. Cody stayed the soft, innocent dork, and Zack stayed the selfish jock. But we were growing up with them. We even watched Cody have to deal with his voice cracking, and the boys looking for their first armpit hairs. They were like the little brothers we always wanted. The 2 shows ran from 2005 to 2011, 168 episodes plus a movie. This was technically the longest running live action show if you combine them. Fans loved the sequel. Some people even thought it was better than the original. I personally think the original was better, but we can fight it out in the comments.
Yeah, I don't know, by the time the sequel show came out, I kind of was like, I don't want to say I was growing out of like cartoons and shows like this. At this time, like I said at the beginning, I was never really big into Disney shows, but the only show that stuck out was The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, and that was mainly what I watched. And by the time the sequel show came out, I just wasn't watching it. Like, I seen a few episodes, don't get me wrong, they weren't bad. It just wasn't enough to hold me down to stick around and watch more and more episodes. By this time, like, I was already moved over to like Nickelodeon, because honestly Nickelodeon had better shows. Like, for one, Drake and Josh. So I guess now that I said that, I would choose Drake and Josh over Zack and Cody any day of the week. On top of that, by the time Drake and Josh had ended, they were already starting iCarly, which I was already a big fan of, as well as everyone else. And they also had a bunch of other shows on there as well. And not just shows, but they also had better cartoons. And the Cartoon Network also had me locked down. And I believe at this time, maybe Cartoon Network was doing the live action thing for a little bit, or it might have been a few years later. I don't know. But yeah, I agree with Patrick right here that the original was hands down better than Sweet Life on Deck. And that's just my personal opinion.
Naturally, like all shows that depend on children, they can only last so long. Dylan and Cole were now 18 and looked vastly different than when they started. But the truth is, they didn't want The Sweet Life to end as abruptly as it did. The twins wanted to produce and direct one more season of The Sweet Life. They came up with an idea where they graduate high school, move off the ship, and go back to Boston. In their downtime at college, they would meet a single dad with a child at the hotel. Zach and Cody would kind of raise the boy up like a little brother, showing him all the crazy stuff in the hotel, leading him into wacky situations. The final season could have been the perfect way to transition into a whole new show based around the young boy. Cole said that the goal of this was to transition them out of the show, that way the cast and crew didn't have to lose their jobs that they had for the past 6 years. Disney executives laughed in their faces for the idea they came up with, which led to a 5-year hiatus in acting.
Damn, that's fucked up. You know how much more money Disney could have made if that actually became a thing? Like, bro, once it comes to like business like this, it's like it's so obvious that they're money hungry, but yet they're so stupid at the same time. They probably turned down this show for a different show that probably bombed. God, that is so stupid. Like I said, that's the reason why I was just never big into Disney. Like, even when they did have good shows, they never lasted that long. And that's kind of like, even Nickelodeon does that too, but Disney is like one of those channels that just fucked over a lot of like potentially really good shows. God, they really dropped the ball on that one.
Here you will see a photo of Dylan Sprouse working as a host in a New York City restaurant, just 2 years after the Disney Channel, which led to multiple assumptions that he was broke.
But when you see a picture of a guy who has made, presumably, and I'm making a presumption here, a lot of money off of a television series and that he's working in a restaurant, wouldn't that be a reasonable conclusion?
I mean, I definitely think that that's in mind. Although it is negative, it's just a negative way to think for the most part. People can work jobs like that for experience, and I think that's kind of the way I targeted it.
If I didn't know anything about the Sprouse twins, I would have assumed the same thing. But what you will notice in the rest of this video is that the boys, mostly Dylan, have done a lot to escape their previous lives. They both got accepted to New York University and decided to dorm with everyone else and go to college full time. Dylan was majoring in video game design and was something of a video game addict. Cole was an archaeology student, majoring in geographical information systems. He traveled all over the world through their program and even made a big discovery. Cole unearthed a mask of Dionysius in Bulgaria. They both were quite literally just normal college kids from 2011 to 2014, focused on their studies and working side jobs in their free time. This type of normality most definitely prevented them from ending up like countless other child celebrities. Child stars face a lot of pressure to immediately get an adult acting role or start a music career. Whatever it is, if they don't outdo Disney or Nickelodeon, it seems like a step down, because they have millions of fans that want them to still be their 13-year-old selves, but when you get into your 20s, you just want to move on. The pressure ends up eating them alive, and they make mistakes. Then it's highly publicized, which compounds the initial problem. So instead of going down the dark Hollywood path, the
Netflix, Amazon, and HBO Max are always swapping movies, but with one just simple search, regardless.
twins did the exact opposite. Let's fully step away from this. We can't be compared to our old roles if we aren't doing anything at all. They did stay popular on Twitter and social media and would let the jokes fly. Oh, I get it, Selena. Too good to follow your old pals, Dylan and Cole, huh? This is just like when we were 12. Cole started an Instagram page called Camera Duels, where he would post pictures of people that were trying to secretly take pictures of him, accompanied with comically long captions of him critiquing their strategies. The only scandals or controversies they got in were pretty mild. Dylan took lewd pictures of himself that leaked. Because of this, he gained hundreds of thousands of followers, so it kind of helped him. Then Cole started a Tumblr social experiment that legitimately made some of his fans turn on him, where he pretended to be himself in order to get fans to engage with him. While they were engaging, he was writing deep and philosophical paragraphs on why their perception of him is flawed. Then after 1 month, he deleted his account, told everyone it was a social experiment, and basically made fun of them for idolizing him and engaging. Kind of a douchey move. Like I said before, Cole and Dylan are a lot like Cody and Zach. Cole is the philosophical, poetic, artsy boy who thinks super deeply about everything. Dylan, while still being artsy and well-educated, likes to slam beers with the bros and have a good time. We get it, you're Dylan Sprouse, and you're livid about games and journalism, even though you can't fight me IRL. Catch these hands? We are as the sun. The rays come bearing to our soft-spoken souls, dancing torpidly upon the frail shudder of angst. Your Insta. What? Remember when I said Dylan discovered his love for alcohol at age 16? Due to his love for history, he became interested in the ancient alcoholic beverage mead, which apparently is the oldest alcohol ever that can be traced back 8,000 years. It's a fermented beverage made of honey, water, and yeast. During his college years, he would practice making his own mead. Some batches were good, some were terrible. But no matter what, he and his roommate Matt got drunk. When Dylan graduated college, he was taking some acting gigs, but he had more free time and wanted to pick up a hobby. Since he was passionate about brewing, he got an internship at a distillery called Kings County in Brooklyn. Working there and getting immersed into this world made him realize how badly he wanted to pursue this hobby into something bigger. The All-Wise Meadery was born, which is his Brooklyn meadery where he actually makes the alcohol himself. A lot of people in the brewing community doubted Dylan. They thought he was a privileged actor boy who grew up with everything and wanted to take over their hard-earned reputation. They didn't realize how passionate he was and how much respect he had for mead and brewing. Plus, he had a lot of people just saying he was another celebrity endorsing a product. Like, he didn't care for it was just for money.
I have to explain a lot that I'm actually brewing it, right? I have to explain a lot that these are my recipes. I have to explain a lot to people that this is my business and I'm here every day I can be. That comes as a surprise to a lot of people.
It's kind of wild to see someone go for a much more humble job serving the local community rather than chasing Hollywood fame. Cole, on the other hand, was pursuing his photography career. Not so much for money, but rather the art. One day he asked Traveler magazine if he could work on a piece for them. They said yes, but not for money, since they had no idea he did anything outside of the Disney Channel. So Cole took a 3-day train journey from the West Coast to the East Coast and documented the process. They ended up publishing his article digitally. While this isn't some massive success story, it just shows the boys were trying to broaden their horizons with the luxury of not needing big paychecks. He would go on to be a respected photographer and get some of his pieces published in high-profile magazines. But Cole would ultimately get back into acting. In 2017, he got a consistent role on the wildly successful teen drama show Riverdale, which has been running for 7 seasons, as well as lead roles in the movies 5 Feet Apart and Moonshot. I definitely see Cole pursuing more large acting gigs in his career. Dylan did also get back into acting in 2017. His team suggested that he shoot for lead roles in big projects like his brother, but he prefers small indie films and wanted to participate on good projects regardless of the character size or depth. Dylan still spends a lot of his time focusing on video games. He's extremely immersed in Dungeons & Dragons and offers his help with indie game developers. He even recently released his own comic book called Sun Eater. My brother and I used to get quite a bit of, "Oh, you made it out. Oh, you're unscathed." No, the young women on the channel we were on were so heavily sexualized from such an earlier age than my brother and I that there's absolutely no way that we could compare our experiences. Cole has been vehemently against child stars getting criticized for their downward spirals, because there are mostly women being targeted and the public doesn't seem to understand the difficulty of being a child star or what goes on behind the scenes. Dylan and Cole actually started getting into acting because their family needed money, so they put their 1-year-olds to work. This sounds like a recipe for disaster, but it seems as if their parents instilled the right values in them to maintain balance as a celebrity. Some people believe Disney exhausts and overworks children for our entertainment. Cole says that they didn't suffer as much trauma since they were boys, which could be very true. I also believe that stepping away from the spotlight and pursuing something normal was the key to them maintaining their sanity and integrity. Although they look back on their past fondly and came out unscathed, we will never get a Sweet Life of Zack and Cody reboot.
I'm asked all the time if Dylan and I are going to do a Sweet Life reboot, and I go, no, absolutely not.
Honestly, confidently, no. No, I don't think that we will.
So yeah, man, that was how Zack and Cody escaped from Disney, and honestly, they did it in the right way. And yeah, I think it was a little bit different since they were both guys. You know, they did talk about how the girls that were in, you know, the child acting light, you know, they grew up in a harder environment because they were overly sexualized, and I honestly agree with that. But also at the same time, it has happened to both female and man child actors, you know, and it's even happened to adult actors as well. You know, the whole Hollywood, you know, behind the scenes, it's a lot darker than it actually seems, and it's not until like, I want to say like recent, that it's actually been shown, you know. And yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I wanted to be a childhood actor, but then I would hear like stories and see the downfalls of people like Miley Cyrus, Demi Lovato, and so many other actors and actresses. Shia LaBeouf is one of the biggest ones, and yeah, they've all gone through some real traumatic shit. And yeah, I don't know. It is good that they were able to get out. You know, they actually did find other things besides acting that kept them up. You know, they went to school. They obviously they did dibble dabble a little bit back into acting, but one of them found a fucking mask from an archaeologist exhibition The other one made a comic book, and they're brewing and all that stuff. Like, they really made it out, you know? And it isn't really talked about that much, and that's because they're not, you know, in Hollywood per se. So, I don't know. I think that's pretty cool. That was, you know, a video by Patrick CC. Shout out the homie, even though he doesn't know me. Bars. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and react to the next video that's also by Patrick CC. It's The Dark Reality of Drake and Josh. They Were Never Friends. Man, there's so much to There's so much to unpack in this video, and I know Patrick is going to do that. So I'm not going to say much. I'm actually just going to let Patrick do the talking, because I did a little bit of rambling in the last one. And most of the stuff I was saying that he pretty much said in more detail. So I'm going to let Patrick do the talking after this stupid ad.
People fall in love with their first image of you. We all fell in love with two best friends, Josh Peck, a chubby but lovable outsider from New York, and Drake Bell, a good-looking guitar player from California. The two teens couldn't be more opposite, but their chemistry together was infectious. While we fondly think of the brotherly love they displayed on television, the dark reality exposed by Josh Peck recently is that they were actually never friends. Let's take it back to where Drake and Josh first met, The Amanda Show. This sketch comedy show was basically Nickelodeon's version of Saturday Night Live, starring Amanda Bynes. The show was wildly loved by Nickelodeon fans. Drake Bell was a regular character since the very first episode in 1999. Josh wouldn't become an on-screen regular until seasons 2 and 3. Slowly he was integrated in the show, and those two had some iconic sketches that we still love today. Drake wasn't very fond of Josh in the beginning because he was the only boy on the show, but they had very similar interests in old movies and comedies. They would bounce funny ideas off each other and quickly developed great chemistry. The producer Dan Schneider got some pressure from the network to come up with another buddy comedy just like Keenan and Kel. While filming one of the last episodes of the season where Drake and Josh fight over a shrimp, Stephen Malaro, who was a writer on The Amanda Show, walked over to Dan and was like, "Those two guys are your buddy comedy right there." 6 months later, Drake and Josh was born. Make sure you're hydrated while watching this video.
Drake Bell and Josh Peck. They've grown up on The Amanda Show, battling lobsters, fending off frog puppets, and getting beaten up by girls on a regular basis.
So The Amanda Show was before my time, but if I'm not mistaken, I believe the characters in The Amanda Show, I believe they also were Drake and Josh on The Amanda Show. I could be wrong. If y'all know, correct me. I might have to look into that. Or maybe he'll talk about it. I don't know.
So what's next for this dynamic duo? Their own show. Nickelodeon presents Drake and Josh in Drake and Josh.
You will notice in this video how all the tropes, storylines, and character traits in the Drake and Josh show turned out to be the exact opposite of how their real-life futures went. Josh went on to be a very successful, popular, and handsome actor. Megan, aka Miranda Cosgrove, went from evil little girl to sweet, unproblematic, successful actor. And Drake went on to plead guilty to child endangerment while still struggling to get his music career off the ground in America.
Damn.
Drake Parker and Josh Nichols were two brothers bound by their parents' marriage, forced to live in the same house, go to the same school, hang out with the same friends while having totally opposite personalities. Josh was the hefty, emotional dork, while Drake was a smooth-talking ladies' man who led a rock band. The first season was a little more typical to any sitcom, coming up with catchphrases and basic plot lines. Luckily, the show got much better after season 1. They consistently got themselves in ridiculous situations and had to either work together or against each other to get out of them, like when they came up with a master plan to sell Gary Coleman grills, which got them in jail, versus when they were fighting each other over a foam finger. In the beginning, it was very common that Josh was the butt of the joke. I mean, it's very easy to pick on the overweight, goofy kid. Drake, on the other hand, would often be the bad guy. He was lazy, rude, and self-centered. He wouldn't stand up for his brother Josh. He would hang out with girls and friends without him, and basically had a hard time accepting Josh as his brother. As the seasons went on, the audience loved them both. Josh was not a punching bag anymore, and sort of just the sweet, jolly brother who was there for Drake no matter what. Plus, he had lost a lot of weight by the last season, so the fat jokes didn't really...
Yeah, dude, I remember just watching almost every episode, and then I remember like the brand new series or season came out, and then I was like, holy fuck, Josh lost a lot of weight. And they kind of like, it's like they kept him the same character, but it's almost like they didn't. I don't know, I thought that was pretty cool. And yeah, I was definitely I was definitely a big fan of Josh, obviously because my name was Josh, but I always felt like I was like, his character was literally me, so I always felt related or relatable towards Josh's character.
Really work anymore. Drake warmed up to Josh. His character remained the inconsiderate troublemaker, but now Josh was having more luck with girls. He was less nerdy and became more competitive with Drake. Ultimately, at the end of every episode, they resolved their differences and concluded with a happy moment. These two just understood each other when it came to performing. Drake and Josh were the new age Bob Hope and Bing Crosby, Abbott and Costello, Martin and Lewis, Cheech and Chong, Keenan and Kel. They were so good it made us all believe that they were best friends beyond the screen, and I'm sad to admit that that was not the case.
If you shop on Amazon, you should use this tool. It's a browser extension that
Off the show, their lives were pretty normal in the sense that they weren't these mega famous celebrities ducking paparazzi everywhere they go. Plus, remember their target audience was 9 to 15-year-olds who had no way of showing Drake and Josh how much they loved the show. A lot of us forget that in 2005 there was barely any social media, there were no smartphones, no YouTube, no live streams, no follower counts. They worked a 9 to 5 while other kids went to school, and they went home to their families every day just like anyone else. These two just did what most normal teens do. Go to parties, hang out with girls, maybe get in some trouble. Well, at least Drake did. Josh wasn't partying much. Josh was actually going through some really tough times. Josh Peck was raised by a single mother. He actually never met his father. He was always interested in being an entertainer, doing stand-up comedy at the age of 9 years old because anything athletic was definitely out of the question. However, he always wanted to fit in. Being an outsider wasn't this cool, interesting thing for kids in the late 90s. Think about popular films and shows glamorizing high school life. You had the jocks, the hot girls, the nerds. Kids like Josh Peck were hoping that they would be a part of the popular crowd and get invited to the parties when high school came. But we all know he wasn't. Drake was very similar to the character he portrayed on the show, a slick Cali bro who had girlfriends and went to parties as a teen. So them being very different worked on the show, but wasn't very practical in real life. I think they mentioned having sleepovers when they were casted on the Amanda show, but as they got older, they didn't hang out in their personal lives. Josh was sick and tired of being this version of himself he hated. It wasn't all vanity though. He knew he would keep getting casted as a fat funny guy for the rest of his career if he didn't make a change. He wanted to have a successful acting career, so that also inspired the weight loss which we witnessed on TV. As he started to lose weight, he was finally starting to fit in with the normal kids. So Josh started to do what normal kids do.
And suddenly I'm like now looking like a normal kid and a normal teen. And I'm like, oh, they do drugs and that's normal. And they go to house parties and they go to clubs.
Josh started...
Damn, that's sad, bro. Damn.
Started acting more like Drake's character, but in real life. It was a double-edged sword. Obviously, he was being accepted socially, but being heavily addicted to drugs was the price he had to pay.
I actually forgot about that. I remember he did have like a drug problem for like for a while. I forgot. I think it was MTV or something like that. I seen it, but I remember hearing about that and being like, "Damn, not Josh." Like, there's so many like I know it happens to so many like Disney actors, Nickelodeon actors, just actors in general. But when I remember it happening to Josh, I remember that like that affected me personally because, like I said, I always felt like I related to not just Josh, the character from Drake and Josh, but I feel like I related to him as the actual human being, Josh. So when that happened, or whenever I heard about that, I was like, damn, not him too. So damn, that sucks.
By the time they were both 20, Drake and Josh was over. Their relationship, it's complicated. Drake loved his time spent on the show. It was what he always dreamed of. His dad raised him on buddy comedies like Dean and Jerry, Abbott and Costello. Once he met Josh and they got their own TV show, he was living his biggest dream. Plus, he was absolutely adored by the Nickelodeon world. Taking a look at this list of Kids' Choice Awards, which is pretty much the biggest thing you can get as a Nickelodeon star. 2006, Favorite TV Actor, Drake Bell. 2007, Favorite TV Actor, Drake Bell. 2007, Best TV Actor, Drake Bell. 2008, Favorite TV Actor, Drake Bell. It was very clear that Drake was the star and Josh was the co-star, despite Josh being funnier and more memorable in almost every aspect. Drake...
Damn, that is true. Damn, I didn't realize he won that many like Kids' Choice Awards. I could have sworn Josh won one, but actually seeing the evidence and stuff, it's like, damn. Like if I was Josh in the situation, I would have hated that because you're kind of just in the shadow, even though you're more of the comedy relief for the show. Like Drake and Josh was such a great show because of how like spasmodic, or it's probably not the right word, but you get what I'm saying. Like he was always like always having his freak out moments, and I always used to think those were hilarious. And yeah, to see that, like, even though he was the big comedy relief and all the types of like stuff he would put into his character to make the show funny, it's sad that like he didn't really get much recognition for it, and that just because Drake was the favorite cool guy is because he won all the awards. Like it's kind of sad to see.
Drake had full intentions on moving forward with his career alongside Josh, doing more movies and TV shows together just like the buddy comedy duos he idolized. Josh had other plans. Drake was never aware of what Josh was going through behind the scenes. Josh wanted to move on from the show. He was known as the fat, funny punching bag who brought way more comedic value to the scene. When we watch these old episodes, we feel happy. Josh sees an underappreciated, depressed, overweight, and insecure child hiding his true feelings from everyone. So he took his own route. Immediately after Nickelodeon, he got a voice acting role as Eddie in Ice Age, got to star in the film The Whackness, which premiered at the Sundance Film Festival and was critically acclaimed. He basically stayed busy every single year since then, having a film or TV role, including the Fox sitcom Grandfathered, where he was a star alongside John Stamos. He became one of the most popular creators on Vine, which is where he would eventually meet David Dobrik, the Paul brothers, the Vlog Squad, and become a popular influencer on YouTube with millions of subscribers. Drake hung around Nickelodeon a little longer. He did star in a terrible Superbad remake movie called College, as well as a poorly received spoof comedy.
I'm not gonna lie, superhero movie is probably one of my favorite movies. I don't care what anybody says. I used to have the DVD and I used to watch that on repeat all the time. And I know that what he did was wrong, but it sucks because I love this movie so much because it was just so funny. This was probably like one of the last parody movies that was actually like really funny, and it just sucks that like he was a part of it. I don't know. It's like a love-hate kind of, like I have a love-hate towards this movie, and every time I see that it's like on Netflix or something, I want to watch it, but then I remember what he did, and because of that, I'm just like, damn, I can't get myself to do it anymore.
Superhero movie. After that, for the next decade, a few small roles in a bunch of random movies that you never heard of. His career stayed alive because of consistent TV work given to him on Nickelodeon. He did tons of different voice acting roles and one-off shows throughout the years. His music career is actually very interesting. Disney knew how to set up their actors' music careers, whereas all Nickelodeon music careers struggled. Drake has no gold or platinum records in America despite releasing music consistently for the past 17 years. However, in Mexico and various Spanish-speaking countries, Drake Bell, aka Drake Campana, is a huge star. He's had multiple high-charting Billboard singles and albums in Mexico. In some of these countries, he does shows for thousands of people. He speaks Spanish, releases all his new music in Spanish, provides Spanish subtitles with everything he does. I'm not really sure how that all happened, but it's been very fruitful for him. In 2014, he filed for bankruptcy, owing over $500,000 in taxes. In 2016, he was arrested for his second driving under the influence charge.
Okay, last chance. Enter Honey's giveaway now, and you could win this.
He served 1 day in jail and 4 years probation. When you're not invited to the wedding, the message is clear. True colors have come out today. Message is loud and clear. Ties are officially cut. I'll miss you, brother. Summer of 2017, Josh got married to his longtime girlfriend Paige, and Drake was not invited. The great fallout of Drake and Josh was the new viral gossip piece, and the internet was loving it. It seemed like just yesterday they were roommates playing ping pong and working at the movie theater. We thought Drake would be the best man. Turns out, he didn't even know about the wedding. The story blew up bigger than Drake could imagine. Thankfully, a couple months later, they made up and did some YouTube content together.
Back together again. We're all good.
Then they both spent the next year or so doing press for other projects, and people just kept asking about the marriage incident. They had already publicly made up, but I guess interviewers wanted the drama. In 2018 and 2019, they made a number of different content pieces together, and it really seemed like their relationship was as good as it can get.
Guys, we're together. What else do you want? What's happening, everybody?
In 2019, Josh came up with the idea to do a reboot of their classic show. The name of the reboot, Josh and Drake. When he reached out to Drake to read the script, things got weird. The idea was that Drake was going to be a failed musician and Josh was a successful real estate agent. They were basically parodying Drake's real life as a musician in Mexico, while Josh's character was a totally made-up life. Maybe they were trying to get back at Drake because his character was originally the cool guy and Josh was the loser. The opening line in the very first episode was supposed to be, "Hug yourself, kid," instead of their trademark saying, "Hug me, brother," which would have just been a slap in the face to the fandom. Then it transitions to Drake in Mexico performing at a quinceañera for the daughter of a drug cartel leader, where they are all drinking and doing hard.
Wait, what? This shit got way dark. I was listening to him, but then like once I heard the cartel part, I was like, wait, what? It kind of reminds me of like what they're doing with iCarly, how they kind of like not making it edgier, they're just making it more adult humor, and it seems like they wanted to do that with this Drake and Josh reboot, which I feel like low-key probably would have been really good, not gonna lie. I mean, because they already had like adult humor hidden between like the jokes in Drake and Josh. Like now that I'm older and now that I'm an adult and I watch Drake and Josh, there are some jokes that I'm like, okay, now I understand this joke as an adult. So because of that, I feel like they really could have gone they could have taken a bigger step with the comedy if it was like this, you know?
Are drugs, which leads to a gunfight, and then they don't want to give Drake his money, which is all a super stereotypical way that Americans convey Mexican culture in Hollywood. Drake didn't want to do the Drake and Josh reboot without making some creative changes because he didn't want to disrespect his Mexican fans. Josh wouldn't let Drake make those creative changes, and shortly after that, Drake started getting into his legal trouble. In 2020, Drake was outed by his ex-girlfriend Melissa on TikTok about how abusive he was in their past relationship, which went pretty viral. Drake denied all claims of physical abuse, but admitted he could be verbally abusive like a lot of couples get during a fallout. This story led to multiple other accusations, including one that would make the courtroom. He pled guilty via Zoom to a felony attempted child endangerment and a misdemeanor charge of disseminating matter harmful to juveniles in June of 2021. But Drake was accused of much worse, including sending explicit pictures and engaging in sexual activity with a minor. However, he only admitted guilt of sending text messages that were sexual and then stopped once he was aware of the victim's age. The situation is definitely creepy, and there are a lot of other factors to consider which have been broken down extensively on YouTube. But the internet is not convinced that Drake is innocent of the harsher things he was accused of. His social reputation has obviously been ruined because of this. Which leads us to today. Josh Peck recently made some big claims on a podcast that he and Drake were never friends.
Are you guys like not friends?
Not really, no.
He told a number of different lies on these podcasts that are starting to make fans question everything.
I knew that Drake and I didn't stay in touch for the 10 years since we had made the show, but no one needed to know that.
Here they are in 2012 at what appears to be a house party. Here they are spending Christmas together in 2013. Here are multiple instances of them hanging out in 2014, in 2015.
This is gonna sound like an unpopular opinion, but I feel like when he says that they were never really friends, I think that's kind of a lie. Because you also gotta remember, not too long ago, David Dobrik was going through a big situation that was getting almost everybody that David Dobrik was friends with canceled. And because of that, I feel like I feel like Josh was really like on his toes, like, oh shit, like I've been hanging around the wrong people, so now I have to like start cutting people off. So I feel like him and Drake were actually friends, but yeah, I mean, they did have their moments where they didn't talk, but now he's trying to like save himself, which is like, it's gonna sound selfish, but it like, you also gotta understand, like, he's trying, Josh really hasn't done nothing bad in his life that we know of. So for like everybody around him to get canceled that could potentially get him canceled, obviously he's gonna be like, no, I was never friends with this person, or I didn't really like this person even though I was hanging out with them a lot, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know how I feel about this.
2015, they had Drake come on Josh's show, Grandfather.
I think it's just an opportunity for Drake and I to be working together again, and obviously we love each other.
Plus, Drake says that they talked when Josh announced that he was engaged. To suggest that they at least didn't stay in touch is wild.
He was surprised he wasn't invited then? If he's going bananas on you?
He's surprised, but then he takes to the internet and he starts writing these tweets that immediately like catch fire. And so then he like leans in and goes on this press tour about how heartbroken he is.
Drake tweeted two things and the internet dragged him out. Plus, there was no press tour. Then 2 months after that, they made up publicly and made some YouTube content together. After they made up publicly, Drake and Josh throughout the next year would talk about the marriage incident in various interviews. So I think Josh is just remembering things incorrectly.
I was at the Video Music Awards and I see him there and he sees me. And I go up to him, like, and this might be the most Sopranos thing I've ever done. And I look at him and I go apologize to my wife right now.
Josh literally filmed himself walking up to Drake. Does this look like how a gangster moves?
And is that the last communication?
Pretty much.
The VMAs was in August of 2017. Since then, they have filmed multiple YouTube videos together, worked on a Drake and Josh reboot, and I can only imagine they spent time together in their personal lives as well. That is not even close to the last time that they've had communication. Drake just recently started a podcast called Drake and Janet, with the same branding, which is just kind of weird, bro, like let it go. Drake still says nothing but good things about Josh and wants nothing more for them to be friends again. After all, the Drake and Josh show was the biggest and most successful thing that Drake has ever done, which isn't the same thing for Josh. He has absolutely destroyed his social reputation, and him repairing his relationship with Josh might be the only thing that could win over the people's trust again. However, it's pretty evident that Josh wants nothing to do with Drake. While he may be lying about them never being friends, he has made it very clear that since the show ended in 2007, he wanted to no longer be the secondary character, the fat funny guy, Drake's sidekick, and he worked extremely hard to build a career off his comedy and creative vision. Who could have ever guessed that their real life situation would turn out exactly like the episode Josh has done?
Come on, dude, I said I was sorry.
Yeah, I heard you.
Well, stop being mad at me.
I'm not mad at you. I'm done.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't want anything to do with you anymore.
Josh, what? Look, I'm sorry. Well, look, let me finish, okay? I was wrong, okay? I was wrong.
What do you mean?
I need you more than you need me. I need you way more than you need me, all right? I'm sorry. I just need you to understand that... Sorry, Josh, I'm sorry.
Damn, that's a lot to unpack. I don't know why I keep saying impact. It's a lot to unpack. Man, I don't know. What the hell? This just started by itself? Oh, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. God, man. I don't know how people be streaming for like so long. How much time do I have left? 3 hours and 40 minutes. Jesus. I'm not gonna lie. Some of these videos I might skip over and save till like next stream. God, man. That's crazy though. I do feel like Josh is lying about the whole situation of them just not being friends. But I don't know. That's just it is crazy how things worked though. Especially with that episode that he did play at the end of the video. It is crazy how like their real life played out just similar to that last episode that he played. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Oh my gosh. My boy U Sage is live right now. Oh, this is so trippy. I'm looking at myself. It's gonna be liveception.
Bruh, I was talking so much to the point I didn't even realize that he was doing that attack, bro. Well, what's up, my boy Josh? Got like that. That's all I hear from you. I was trying to be here multiple times, and even that's what showed Thanos. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute, Josh. Wait, if you're talking about like your stream sees my stream, or are you just looking by yourself? It's going to be here multiple times, and even in what it showed downtown the stones, but not that one. Hold on. I'm gonna search this up. Oh, if I type in Ultron versus Thanos, don't just gonna pop up. It's just the fucking one and what if. Even though
I'm not gonna lie, I've never been big into these type of games, but low key, I think I might get it. I feel like I can make some pretty cool content with this game series.
my name is True Sage, and of course, it always is pronounced True Sage. I am currently getting dog smacked right now by a that damn bird, falcon, tree, octopus.
I don't know what the hell type of demon monstrosity that is. That is ugly.
Lie to you on that one. Hard, definitely. Comics. Bro, send me an actual screenshot of Ultron beating Thanos. I need to see that. And even if he did, I feel like he still smacks him, bro. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay, the weekend's on point. Who want to fight me in Elden Ring? Stay scared. No, more like I'm being smacked by octopus with STDs right now. Weekend's kind of crazy right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is my first time really being hit like talking about. I'm gonna head out, boys. Want to say what's up. What's good with you, Huncho Josh? Thank you for stopping by with the stream. Appreciate that, my boy. W Huns, I subscribed to him. He seems cool. Yes, everyone who's in my stream, go subscribe to Huncho Josh. He's actually a good person, a friend of mine. Been known him since high school, maybe even middle school.
Hey,
He also streams stuff like that too. Go check.
Appreciate the love, my boy.
Thank you for dropping by too, my boy. Oh shoot. Okay. Let me.
All right. My back. Back is so sore. I'm not gonna lie, I love this chair, but at the same time, like if you sit in this chair for like over an hour, shit gets so uncomfortable. Like I literally have a pillow on, like I'm literally sitting on a pillow just for it to have extra cushion. Man. Check Instagram. See what's popping. Yeah, if I streamed like 2 hours earlier, I feel like more people would be in here right now. But it's cool though. It's cool though. We had some people come in. Even if it was for a little bit, you know, I appreciate everybody that stops by. I know one day, once I start getting these live streams popping for real, we're probably going to be averaging like, man, I don't even know, maybe like 5 up to 10 viewers on our live streams. But for now, I'm pretty content. I suck at words. I'm pretty content at where we are right now. Got 8 likes in the stream. Let's go. Man, I'm tired. Alright, once it hits 3 o'clock, we're going to start the next video. I'm actually going to skip this video. I'm going to start this one. Alright, it's 3 o'clock.
Today, we honor the 3rd year of our quest against the legions of Siroth.
Alrighty. Set my thing right here. I have to look at the chat through my phone just so I can see like what's going on. Yo, what's good, everybody in the chat? What's everyone up to? Shit. Yo, just woke up. Damn, you just now waking up? What time is it where you're at? Vaseline, bro. What you talking about? You better than Sage? Nah, I wouldn't say I'm better than Sage. Bro, Sage be on his stuff for real, bro. Like, man, I'm not gonna lie, I'm jealous of Sage because like of his worth ethic. That dude could grind for days. That dude be double uploading daily. I'm not on that level. Sage is definitely way better than me. That's the homie though. We have I'd say it's a friendly rivalry. You know, no hate towards him. But yeah, appreciate everyone that just hopped in the stream real quick. Yeah, we're about to go ahead and watch this video real quick. Oh. Yeah, Sage is a W for real, bro. That dude gonna blow up soon. I hope he blows up real soon. I remember I had 1,000 subscribers, and this dude, he barely had 100. And I remember, like, I told him, I was like, bro, if you keep grinding like you are right now, you could pass me up. And look, hold on, let me go to his channel real quick. Bro, bro, he has so much potential, bro. He is such an underrated YouTuber. This dude he's almost at 5K. I remember like it was yesterday because I remember I had 2,000 and I think he had just hit 1,000, and now he's past me. That shit's crazy. But yeah, he deserves it all. All that work he be putting in, he deserves it. YouTuber, he's gonna blow up soon. I'm telling you. Just came to support. Thank you for hopping in the stream, Eden. I hope you slept good. And yeah, what time is it? It's probably like 8 where you're at right now. You got a whole day ahead of you. I ain't even started my whole day yet. By the time I'm done streaming, it's gonna be, how much time? I got 3.5 more hours. So it's gonna be like 6:30 by the time I'm done streaming, and then I'm gonna take a long nap. So, I hope you slept good, though. Alright, we're about to start this video real quick.
Last fall, we made
Thank
some
y'all for
bowling
coming in the
animations.
stream,
They were
too.
slightly offensive. However,
Don't
since
forget
then, it's become a
to
bit
hit
of
the
a
like
thing
button,
to make
too.
slightly offensive bowling animations. It's
When
kind
y'all
of
get the
viral
chance.
online.
It seems like this is an idea that people can really relate to. Everyone has gone bowling at some point in their lives and seen one of these animations.
How do you make something offensive that's also funny?
Yeah, I'm crazy. Yeah, yeah, I know. Tell me something that I don't know.
Accepted versus just pissing people off.
It's thinking about this a lot because I can think of lots of terrible things. It's simple, it's easy, it comes naturally. The problem I face is it a personal reflection of myself,
Hey, you gotta be dedicated, especially with this YouTube stuff, When I'm asleep, there's other people up grinding, And yeah, I need to get back into it. I've been slacking. That's the reason why I'm doing these live streams. I'm gonna start doing more of these so I could get back on the grind slowly but surely. I'm gonna start uploading again, hopefully soon. I'm gonna wake up not early, around 12. I'm gonna record a different video, and then I'm gonna edit that, and then after I take a break, I'm probably gonna live stream again. So yeah, if you want to, you could jump in the next live stream tomorrow. Well, technically today. Later today, if you want to.
It's funny because it's bowling balls. We're good.
How close can you get to actually offending somebody without offending somebody? See, that's true art.
I thought I found the line in the last round, but I was nowhere near. It was humbling.
In case you're wondering, no, Jordan's render never did hit the internet. It is stored securely in a vault here at Corridor and has never seen the light of day.
We have it in cold storage right now. Good luck.
The most successful renders were the ones that looked like actual bowling animations from 1997, which were probably made on software from 1994. So, with that in mind, I encourage all of you to capture the aesthetic as much as everything else.
If you have shadows, make sure they're just crisp as hell.
Yeah.
Make this feel like this could pop up on one of those old CRT TVs.
Yeah.
Just sitting up there with your score. Like, it should be indistinguishable from every...
Bro, these animations look crazy. What the fuck is going on? I wasn't even paying attention the whole time. I'm kind of just zoning out. Bro, I saw Jesus. I saw freaking aliens. I don't even know what I just seen.
Every other bowling animation.
This is probably what it looks like if you do drugs.
The era.
All right, guys, we'll meet here at the same time tomorrow to see our animations.
I'm getting started right now.
Oh, okay.
Well, then I will too. Let's go.
Well, it's time.
I think the first thing I need to do is open up my old project files, maybe, recover some of those assets. Remember Ionic Animations? I was his, 4th or 5th subscriber ever. Just from that little shout out, he's got 26,000 subscribers. I'm blown away. That's incredible. Good job, you guys. One of the ideas I was thinking of was, I don't want anyone to hear my ideas. Come with me. Come to the bathroom with me.
Is this really necessary?
The idea I have...
Man, the whole shower room? What the hell?
Is that the bowling ball is going down the lane. The camera's lined up so that we see the back of the bowling ball and the 10 pins there. Walls would come down with little shower heads on each of the walls around the pins with a cage in front so they're locked in. And the bowling ball turns around and there's this mustache. I don't know. Hey, man, I'm not used to trying to be edgy.
So, as a Canadian, I think we have a reputation for being real nice and
I'm gonna try to be offensive. It's against my nature.
Yo, facts. That's what I'm saying. The background.
But maybe get a laugh. You know, maybe some people will be offended. Probably Will Smith. I'm sorry, Big Willie Styles. I'm sorry.
Dude, I'm going already, dude. Look, I could do police brutality, I could do racism, I could do bigotry, I could do Russia, I could do Ukraine, I could do Will Smith slapping Chris Rock, but there's just one classic one I've always wanted to do. It's on my original list that I made in like 2019. An airstrike gone wrong. It looks like they're carrying weapons, and so someone calls it in. Super jacked up, slightly offensive. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like, honestly, this is pretty PC if you ask me. I'm actually really struggling with this old school render style, because I'm like, is this supposed to look bad? I guess so? You know, like, pretty...
No, that shit looks terrible. That shit looks trash.
Jank looking. So used to this Unreal thing where I'm just like, render, you know, now I'm like, ugh, yeah, assets, textures, like, ugh. So,
I got an idea. And maybe it's too offensive, maybe not. You know, it's hard to say until you make it. So right now I'm trying to do my layout, just build my scene, my environment, my lighting, get my characters built. Once I have that all in place, I'll kind of position it and I'll just knock out my animation and my shots. I'm working at 3ds Max. I'm really trying to stay true to the aesthetic, going really simple, low polygon. If something feels like a shortcut, I make a point of doing it. So I purposely take shortcuts. I purposely don't do a good job. I know that someone's going to have their feelings hurt by this, somewhere in the world. Which makes me sad. Well, hopefully the amount of laughter it brings is a net positive for humanity. So we'll see. We'll see. These thoughts weigh heavy upon my shoulders while I manipulate my polygons.
What type of hat is this? That should look disgusting. Disgusting.
Jordan? You okay?
Just so offended.
Oh, we gotta add. I'm gonna skip this shit. That's a 2-minute ad. Almost a 3-minute ad. Jesus. There we go.
Guys, happy birthday. To me, $25 off. Vessi.com/corridor crew.
So the time has come for all of us to gather to watch the slightly offensive bowling animations, round 2.
Wait, Nico, what happened?
Broke my collarbone. I fell off my bike. Look, it says slightly offensive on the title of this video. Proceed further, it's on you.
You relate to the bowling ball personality? What do you mean by that? Elaborate a little bit on that. I don't know what you mean.
The aesthetic is truly where the heart of the comedy lies.
Right.
It's like wholesome, it's innocent, and then combining it with this subject matter, I mean, that's where we get the magic.
Penner's bowling first?
All right.
Hey. I hate these little bumper ads. Always in the way.
I'm out here.
Oh, God. Knocked his ass out. Good night.
Keep your wife's name out your fucking mouth!
I just witnessed a murder. Yikes. Yeesh.
The clapping.
Oh,
yes.
Oh no.
I love. Oh my gosh.
So Fenner included a copyrightable song. So thanks for subscribing to the website.
Go to CorridorDigital.com to check it out.
Yeah, there it is. There's the push. That I love how everything you did was kind of slow motion, and it felt like a bad dream just the whole time.
Very offensive in Canada.
Look, I learned from my past mistakes. Okay, this is my second bowl. My first bowl was a gutter bowl, so I'm kind of relying on this one to save my turn. Now, I'm too scared to watch it hit. I'm just gonna look up at the monitor and find out what happened.
Oh wow.
Oh God, this shit's finna get dark. I could already tell. That's a bunch of pins.
Don't be scared. Dealing with pinheads is right up my alley. Oh my god!
Yo, that shit got brutal. Oh my god. I knew it was gonna get dark, but god damn.
So you get not too bad, right?
Really good. Also, I like the very hyper-realistic human legs, like with the right anatomy for musculature and everything.
I don't think I could expand without dissing myself, to be honest. You don't have to then. You don't have to then. I understand.
I made him extra greasy.
Yeah.
For the viewing public. You're welcome. It just felt right to beat the child to death.
Now you get the name. I'm passing the mantle to you. Ball beater Jordan.
I don't know if I want that
Ball
one.
beater.
Call me ball beater Jordan.
Ball beater beans.
I'll beat your balls.
Alrighty, let's take a shot down the lane here. I did have some time over the weekend. I wasn't here for the kickoff, but you know I wanted
Indeed. Yikes.
to get something in. Let's go. It looks like I was able to find all the pins.
No, they didn't have to do that. They pulled off a whole gruesome murder. That shit got dark. I knew it was gonna get dark, but damn. Also, if I'm looking down, that's because I'm looking at my phone. That's how I see the chat. So the camera's here, but my phone is down here.
Oh, no, team. Team, no.
No. No. This one's worse. No.
Team.
Oh no!
It's too far. I thought I found the line, man.
You did it. You did this.
That should have been a scary movie right there. That was dark. I thought the last one was bad. This one was historically, that one was fucked up. Ew. I'm saying working with these guys would be fun. These guys, I love watching these guys' YouTube videos. They're like a whole group, and they do like cool animations and like CGI and stuff. You definitely should watch more of their videos if you want. This is their channel, Corridor Crew. They do a bunch of stuff like this. This is, damn, that last one was dark.
Perfect. Like, Quentin Tarantino gets a pass. If he gets a pass, so do you.
Honestly, we didn't see anybody get shot. We're assuming that he was, you know. Yeah.
He could have missed.
Dean, good work with the render.
Dude said they could have missed, or he could have missed. Nah, I don't believe that.
Hey, it looks really nice.
Is that hand animation or is that like a?
Oh, the guy walking in is me.
Deep motion.
In my kitchen, deep motion, just going.
How are you gonna bowl with your injury?
All right, so it's actually somebody already went.
That's what I'm saying. If these were the actual videos, I wouldn't even want to bowl no more. Nah, I'm finna start playing fucking table tennis, hockey, screw bowling. If these were the videos, nah. These would be so offensive. But that's the whole point of them making this video, though, because like the bowling videos are always so weird and trippy. So they're kind of doing like a parody and making fun of the bowling videos. They're just making them like really, really dark.
They knocked over all but one of the pins, and they just gave me the ball as a joke. So I'm just gonna grandpa this ball down the runway or whatever it's called. And, I got the pin. All right, nice. I picked up the score.
Just the bully.
No, I know where this is gonna go. I know where this is gonna go. No. It's not worse than the last one, but it's up there. This is no, I can't even say it. YouTube might take my video down if I say it. If you know, you know.
Oh no! No! Oh, don't! It's what you don't show that's offensive. That's good. That's good work.
Okay. Ooh. I started breaking a sweat. I was like, oh gosh, I don't want to see what happens next. Oh, okay. That one wasn't that bad. I mean, it was bad, but it wasn't that bad.
Wow. That the gentle, clever touch. My God. It's so offensive, yet not a single thing was shown.
Could you say that you were bowling for Columbine?
Yeah, why? I don't get the joke.
I don't get it.
I guess I'll follow that one up.
Yeah. Let's see what you got, Red.
Okay.
Come on, don't be shy. It's just bowling.
I know what you want.
No! Eden, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? No.
You're looking for a very particular set of skills.
Nice spare!
He spared them.
He spared them?
That's good. Yeah.
See, that started off really bad, but it ended okay.
Yeah, it's the sound bites from Taken with the face of Qui-Gon Jinn referencing Schindler's List.
Wow, that's layered.
Oh, okay.
I realized the thing to make this funny was just to give Liam Neeson just jacked limbs. So I ripped some random 3D model of a jacked dude, just cut out the body, attached it to a ball, greased him up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm just like so excited right now. I love that we're all getting this janky render style. I'm on a roll, and you go, and you're like, 9, almost.
It must have been bad if they couldn't show the rest of that. That is bad.
Sauce on it. Oh, you didn't have to go
At the end,
that.
it just
Now,
Oh man, that's a good one.
That end beat is much worse than him killing an entire fucking... Wow, Sam, well done. I'm offended.
Boy.
I'm sending this video to Julian Assange.
That's pretty offensive, man. It's pretty offensive.
I want to see something that's offensive right now.
Okay. I got you.
I just bowled 300.
Oh. All of them.
What am I watching?
That feels
Well
earned.
done. Well done. What a nice little palette cleanser from the other videos to really set a new tone.
The KKK and the Israeli-Palestinian conflict and a giant dick and...
I see it now.
You know, I am like a little bit offended and a little bit worried, which is perfect. So yeah, you guys, I mean, I think we all did a good job. I think we should all give ourselves a round of applause.
God, those were so bad. Some of those I probably shouldn't be laughing at, but God. And this is the first one. I might react to this one in the next live stream, but God, those were terrible. Oh boy. Alright. How much time I got? Three hours and 12 more minutes. Time's a flying by. Let's see what my boy's doing. Still on live stream. Take a little bit of a break. I'm just now realizing he's still fighting the same monster. It's been like 30 minutes. Okay, maybe not 30. I'm exaggerating. It has to be at least... How long was that video? It's been 16 minutes. God, it's crazy. Oh, no wonder. This monster this thing keeps killing him, no wonder.
Choose to swing once, sometimes you choose to swing twice. Sometimes he chooses to swing 3 times. And sometimes when he felt like it, he would swing by 5 times, because why the fuck not? Why not swing 5 times? And they, you know, it keeps me on my toes. Keeps me on my toes. Keeps me on my toes.
Oh, you missed it? Yeah, I'll rewind it. The last one... The last one, it wasn't that bad, to be honest. It was kind of weird. Yeah, here, I'll play it right here.
Yeah, I got it.
Also, sorry for the chat. I don't know why. There's like a big delay. I don't know if that's my internet doing that or what. I'm gonna have to fix that in the next stream.
I just pulled 300.
Woo!
All of them.
No, yeah, they all are weird. Well, I wouldn't say weird. I think they're just fucked up, honestly. They're beyond weird. But then again, like the real videos that they use in the bowling things, like they're already weird as they are. You said it's fine? Yeah, I was saying the same thing. I missed that part the first time I watched it. That was like some real Satan type shit for real.
That feels well done. Well done. What a nice little palate cleanser from the other videos to really set a new tone.
The KKK and the Israeli-Palestinian conflict and a giant dick and...
I see it now.
You know, I am a little bit offended and a little bit worried, which is perfect. So yeah, you guys, I mean, I think we all did a good job. I think we should...
So yeah, that last one, it was offensive, but not like the other ones. The other ones were way more offensive, in my opinion. Like, especially, where's it at? This one was so bad. This one was so bad. I'm not even gonna replay it because that was so messed up. Yeah, he said, I see it now. Yeah, I see it now too. Shit. I'm probably gonna skip this video. I'm gonna go to this one. If you think that this video that we watched was bad, no. This video is gonna be so much worse. Just you wait. Which one was my favorite? I think the one with the superheroes. Like, I knew it was gonna be bad, but they shot the superhero bowling ball, and then the other pins started beating up the other ball. It was messed up, but I thought that one was the funnier one. The other ones were just so, oh my gosh.
Welcome back to the second channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. We have a fantastic video for you today. You know, a couple weeks ago, I thought to myself, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ask you guys to draw some Peter Griffins. And you did! And today we get a look at some of these beautiful Peter Griffins, and I might just even draw one myself. But before we get into that, we have today's sponsor, which is Raid!
We'll skip that part. God, that's such a long ad.
Lois. So I thought I would take time to look at some of this beautiful, beautiful art, starting off with this great Peter Griffin Scarecrow. I would take points off because the little pinky up here, right? I'm going to circle around it, isn't colored in. But you know what? The green gradient from green to white is fantastic. And it makes me feel a little crazier than the time that I threw that Family Guy watch party.
Okay, I gotta get someone over here to watch this with me. This is awesome.
No, my hairless twin got
Yeah!
all the garbage we want.
Okay, this Family Guy party is underway.
What the hell?
Look at this. Beautiful lighting, a fantastic face. I love how paper thin Lois is. I mean, that is, and also the best part of this piece, it has to be the part 2 at the bottom left. I don't really know what part 1 was, but I'm glad that I at least got part.
Yeah, after seeing part 2, I don't think I want to see part 1.
2. Oh, what a fantastic piece! Beautifully painted. I mean, look at that, the blood, the eyes, the veins. It's absolutely phenomenal. I mean, even just the way that he has the reflection in the water, it's just awesome. But the hands are kind of silly, and it's it kind of makes me it's almost as silly as the time that I listened to Bird is the Word for about 6 hours straight.
That's how you see his muscles. Ugh. I guess we look at Peter Griffin a lot differently, you and I.
Great.
Bird is the word, oh well, bird. Bird is the word, oh well, bird. Bird is the word, oh well, bird. Bird is the word.
Oh my God, this Peter Griffin lewd, big old biddies, tig old biddies. Hey Lois, I found Stewie's toy gun on the. Hey Lois, I found Stewie's toy gun on the couch, and I accidentally sat on it, and it went into my Peter Griffin pussy.
He said Peter Griffin pussy. Boy, I tell you what, I ain't never heard that before in my life.
That is great. I tell you what, the face is absolutely fucked. But my God, the tits are huge. I mean, this whole thing feels absolutely sadder than the time that that no one showed up to the party that I threw earlier, the Family Guy watch party.
Yay, Lois!
Another afternoon fucking that ass.
Vegan places aren't real, right? No, they're not real. All right.
This is the essence of everything that I am now. I see so much of myself. If I'm not wearing an oxygen tank by next year, then what am I doing this for? Why do I do these things? I don't know. It's to get to this goal.
Ow, Daddy! Looking good. Almost done. And there. Done.
I painted the truth. I painted my truth.
Dude threw a whole party just for nobody to show up. Kind of relatable. Oh gosh.
Okay, now this is a bit wacky. I do like how it's like a bit of a meta commentary on Peter Griffin kind of taking, emerging from The Simpsons. Seth MacFarlane took so much from Matt Groening and his team. But we have to really wonder if Seth MacFarlane also got on a private jet with Jeffrey Epstein and let 13-year-old Puerto Rican girls massage his feet as well. That's what Matt Groening did, and I don't think he's really ever said anything else about it.
You told me you were coming. No, what do you mean? You used to love Family Guy. Everybody likes Family Guy. No, come on, dude. Don't say. Are you coming by? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Come on, man. Come on, please don't do this.
So, you've got an idea for a business. The store of your dreams.
This one is upsetting because one, we have to blur his signature because that is just it's
Whoa.
a PP and his kukla sack. But also he has cummy bummies coming out of his mouth. I'm pretty sure that.
You said you hope there's a Grinch edit? There might be. I don't want to find out. If you find out, let me know. I don't want to see it.
It's not saliva. That is definitely cummy bummies going on to the Lois plush.
It's too late. I have turned Lois into a marketable plushie.
Or you know what I really don't care for? Are YouTube. Is that too controversial to say? Do they sell that well to sell that many of them? It's a worse Funko Pop. I feel like I'm going crazy. This plushie thing made me think about fucking U2s.
Boats will be in soon. We'll fly behind them and scream like hell, and whatever they throw overboard, we get to eat. You think maybe we should just
Fuck
get
it.
our own food?
I'll watch it by myself.
You know, we have food.
Beautiful Elden Ring boss Peter. It's beautiful. His giant fish sticks, ball sack chin looks absolutely stunning. You have Brian there. This is by far the crown jewel of the pack so far. You should be very proud. Actually, you know what, guys? Strip it from you. The tiny butterscotch teeth. Too much. Don't know if I like it. Also, his bottom lip is brown. Makes me think he has like chewing tobacco in his mouth.
I don't need anybody to watch Family Guy with me.
How's that working?
I got Family Guy.
Not very well.
I got Family Guy. It's all I need, baby.
This illustration is just awesome. I want to get this printed and framed and hung up. The texture of his skin feels so hauntingly relatable that it makes me sad.
Yo, all of these Peters are going to be my nightmares. These are terribly drawn and horrendous. I'm going to be dreaming about these Peters for the next week and a half, maybe a month.
And also his hair looks just realistic enough where I'm like, this is what Peter Griffin's hair is. It's odd to me. Got Peter with some great German oval glasses that are just perched on his nose. Huge testicles and a fucking demonic batwing cock in his green pants. That is frightening. It kind of looks like a velociraptor leg just tucked into his green pants. God damn.
Mom, I don't know what's going on. I'm scared.
Oh my days. I'm saying these are I don't know how people could draw these. These are insane.
Just a fantastic illustration. What people don't realize too, if I have to come clean, is this is like the third or fourth time I've had to record this video, and I've seen this art multiple times. What have I said about this that I've already said before? Fantastic aqua bug kind of shrimp creature in his mouth. Freddy Krueger skin, Cronenberg face, given a Peter, and a nice little.
You don't mind the one with the testicles? Okay, Eden, you have your opinions. I'm not gonna judge them. I'll let that one slide.
Little Cronenberg feat too. I mean, this is just a love letter to Cronenberg. It's fantastic. Clean art all around. Great color. Great line work. This person should be proud. If I met him, I'd give him $1,000. This last Peter's awesome. It's a fantastic painting. I'm jealous. I can't paint like this. I've tried multiple times. It's so hard. The blush on the cheeks, the texture on the arms, the hair, the grit, the love, the texture, the love, the respect, the love. So much love. Too much love. It's awesome. And then the tiny little tootsies poking out of the shoes. I'm blown away.
This is a test. This is a test.
Why is he throwing up so much? This is not good. They need a Professor Scissorhand one. Professor Scissorhand? What is that from? That sounds familiar. Are you thinking about Edward Scissorhand? Or am I mistaken? I might be wrong.
I am Family Guy! I am Peter Griffin!
I'm so blown away that I feel motivated enough to tell you about the Peter that I've been thinking about. The ballsack demon man who gets more eyes every season he walks this decrepit earth. Now all I have to do, Hunter, is just put lines on this and call it a day. Be alright.
I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere.
What is Outplay? You play?
Oh, you were talking about Edward Scissor? I think I just had a stroke. Or I forgot how to speak for a second. So you were talking about Edward Scissorhands. Okay, we're on the right pace. Yeah, that would be very scary. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Play and it records. You can choose exactly what you want it to record, whether it be kills.
I wonder if Seth MacFarlane has ever fucked as Peter Griffin before. We know that fucking Matt Groening is dressing up as like Homer, like it's his foot massages. He has girls, fucking 13-year-old girls.
Yo, I'm concerned too. He's going mad. He's going mad in this video.
Paint themselves with yellow paint and rub his gross ass old feet. I don't think Seth MacFarlane has ever fucked a girl as Peter, but I do think that he has sung the entire time. I would put cash money down that Seth MacFarlane has done several
Better not be Disney involvement. Please God, no. I don't know, has he? Let me see. He's done a lot of these videos. He's done a lot of them. Has he done anything Disney? I know he's done something SpongeBob. Yeah, he has done Disney. He's done these two. Please God, no. Yeah, he's done these two. This is a Disney. I forgot what was it called. Zootopia. Yeah, he did one, and this one too. This one's also Disney, because it's what is it? Toy Story. So yeah, he has done some. No, not my Disney. No. He's also done this one too. Oh, he did Scooby-Doo. No. No.
Frank Sinatra covers.
My childhood. And this is his second channel. He's done more on his main channel. See, this is his main channel. Oh, he has done more. He did the Minions. Toy Story. Space Jam. Monsters Inc. SpongeBob. Even though that's not Disney. Winnie the Pooh. Disney. God. He's a monster. He must be stopped, Eden.
while plowing men or women. I don't know which way he swings. He has a wife, but you know, I don't know what you know what his path is. You know, I'm not here to judge. I'm here to judge if he has sex with people, and it's just like, start spreading the news. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. People talk a lot of trash on Family Guy. They're like,
The jokes are
Say psych right now? No, I wish I was kidding. Where's it at? It is right here. Winnie the Pooh and the Great Honey Tree. Oh gosh. Actually, after this video, I'll watch this one with you, just so you can see it.
Seth MacFarlane's worth like $1 billion, and in history, this is what they'll say. They'll say Alexander the Great, Julius Caesar, Peter Griffin. I'm probably gonna be in a fucking coffin somewhere that's way too small for my fat body.
This is already looking disgusting. This is... Look how many eyes he has. I haven't even been paying attention. I'm so lost. This looks scary.
And we're gonna be forgotten about.
You're not better than
Get that through your thick fucking skull, Mr. Nobody.
That's why I'm putting all of my allegiance towards him now, because if our brains are ever up.
Your inner child is screaming. Same. Same.
Uploaded to a server, they'll have Peter Griffin be this like technological demigod.
This is my god.
That reigns over a VR simulation that's programmed to be your heaven.
This is my god.
And you know, I just want to say, Seth MacFarlane, you're a cool dude.
Imagine if he says he has his eye on you with 20 eyes. Ooh, that's giving me chills. Ooh, imagine waking up at night and seeing that staring at you from like your closet door or just from the shadows. Ooh, that's giving me chills. It kind of reminds me of like a creepy spider. Ugh, I hate spiders.
I gotta say about that. What do you think Seth MacFarlane dreams about? He's gotten everything he's ever wanted in life. The only thing that I think Seth MacFarlane did wrong was that he settled down too quick. He like, met his wife, and I'm wondering if they're just together because of the financial situation. He didn't sign a prenup. If I know Seth, he didn't sign a prenup. He was like, it's all love, baby. Regretted that after 3 months. Probably met her at a fucking like 1950s cocktail lounge hour kind of thing. I remember this one time this girl and I smoked.
Look at all these. I think these are balls. He's drawing balls right now.
School was like,
Family Guy's not even that funny.
we all called her fucking, I think we called her Boots for the rest of the year. Because while she said that, she wore a pair of boots. And you would think that really doesn't mean anything, but as a child, that must have been absolutely degrading.
Giving you the monkey vibe, the evil monkey. I used to love that monkey. They stopped showing him in a lot of like future episodes. I don't know why. I guess they just got tired of writing him into the show. What's wrong with balls? I mean, man, everyone has their own preference, you know. This guy is going insane. I'm wearing headphones right now, so this sounds a lot louder to me than it probably does to you. It feels like he's actually screaming in my ears.
I love Family Guy. I love Family Guy. And you do too.
And there he is! A Peter who, every time he gets a new season, his eye...
Maybe he's right behind me. I don't even want to look behind me. I mean, I can see my camera right now, so I can technically see behind me, but I don't see nothing. But who knows? Maybe if I turn around, he actually is there. I just can't see him in the camera. I'm not going to find out, though. This looks scary. I mean, it's not as scary as the other ones, but it's still scary. I'm saying, dude was yelling in my ear. Shit was loud. I mean, I'm sure it sounds loud to you, but for me, it's way louder. Not if he's right behind you. He could be behind you, miss.
Eyes multiply. He keeps getting more nutsacks around his neck. He looks absolutely beautiful. I appreciate you watching. I appreciate you subbing to this channel. I appreciate you as a human being. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your weekend. And for the love of God, subscribe. Consider checking out my Patreon. And I will see you next time.
I hate autocorrect. It gets on my nerves. But yeah, I love watching this guy's videos. And like I said, this is his second channel. This is his first right here. Since this video ended, I'm going to go ahead and play the Winnie the Pooh one for you. Since it's only like 3 minutes long. I need some water. It's so hot in my room right now. Alright, get started right now.
Right now, you can add fresh.
Notice how I said right now, and then the commercial says right now. What was the chances of that?
Mozzarella to any Wawa hoagie. Gotta have a Wawa.
All these food commercials, it's like making me hungry. What time is it? Okay, I got 2.5 more hours. Once my alarm goes off, that's when I'm gonna end the stream, and I'm probably gonna go eat because I am like super hungry.
Deep in the 100-acre wood, Christopher Robin and his friends have had many wonderful adventures. And I believe we may have just enough time to tell you one of my favorite tales, Winnie the Pooh.
I kind of like this drawing. I don't know about you. You like to see the American ads? I bet they're a lot different from y'all's.
We may have just enough time to tell you one of my favorite tales, Winnie the Pooh and the Great Honey Tree. On this brisk autumn morning...
Please, God, I'm scared already. Protect Pooh and Piglet and Tigger. And all, basically. Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet.
Piglet was on his way to see his good friend Winnie the Pooh, so that they may look for more honey in the forest.
I cannot wait to search for honey in the forest with my good friend Pooh. Oh my God!
Oh, bother. Piglet, I seem to have eaten all of my delicious honey.
Oh my God, Pooh! This is too much! Look at you! You're going to pop!
That's what we told him, but he insisted that we...
Not the homie Tigger. Man, what is this? I do not want to know what that is.
Get eaten!
Dear God, Tigger! Is that you in there?
It sure is, Piglet, along with all our friends.
You all wanted to be in there? In Pooh Bear's big old tummy?
We love being in here, Piglet. Together in Pooh.
Join us, Piglet! Be one with...
Fuck my life indeed. You took the words right out of my mouth.
It's us.
I don't know, this is all so new to me.
Inside me, you are...
Can't even act dumb to protect this. No, you can't. No, you can't. You just can't.
Safe, Piglet. You are family.
Join us! Join us! Join us!
Join us, Eden. join us in the belly of the poo.
I'm afraid, Pooh. I've never done something like this before.
Stuff me like a pot of honey, Piglet. Make me feel good.
Make us all feel good.
Oh, Pooh, is it okay to be horny when being eaten? Says Piglet.
Christopher, dinner's ready.
Jesus fucking Christ, Mom! Shut the fuck up! I'm coming!
Okay, sweetheart.
Fucking whore, bitch! The fucking...
And so, Christopher Robin uploaded the most liked Vor fan fiction on furaffinity.net, thus giving him social rankings amongst the...
If I go for first, you'll join me. What if I pick you up and throw you? I'll throw you. You let me know how it goes. If it goes well, I'll join you after.
Furries that could only be comparable to a king. The end.
The end. So yeah, that's the end of that video. The rest is just an ad. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and start the next one, which is this video. After this ad. Pick me up and throw me in there. I'll act like it's amazing for you to join me. I don't care. That is messed up. Eden, you're the monster. I'm just playing. I'm playing. No, if I seen that, I would run away so quick. That would be scary. A giant Winnie the Pooh with just like people inside him like that. Ugh.
Oh my god! Dreams come true! Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How y'all doing? Come on in and sit on down. We got a what I like to think is a very respectable video today, as we put on our tap shoes and we dance down memory lane together and look at some of the old tunes that I've done. I figured, you know what, why not give you guys a bit of info on the journey that has been the Meat Canyon channel, how it all started, and kind of just get some insight on these early tunes, which feels like lifetimes have passed since I've made these videos, so it should be nice and cringy for you all and for myself as well. And I just wanted to let you know that this video is sponsored by myself!
You'll throw me? You've grown in muscle? Hey, congrats. Eden been lifting. I see you. I see you.
I got a new merch store, meatcanyon.store. Go ahead and flash on the screen so in case anybody has epilepsy, they throw into a nice seizure fit. All right, meatcanyon.store. Click that link. We got new pieces of cloth to drape over your beautiful body because God is jealous of your beautiful succulent skin. So go buy yourself some cloth and
I know, right? Timmy's teeth look ugly. They did my boy dirty.
you know, get your drip on. I'm not an old man. California. I've said this before in the past, but I'm actually from Kansas City, Missouri. I ventured out to California to try to work in the animation industry. The brutal and quick reality of this is that I was homeless very quickly. I had a Dodge Caliber that I took to LA with me. So I was homeless and I was in Carlsbad, California, and I would commute up to LA and act like I lived there so I could DM animators in the industry on Instagram and be like, hey man, I'm like up near North Hollywood. Would you want to grab a drink? But I had to drive 3 hours to go do that every time. So I was working at Walmart Photo Center, which is usually where I slept, was Walmart, and then I would pour concrete, you know, do like odd end construction jobs, just trying to make by. But at night, I would have my giant Cintiq, my 24-inch Cintiq on my lap, and I bought a power strip, and my Dodge Caliber had a wall outlet to where you could plug in electronic devices. And I would plug in my Cintiq and my laptop and I would make this tune. So this cartoon Magic Man, I probably made this like 2 months after college. The day we graduated, I moved 3 days later, so it was like, I think it took me like 9 weeks or something along those lines to make this tune really quickly, and I didn't really know anybody in Carlsbad, so I would just work on this. It does have a very special place in my heart. It's not the first cartoon I've ever made, but it was officially, I think, the actual first video I ever posted to the Meat Canyon YouTube page. So there's that. Moving on, years later, I was homeless for a while, moved back home, and I started working on It's Hard to Convince Anakin Skywalker. This one I want to talk about because I remember when I was making this, it's like super Oni inspired, like changing faces and all that kind of shit, and I was,
ugh, why his eyes look like that? Why he built like that? Now let me stop the body shame.
was just super stoked. I had planned on making the entire episode 3 movie, just like reanimating it. I don't know why I would want to do that. I don't know who would want to watch that, but it was like, oh, yeah, that's something I'm going to do. Never happened. I think I made 6 minutes worth of Star Wars material, and I was like, nah, done with that forever. But this one was interesting because I remember
his balls. Why his balls droop down like that?
I had made it when I was living back in Kansas City, and then like months passed by. Months and months and months passed by. Enough time to where actually one of the people that I berated in California beforehand said, hey, there's this job. You can work on these animations for like a theme park, this indoor water park thing, if you want to move out to, like, if you're still in LA. And I was like, yeah, I still live in LA. So 2 days later, I drove back to LA and I rented an apartment. But while I was living there, there's like this phone app or a website called ifunny.co. I never watermarked that video, so it got uploaded and it got like 100,000 views, like 1 million views. I can't remember, but it was a lot, and I remember being so devastated. That was like the one time for me to have a chance for me to, like, you know, branch out or like have my big break, and it was stripped from me. So I remember I was extremely devastated by this. It was very crushing. My girlfriend's like, well, just make another one. I'm like, you only get one chance, and then I blew it, you know, that kind of thing. So it was a very emotional time in the Hancock household. These look terrible, by the way. I'm scrolling through here and I'm like, these look awful. Which leads me to this tune called Moon Boy. Moon Boy, at the time, I was living in Utah because, wouldn't you know it again, but when living in LA, couldn't find any work after that fun little animation gig I got, and I went broke again, and I could not move back home. I told myself, I'm like, I'm not fucking moving back. I'm not even gonna tell my mom that I went broke. I'm not gonna tell anybody. I'm just gonna call my buddy who lived in Utah, and I was like, hey, is there any jobs out there? And he was like, yeah, there's a shit ton of like solar panel jobs. I moved to this small town outside of Salt Lake City called Orem, Utah, and I worked at a solar panel company, and that was pretty lame. Not a good time either.
Moon Boy looks like you on well every day. What do you mean by that? Ugh, look at this. What is that? Is that a belly button or something else? I don't want to find out.
I made Moon Boy because I fucking hated my job. I was just like so fed up, but I was still making cartoons, mostly for Instagram. So all the stuff I made was like a minute long because Instagram lets you post up to 60 seconds. I made friends with this guy at the solar panel place, and he was a little song boy. And he came over one day, we recorded the audio, and I made this cartoon. It was like one of my first, I would say, big breaks in the grand scheme of things, because this...
He's just like me. He's just like me. Look at him. Yep. That's Eden. That's your spirit animal. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
This Moon Boy cartoon was the thing that caught the eye of this company in New York that was working on a Facebook Watch show. And you're probably wondering, what's Facebook Watch? And that's what everybody else was wondering. But it gave me the opportunity to work in Bushwick, Brooklyn, in New York, and work at an animation studio on a show with a bunch of artists that I liked on Instagram and stuff. So it was cool, and it gave me the excuse to like move again, quit this job I didn't like, and try to, I don't know, make something else of myself in New York. But New York was pivotal. It was pivotal. One of the producers for the show was a woman named Lauren, who also has a YouTube channel called L Cartoons, which is a storytime animation channel. And the biggest thing that I remember her telling me was she was like, I should have capitalized on my video going viral more, because if I would have posted something sooner, I think the algorithm would have pushed my other videos and I could have made something else with it. At the time, I remember sinking that into my brain, being like, oh, that's interesting, that like, if you have something blow up, you should really try to post something immediately afterwards.
Very disturbing news out of Vernon Central High School.
What's going on?
Undertax and student.
Little things that, like, I'm sure seem obvious in hindsight, but it's just, yeah, no, I thought it was an interesting learning experience. So Moon Boy, have a lot to owe for that. The rest of 2018, I just kept making like bullshit stuff here and there. I had this series called Jamal and Rachel. I don't know why I thought that was so funny.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I was just messing with you.
It's just two aliens that live in a house. It's very like Beavis and Butthead, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, but I was like, oh, but their name is Jamal and Rachel. And I had a video with me throwing...
What's up with them throwing up? What the fuck is this? Oh gosh.
Up applesauce, and then a video of me spitting up whiskey eggnog.
See, that's what I'm saying. Look at this. What is this?
Of myself. But then this gets into the turning point of 2019, which 2019, a lot of my cartoons that I made were specifically for Instagram. God damn it if I didn't tell you I was red hot on Instagram. So I was trying to do parody stuff like Avengers Infinity War, and then there's the first Scoob-Doo I did, the Lost Arthur episode. Then it all changed with a little Pinocchio cartoon. When You Wish Upon a Star, Pinocchio parody.
Throwing up is his aesthetic. I see that. Hey, if that's what he's into, hey, I'm not gonna judge.
Wow, what a title. I was really stoked on A24's list of movies that were coming out, because at that time, Midsummer...
Very aesthetic pleasing. What if I just threw up right now? Oop, no, let me stop.
Had just come out.
I hate throw up. I hate thinking about throw up. I hate the sight of throw up. I don't even want to think about that right now.
Along with like Hereditary and then like The Witch and stuff. It was like this new age renaissance of horror films. I don't really know why I did the Pinocchio thing. I know it was a mixture of those A24 films, and there's that great Billy and Mandy episode where Pinocchio wants to steal, I think, Billy's skin. And I just wanted to do this drawing where it's like he has to consume the soul of like a man to become a real boy. I posted the video, and then I think like a month went by and like nothing. And I remember I was just like, oh fuck it, I'll upload it to YouTube. The
on him it's hot. Ew. Ew. That's nasty. I hope you're playing. I hope you're playing. Ew.
V Club wrote an article. I don't even know how they found it, but then it got onto Reddit, and it was like blowing up on Reddit. And then I'm not even joking when I say I woke up one day. I think I had 700 subscribers the night before. The next time I checked my dashboard, I had 36,000 subscribers. I was like, what the fuck? And I went and I looked at my Pinocchio video, and it had like 100,000 views. And I remember I was like, oh my god, dreams come true. And then I remember back to New York when Lauren told me, hey, if you have something to strike big, you gotta post something again soon. So that's whenever I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna make something in like a week, and I'm gonna upload it again. And that's when the anti-vaccination girls came out. The beautiful Powerpuff Girl.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at the lips. They kind of look like fish. What is... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What is this monstrosity? This is not it. This is not it, Eden. This is not it.
Parody. I just kept continuing doing the parody stuff until we landed on November of 2019, almost the end of the year.
Pray this happens to you. Yeah. Oh man. To just wake up one day and see that like my subscribers just go up like that would be amazing. That's like honestly a dream come true. I remember I went from like 500 subscribers, and then like a few days later I went to 600. Then like a week later I went to 700, and then before I knew it I hit 1,000. That was like a dream come true. And even though it was just 1,000, like it's still not a whole lot, but to me it meant it meant everything to me. And then a few months later, or like a few months into 2021, I hit 2,000 subscribers, which was insane. So insane. and that felt amazing. But ever since like I've been working, and then I had the big move, and then I had, you know, was going through a little bit of depression here and there, and then I got a new job, you know, that stuff kind of got in the way of YouTube. But that's the reason why now I'm trying to do these live streams so I can stay active, and at the same time, whenever I get the chance to, I could also work on other videos as well, and hopefully get them out soon. I have a bunch of videos I recorded, I just need to find the time to edit them. They're on my other computer right now. You should have a three-way with the Powerpuff Girls. Eden. Nasty. Eden, what are you thinking about? Wow. So imaginative, Eden. Dirty-minded Eden.
I did my Ed Netty Jawbreaker video. The Pinocchio video was by far the most viewed video I had, but it was like nowhere near cult-like following than that Ed Netty thing had. It was fucking crazy, man. I mean, I did not expect it to be anything real. I mean, I didn't see, I don't know, like how
I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
it was better at all than any of the other videos I'd done. I just put more of my inspiration from like Midsummer, especially very like ethereal and, you know, very ambiguous of like the 25 cents, you know, kind of thing, and perfection and all that shit. And that stuff is still echoed today, which is insane to me, because the video, when I look back at it now,
what is wrong with their lips? Dude needs some chapstick, he needs some water, he needs some, I don't know what he needs. Dude look like he been sitting out in the sun for hours. Bro look like a freaking raisin. And look at this dude right here. This dude's seen a lot of stuff. You don't want to know what he's seen. Jesus. Pray for them.
Oh, it looks so shitty. I'm like, this video, I remember I animated this so quickly, and I was like trying my best to make the designs unique and stuff and trying to make it everything. It would look so bad now. But it's fucking insane that I look back and this thing is like still, I'm like almost essentially the backbone to what my channel became. November 18th, it was like a week or so after Jawbreakers hit, I hit 100,000 subscribers, and I looked fresh as hell, and I was all shaky. I was very happy. And
my boy Fresh.
I think like a month or two later, I got the silver plaque button that's like 100,000 subscribers with your channel name on it, and I was like, yes, I fucking did it. You know, all that shit. But it was interesting to look back on these and like think about the terrible, shitty bricks that build the foundation to something cool now. I mean, I look at like the stuff we're making now, and it all feels so achievable to like, you know, go above and beyond and make things look.
Oh gosh, not the minions. What the hell is? Oh, that's his nostrils. Why is the minion built like that? Looks like an alien.
Great, but it's interesting. I guess I wanted to share this too, because it's like, if you're ever like wanting to start doing things, or like start animating, start painting, taking pictures, photography, if you're trying to fucking sculpt, do whatever, it's like you're gonna start off doing shit. I mean, that's just what it is. You are going to take huge piles of shit, and you have to sift through all that shit to find a tiny little sprinkle of gold. I don't know. It just, whenever you start off, you make bad shit. That's just what it is. You make bad shit. It's always terrible. If you're ever thinking to yourself, that was a funny joke, 9 times out of 10, it's not. It's not that funny. That's okay. You should.
Yo, that's actually facts. Like, if you think, usually whenever you're not really trying to be funny, that's when you're actually funny. That's like my opinion, I think. And maybe you'll agree too. But once you're like really trying to, it's too forceful, and it's kind of like, all right, relax a little. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. That version of the minion appears in my dreams. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay.
You should still tell those jokes, and you should like get your voice out there. You should practice. Practice makes perfect. I look at the stuff I make today still, and I'm not happy with it all the time. I think a lot of the times I'm like not pushing myself hard enough to branch out of my comfort zone and do all kinds of shit, but I can like at least visually see that like the system we have now and the narratives that I'm doing, I know are stronger than the things I was doing when I lived like in Utah, when I lived in Portland. But yeah, I just want to talk about the brittle little bricks that built the foundation of this channel, and I guess let me know if I have to end the video like this. Let me know which video from 2019 was your favorite. Was it Jawbreaker? I bet it was. Check out my merch store, meetcanyon.store.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Jawbreaker was my first video I seen by him. And it's so crazy. He grew so fast. And I know he was doing videos in like 2017 and 18, but 2019 was the year he like blew up. And now he's just like, now he's big on YouTube. I mean, like, look, 1 million on his second channel, 4.26 million on his main channel. This guy's living the dream. This is like goals right here. Oh man. All right, so I'm gonna watch. Oh, he does have another Disney video. I'm gonna watch this one real quick, and then we're gonna watch the Disney one.
It was a tragedy. With knockoff batteries, Little Miss Cupcake never stood a chance. Until Energizer Ultimate Lithium. The #1 longest lasting AA battery. Case closed.
That was probably one of the weirdest ads I've seen tonight. That was fucking weird.
Guys, he keeps taking my dragon. Oh god, he probably took my red buff too. No, I'm not.
Also, this isn't the Disney one I was talking about. We're gonna watch that one next.
Not mad at you. I'm hungry and I just haven't slept very well lately. Okay. All right. Here's.
What is? Hold up.
Mad at you. I'm hungry and I just haven't slept very well lately. Okay.
What is that? What is that? No, I wouldn't give a bitch a battery like that neither. Hell no.
All right, here's. I'm just gonna check my Raptors.
Say cheese.
Chester Cheeto.
Now I hear you're hungry for a snack, and Chester Cheetos got.
What is this? Hold up. What is this? What is this? I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't even like Cheetos to begin with. Do you like Cheetos? Do y'all have Cheetos over there? Or are they like called something else?
Your back.
Okay. How'd you get into my house? The door should have been locked.
Reach your hand in the pig trough and get yourself a handful. Yeah.
Yum.
This is gonna treat you right. Go on, reach in there.
No,
reach in there.
No,
Go on, reach your hand.
I usually don't eat Cheetos. It gets my keyboard messy. It's just kind of a, I don't know.
No. Come on, man. You
kind
don't.
of a filthy snack.
Come on, man. Come on, man. You don't.
I don't like Cheetos neither. Like, once you get them on your hands, it makes everything a mess. And then they all, like, if I eat half a bag, my stomach hurts. I'm like, I don't feel good. We have Cheetos, but I don't eat it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't either. They have, the only thing I eat are hot fries. They're by the same company. I only like them because they're spicy. But even those mess up my stomachs too. Why did I type in Google in Google? I am so stupid. Hot girls. No, let me stop. I put hot. I'm so tired. Yeah, I like these. These are good. He said, reach in my hand. Wait, reach your hand in there and grab a handful. Hell no. He keeps asking. Yeah, no. That's a trap. Don't do it. Don't do it. Look at these big ass shades. Oh my gosh.
No,
Hey,
I
you
don't.
tricking
I don't
yourself.
want
Come
it.
on,
Please
hey,
don't make
what do
me.
I see?
do-
Look at that. Is that
please,
smell
if you
of
could just get
cheese?
out of my
Go on,
house, I
grab-
just want.
Come
I
on,
said,
go ahead, just
please,
grab
I
it.
don't
These
want
Cheetos are-
one. I'm sorry, but I don't want any Cheetos. Please, just leave.
Humor me, and I'll leave you be. Come on, Daddy. Just get a handful for me.
Come on, Daddy. Come on, Eden. Just grab you a little Cheeto in my bag. Ew.
Please. fine. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Why does it sound like that? You were joking, but it was really funny. Yeah.
Does this hurt? Those sounds, you sound like you're in horrible pain.
What? Oh, hey, hell no. Go on, serve yourself. Keep on getting it. Keep...
That's not pain. That's something entirely different.
Keep on taking that. Go on. Reach back in there and grab it.
Okay.
This is making me feel so uncomfortable right now.
Go eat it. Put it in your mouth and eat it.
Oh, I feel lightheaded.
You feeling cheesy?
What the fuck is this? What is happening?
The Cheetos are coated in scope.
If it was hot fries, maybe. No, let me stop. But look, this dude, I already knew it was a trap. Dude over here having like, dude overdosing on Cheetos.
Oplamine and lidocaine.
Help!
Here we go.
Help!
Now, I'm not gonna leave you with dirty tips there, Sonny. Lidocaine won't make you feel a thing. Go on, get that beauty sleep. Go on, fade out there. You look in my eyes. Look in these eyes real quick. Chester's got you now.
What the fuck am I watching? This, okay.
Chester's gonna take care of you.
Sir, in here. We got another victim.
My God.
What kind of sick bastard would do this?
Wait.
Sir, in here. We got another victim.
My God.
He got Cheetos for fingers now. What the heck?
What kind of sick bastard would do this? Sir, I think he's trying to leave you a message.
My God.
Oh my gosh. Alright. That was fucking insane. Alright, we're gonna watch one more by him, and then we're gonna start watching some other stuff, because I got a bunch of other videos right here. Alright, so this is the Disney one, or one of the Disney ones he has. Yeah. Before I do that, I need to do something real quick. Ooh, my phone is about to die. Good thing I looked at my phone. If it died, I wouldn't have been able to see what you said. Alright. Phone to stand up with the charger. Alright, that should be good. I swear to God, if you click, I'm gonna call you a punk. I mean, do you want to watch it or no? If you don't want to watch it, that's fine. I mean, I watched a bunch of his videos already. I mean, there's some other videos in here. Oh, stretch real quick. Oh. Oh, man. It's 4:21. Oh, it feels so good to stretch. How's your day going so far? I didn't even ask you that. It's like 921 over there, or 920, something like that. You said, let's do it? Alright, I got you. Oh, man. Alright. Alright. I guess we're in for a treat. I haven't seen this one either, so this is new for me and you.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance, so you only pay for what you...
You woken up to babysit? Man.
Line?
That's gotta suck.
Oh, yeah. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Today, we're talking about the beautiful Disney film, Encanto. I haven't seen it all the way through, but the visuals have been fucking breathtaking, but we're not here to talk about...
You know, you'd call me punk anyways. You already do. You call me punk every chance you get.
the visuals or the very mediocre soundtrack. Let's be honest. Gay soundtrack, not very good, even though it's doing very well in the charts. Am I a contrarian? Maybe. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I am. But this film is breeding, how could you say, an unfavorable audience. People are thirsting over this character named Camillo and this person named Bruno. Camillo is 15 years old, kind of young. And Bruno is a 50-year-old uncle who lives in the walls and talks to rats.
Oh, they're watching Paw Patrol. I've never seen that show. Like, I mean, like, I put it on in the background sometimes. Whenever we have like family friends over, like little kids that come over sometimes, we'll play that in the background. But I never really pay attention to it. Yeah, you have been calling me punk a lot less. So I'm pretty sure you'll start back pretty soon, though. Every sentence.
Yeah, and listen, here's the thing. People always brew lewd shit, cringe shit all the time. It happens, but whenever this one, for some reason, it just leaves a sour taste in my mouth. I think it's just the age difference, or I don't know what's going on, but it just feels a little, dare I say, inappropriate. So you're probably thinking to yourself, ooh, wow, a 50-year-old man. Oh, look at this Pixar of Bruno. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him, he's so quirky. That's the real him! Oh, that's what a 50-year-old looks like! When is Pixar gonna give us real old men? Look at him, he's got a little blush, he's got...
What are these? What are these on his nose?
A little five...
No, she's literally watching people play with Paw Patrol toys. Oh, toys. Seems kind of... This seems kind of lame. You think she'd be playing with toys herself. I can't imagine watching someone else play with toys. Geez, the world we live in now. No one has ever looked cute holding a rat. Oh my gosh.
5 o'clock shadow. Do I think that little girls and other children are gonna think this man's sexy? I think not! Well, what about cute little boys? When I was 15, let me tell you, well, this is a completely different story. When I was 15, I looked just like Roseanne Barr from the first season of Roseanne. Just a short, chubby, 90s sitcom mom. That's who I look like. But you're probably thinking, oh, look how cute Camille is here. Camille, oh, look at him. He's so cute. Actually, I'm not going to kiss him. Never mind. Oh, look how cute he is. Look at him here. This is what a 15-year-old looks like. Riddle.
That's my yearbook photo. No, let me stop. Oh, gosh. Dude has all the acne. What are these? Dude got... Oh, man. That's accurate, though. To how teens really look.
With acne. Fucking dopey. Just it's.
Imagine if you met me holding a rat in my hands. Ratatouille. He be cooking. I'd hold Ratatouille.
He's a child. He's a dumbass, probably. He probably says lit, unironically. He probably listens to very mainstream things, and he's still so new to the world that he thinks that they're underground. Yeah, I like Fleetwood Mac. Do ya? Do you like Fleetwood Mac? Yeah, not a lot of people my age listen to him. Oh, that's right. But the rest of the world does! So here we are. We have our nephew, our child nephew.
No, they're doing them dirty. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We have our 50-year-old man. And the concoctions that people are making online are so vile. It's so cringe-inducing. So, where's the shame? When did we lose shame? I was talking to my friend about this, and he said, "Oh well, I can see people drawing this stuff privately, and even then it's like, huh? But then to want to post it publicly, it makes me think, why? What happened? I don't know. But let's dive in it together right after this sponsor. Today's video about meal and this weight loss. Well, welcome back. Here we go. I'm prepping myself mentally. I don't really want to do this, okay? But here we are. We're going in. This first one is Camilo is so cute. And this will kind of give us a nice little understanding of what this is exactly. Let's see here. Oh, it's a TikTok. Can we even play the I don't think we can play the deal. Just put over a we don't talk about Bruno, no. We don't talk about Bruno. So, I mean, this stuff is...
Why did that actually sound good? I'm not even gonna lie. Dude was killing it with the vocals.
It's forgivable. You know, it's just some nice little like, oh, Camilo is so, and it's just a person being like, oh, he's so cute. Which, sure, you know, you're a child, you think that's cool, whatever. Nice TikTok cringe. Having a crush on a 50-year-old rat man. Relatable. Hey, do you ever have a crush on a 50-year-old man who hangs out in the walls and is friends with rats? Yeah. Me too. Bro, who would even... Oh, wait, me, I would. The 50-year-old rat man. That's the problem with Disney, though. They're not... It doesn't look like him. Please don't be in love with someone else. Ew. I'm getting that cringe shiver. You ever get that cringe shiver? You kind of do the wave with your shoulders. You're like, ooh. That was uncomfy. All right, we got a little art boy here. All these artists are so fucking talented, too. It's crazy. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Yes! Yes! He's so cute! Yeah! Beautiful anime renditions of my favorite 15 and 50-year-old man. Yeah! Nothing's fucking cuter than that shit, man. All right, so, you know, we had some little TikTok cringe of people who enjoy the movie. Yeah, you know what? Sue them. They're having a good time. You know, who am I to say they can't have a nice time? Let's see here. So now we're going into some fan art. Oh! God damn, dude. Come on.
I'm glad he didn't show what it was, because I was definitely not prepared to see what it was.
Oh my god! So this has to be censored. My fucking word. God damn it! How can I put this lightly? This is supposed to be Bruno, but he has a hoo-ha, as it were, and you see a wee-wee going into a hoo-ha, and that is graphic. This is a huge step. This is not even a lily pad jump. This is not even a stepping stone. This is pole vaulting off the fucking planet kind of transition. There's a fine line of difference of being like, Camilo's so cute. Look, I'm gonna draw him in a cute way. To whatever this is, man. Oh, this is some good cringe.
He's so small. My scrunkly, my scrimblo, my bipsy, my goopsy, my meow meow, my skaboink, my scribbly doinky, my dunkly, my wunkly, my wubbly bubbly.
Put me to sleep forever, Father. I don't want to be here anymore. Put me to sleep, dear Father. This cringe has made me tired. Nice little song. See, now I'm getting into my Pixar roots. I'm wanting that nice Disney money. I want my Disney check. Yeah! Yes! This is the fan art I'm here for. Look at his hand. Oh my God, the detail in the hand is so good. His hand looks translucent. It looks like a dead skin. Like his fingers are kind of red to show some shadow, but it looks like this dead kind of skin, and you can see the veins kind of trickling through his hands. And the anime face is so ugly. It's so good. He looks like a fucking alien. It's so good. Yes! Oh, God. Oh. Honestly, this is so good. I love this. Bubba, Camilo, wait, we can't. You really are pathetic, Tio Bruno.
This feels illegal.
That's what this feels like. Why? It's a ghosting thing. What makes you want to put this out into public? I don't want to see that. We don't want to see that. And I'm scared to look in the comments because I feel like people are going to say, I like that, and I don't like that. Oh my God. Nick, we can't show this. My God. You are putting so much lewd shit here. I understand that it was supposed to be lewd, it's supposed to be, but it's too much. We're repeating the same thing. I don't understand why are you doing this? Oh. No. We don't talk about Bruno. No. We don't talk about Bruno.
No, you definitely should not like that. They're making like fanfics of a 50-year-old uncle and like a 15-year-old nephew and a 15-year-old niece. That is no.
Oh. Here's the thing too. A lot of this art is super well done. Incredibly well done. Far greater artists than me, but they just have a little stinky mind. Ooh, P.U. Why is your mind so stinky? I don't know. This all smells and reeks of Spider-Man and Elsa. Kind of feel like those memes are going to come back around. So I have a challenge for you viewers. I want you to do Bruno and Doctor Strange. What kind of wacky shenanigans are they going to get up to?
Don't shame me. No, I'm just messing with you. I know you're playing around. Oh man, how much longer do I have left? 2 hours exactly. I have literally 2 hours. Oh, buddy. All right. Okay. Ooh. Exit out of that. Alright. Am I playing though? I don't know. I actually don't know. I hope you are. We'll watch this video.
Not all heroes wear capes, but we do. Just backwards. With Blue Apron, you can be a hero inside and outside the kitchen with delicious, nutritious meals that satisfy everyone at the table. Visit blueapron.com to get started today.
Yeah. Oh. New shoes.
She threw that in the wrong direction and blamed it on the shoes. What type of mess is that?
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the video. I just ate a 2 million Scoville chicken tender.
This guy is crying. That's how you know this is hot. And his lips are so red. I could also be a hero outside of the kitchen. What do you mean a hero? Like outside the kitchen? Like what do you mean? What do you mean by that? I need more info. Elaborate.
That's all I got. This right here is all 6 spice levels from Houston's hot chicken. This ranges all the way from the no spice chicken tender to the spicy chicken tender, 150,000 Scoville. It's pretty hot.
Advert with the cape. Wait, with the cape? With the caption? What do you mean? Your autocorrect messing you up.
All the way to the Houston We Have a Problem chicken tender at 2 million Scoville units. That is about 300 times hotter than a jalapeno, 10 times hotter than a habanero, and 2 times hotter than the ghost pepper. I know for a fact this is no joke. Out on Graham Stephan's iced coffee hour.
Oh, apron. I'll just use the cape apron outside. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean now. Okay. I'm dumb. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tired. So, like, my brain isn't, like, fully there. I'm, like, really trying to push through right now.
Podcast, and we tasted this. I took a bite of it. It literally put me on the floor. Like, I was sitting on the floor in pain.
My esophagus is burning.
No. This thing is deadly. Oh, shit. It's bleeding through the bottom. 600, you're getting a little bit of bleed through, but for the 2 million, it is just seeping through. Let's get this challenge underway. Left to right. All right, here we go. No spice. Looks good.
God, I am so hungry. As soon as this live is done, I am making me something to eat. Oh, man. Nah, you're special in a good way.
Yeah, this is good. No. Talking about canes, you gotta compare the sauce. That was 0 Scoville, now we're getting some Scoville. This one is the mild flavor. It looks really bad, but it should only be 2,000 Scoville, which is less than the wimpiest of jalapenos. Yeah, it's not bad. All right, next up, medium. This one takes a jump up from 2,000 to 30,000 Scoville units. All right, so far, no problem. We already took a bite of the spice at the top. That was pretty hot. Yeah, this is where the heat starts registering. All right, so 4 tenders down, from no spice all the way to spicy, but this right here, I think this is where the big jump of the burn starts to happen. The 600,000 Scoville lift up. This is hotter than multiple habanero peppers. Oh my God. Holy shit. I'm scared to touch it. 100 jalapenos right here. All right, but before we dive into this guy, and I'll probably barely be able to speak, huge thanks to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video. Something that is not talking us or bothering us. The app will receive your home. 20 therapists. Your mental health would help back to the spicy chicken tenders. I might need some therapy after this. It might be tough. All right, here we go. It's called the liftoff. This is where the video starts getting interesting. 600,000 Scoville, a 4 tender. Here we go. Oh, you can taste the spice. It's not burning yet. It's just like I taste it. It's like it's water activated. What the? Oh no, shit. You know what? Not that bad. It's honestly not that bad. I'm gonna lick my fingers this time. Give me all that 600,000. No problem. I was expecting more. Delicious tenders, but definitely not anywhere near challenge spice as I've experienced it. We only have 1 left, and this is the challenge right here. This is the spiciest chicken tender I've ever attempted to eat. This is 2 million Scoville units. The Houston We Have a Problem.
You can see all of the seasoning just covered all over this. That's how you know this is gonna be hot.
Problem chicken tender. Dude, no big deal. Oh, fuck.
Come on, you look. He's sweating under his eyes.
Yo, facts. Once it got to like the middle area, I think I would have been okay. But anything past like, what was it? Let me see. Okay, so these 3 I would have been okay with, but maybe like right here, Anything past this one, like these two, would kill me. These would literally kill me. But like these 4 is like what I would normally get.
I have it. Focus, right here.
Let's have a little drink.
I just...
That's the only cooking you'll do.
You eat it. See if you don't dance.
You know what?
This guy is literally dying. Look at his face. He's like, help me. Call an ambulance. This dude is... Oh my god. This dude looks like he might actually die. This is actually worrisome.
This is... I have thoughts. The back of my throat is so dead. The back of my throat is killing me.
And he only ate half of that. Like, let that sink in. He literally ate half of it. And he still has another 3 of those strips. Who in their right mind would eat all of that? Boy needs some milk. No, he needs some Jesus.
3 minutes. Come on, 2 more minutes. Is this worse than Hellfire Wings?
I don't know. It's all in my lips and my throat.
Your lips are almost as big as mine.
Holy shit. Oh my god, my lips are huge. This is wrong. This is...
No wonder he the
There's no way. Come on, 1 more minute.
1 more minute. Alright, come on, you're almost good. Almost to the finish line. 30 seconds.
Oh. Oh my god. I can't even taste this. It just feels good.
Right, his stomach gotta be on fire right now. When he uses the restroom, it's gonna feel like lava's coming out.
Is this as bad as the Hellfire Wings? I don't think so. I think from a quantity standpoint, that really started, like, that messed with, like, my instinct. Like, right now, I don't feel it right here. Since it was dry rub, and I didn't have liquids to chase it or anything, I think I was just chewing on it like crazy. All the spice went right here. Definitely hotter than that stupid gummy bear. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, let me know in the comment box below. Subscribe, like, all that good stuff. Huge thanks to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video. I'll go to betterhelp.com. That is betterhelp.com/Stony to get 10% off.
You just hope he's not using a public bathroom. Oh my gosh, I would be so pissed. If I went into the restroom after him, my god, that would be horrific. That would be terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. He goes out and uses the toilet. He might pass out on the toilet. just to be real.
These days, every health issue can feel like an emergency. But if it's not, instead of a trip to the ER, you can visit Minute Clinic at CVS and save up to 85%.
Almost done, though.
Minute Clinic at CVS, where healthier happens together.
With the Sapphire Preferred Card, earn 5 times total points on travel purchased through Chase. Live it up.
Hey there, we got another little video in store for you today. But that wouldn't have been possible without the one and only Monster Legend.
Skip these ads. So many of these ads.
What a
bro just pulled out a cock out of nowhere. That caught me off guard.
magnificent avian. An outstanding specimen. You're beautiful, aren't you? You are. It's just a shame for you, you happen to be made of meat gold. Oh my god!
Right. I agree with you on that.
I really did not expect that to happen. Gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Ah, fried chicken. A delicacy loved the world over. I love it. You love it. It's the only thing that'll literally sell itself. That's right. People will give you their hard-earned money, and all you have to do is make it for them. No advertising necessary. But this is America after all. And where there's a marketing budget, they'll find a way. And on that very topic, no one's got deeper pockets than the unrivaled king of the coop, Kentucky Fried Chicken. And KFC, to market their product, they have made some seriously weird stuff over the years. Like such classics as a Lifetime original movie starring Mario Lopez as Colonel Sanders.
What? That's a thing? Not my boy Colonel Sanders. They did him dirty.
A video game console that never came out that was meant to keep your chicken warm while you played or cause a house fire or something, I don't know. And who among us could forget about that time they made a Colonel Sanders striptease for moms on Mother's Day?
I hear you're the best mom in the world.
What? What the fuck? Okay.
Well, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of KFC either. It's so overrated. And every time, I'm not gonna say every time, but there's been a lot of times where I've eaten KFC and I've just gotten sick.
Boys.
You did not have to do that. You knew you did not have to do that. How could you have done that?
Why did they do that? That's the real question.
Can you live with yourself? What you've gone and done. Look what you've gone and done here. For God's sake, you're a bunch of fucking degenerates. And of course, to round it all out, there's retro games. Gen Z, boomers. We gotta sell chicken to these demographics. Make them fight.
Oh, did. All right. We got all the time. You don't have all the time. You're already losing, pal. You're the one running out of time. Ah, well.
They ask you how you are, and you just have to say.
Damn, that's a burn. Damn.
That you're fine when you're not really fine.
But in their quest for raising chicken awareness, in their blind dash towards the forbidden fry, something went very, very wrong. That's right. I regret to inform you that KFC's officially gone down the chicken hole. Excuse me? A mini-series on the topic of conspiracy theories? KFC, do better. I ordered chicken, okay? Not a side of misinformation. Where is Snopes? So,
cross-functional work can be complicated, but managing it doesn't have to be. Because with Asana, you'll say goodbye.
Basically, for the purposes of advertising, KFC for one of their YouTube channels made a mini-series on conspiracy theories that they then called KFC Mysteries, which, why not just call it KFC Conspiracies? And based on the view counts here, you can pretty much see no one has watched through them, even though they've been out for over 2 years. And they're right there on the timeline, sandwiched between videos with way higher views. So I don't know why no one's watched this, but I gotta tell you, it's an untapped gold mine. Essentially, the format is each episode they have 2 people with supposedly differing opinions on certain controversial topics, like flat Earth versus hollow Earth. And as you can see, it's even got the little warning box down below there, which to me personally is oddly reminiscent of the old explicit content warning from the 90s. You know, basically it's just a symbol that means, hey, the dope shit that'll make your grandma have a stroke at the Thanksgiving dinner table, yeah, it's all in here. That's what you're looking for. What even is a hollow Earth? I've never heard of that one. How many more of these freaking Earth-shaped theories you psychos gonna come up with? What's next? We're gonna get Isosceles Triangle Earth? The hollow Earth is a concept proposing that the planet Earth is entirely hollow or contains a substantial interior space. Well, if true, you know, that shouldn't be too hard to test. We can do it right now. Let's put this one to bed, huh? All right, all you hollow Earthers out there, time to put your theory to the test. All you need for this experiment is a handy-dandy oversized sewing...
Flat Earther all the way. Hey, you never know.
...needle and a Earth. Kind of cringe you didn't think to do this, by the way. Kind of obvious, but let's see what happens. Oh, crap, they were right. So strap in, grab a drink.
Dude, pop the Earth. If... That'd be wild.
A drumstick.
Actually, it's just a straight line. Hey. You never know.
And a tinfoil hat. Because we're going down the chicken hole. What the fuck, dude? Unless you're getting flirty or something, I wouldn't do that again.
Some of the world's greatest mysteries include the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. Were they real? What really goes on in the Bermuda Triangle, but more importantly...
How did I get all the way...
Real? What really goes on in the Bermuda Triangle, but more importantly...
I want that. I want it. That is so fucking cute. Literally looks like me. That is so fucking cute.
How did I get all the way up here on this chair by myself? Am I small, or is the table big? Who is this guy exactly? He seems like he's got an awful lot of authority over at this company. He looks like a bootleg James Corden to me. And I'm pretty sure James Corden is already a couple bootlegs down himself. Just for brevity's sake, from now on, I'll be referring to you, sir, as James Cordon Bleu, based on the wildly popular food dish, chicken cordon bleu. See, that's it right there. Everyone knows that. I don't need to explain that. And that's you. You're James Cordon Bleu. By the way, can I just say, this guy must seriously know how to...
It does look like me. I want it. I want it. I don't know where I'd put it, but probably on my shelf or something. That would be adorable to have. To have in the background.
A self-fried chicken, because apparently this ain't his first rodeo, okay? They had him go to a hipster pheromone party once in London where he sniffed soiled clothing and almost actually vomited multiple times.
That's not even funny.
Come and get it.
What are the KFC 11 herbs and spices? I have tried everything in my power to get KFC to tell me what the 11 herbs and spices are.
But at this point, they pretty much just won't let me back in the building. I've gotten answers like, who are you? This is corporate. What do you mean, the secret recipe? No, we're not gonna give that to you. Who are you? It's been tough.
So, KFC have changed the game and they've sent me to meet some people with their very own mysteries and try to get them talking.
KFC have tried to placate me by putting me in this chair and just saying, I don't know, talk to some people. Go do your thing, we'll build you a set. It'll be great, trust me.
From crop circles to secret societies and many other mysteries.
What does it say on his bucket? Fried chicken solves most problems. All right, fair bet. Let's give it a try.
That looks so disgusting. And the sound of it, even worse.
Then why am I still here?
I've been sent to try and find out if these people can find a common ground which leads to the truth.
Yeah, I'm sure that's where we're gonna end up, the truth.
Hi, my name is Bitu Thomas.
And my title is Non-Believer in Simulation, okay? That's what I go by. You can call me what you want, but that's the official title.
I am from East London, and I believe that life is not a simulation, mainly because we are now in a technological phase, or something that I personally call a digital era.
Whoa! You coined that yourself? Have you copyrighted that? Call the anthropologists. Update the lexicons. It's like if you were living amongst like a modern day Socrates, would you know? If Jesus were among you, would you know? Or would you just like put him on a cross and nail him there? Like statistically, yeah, you would have been one of the crucifiers.
And I believe...
Did you know you've been missing out on saving money with honey? Don't worry, I'm here to help you add honey to...
This is literally an ASMR ad. What the fuck? The hell is this?
That in the next 100 years, man would find something else and jump on top of that.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with simulation, though? Let's break down what she said here. We're not in a simulation. We're in the personally coined digital age, and man's gonna find something else to jump on top of. New trampoline. That's a proper thesis for non-simulation theory, so I can get it. You guys, can you help me out? What does it mean? What does she mean? Just hurry, because they're watching. They're gonna know. They're gonna see I have my weakness. How does that relate to the simulation thing?
My name is Luca. I'm from Bristol, and I believe that the world is a simulation.
Because look at me. I pretty much can only come out of like a Bethesda video game character creator.
First things first. Bucket or burger?
Bucket.
Yeah?
Yeah? Bucket? Oh, she said bucket!
What about you?
A burger.
You're a burger man?
He likes a burger. He's a burger man. I don't know which one of these mincing things that I like.
Fillet or zinger?
It's a zinger.
Zinger?
Zinger.
You're a zinger as well?
I like a zinger.
She's a zinger girl. Zinger. This is Zinger. Ooh, I'm out of breath from doing it. If it doesn't get in the cut, just show it. Just show it here. That's what I'm out of breath from doing. Just did it a second ago. But look at my form. If it's in the cut, that's great. But if it's not, I want it here. Because look at that form.
Bones or boneless?
Bones.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Boneless. Yeah, I don't understand it either.
Yeah. She's fucking weird, right? And when I drove her to the patent office to copyright her thing, she kept like doing this weird thing with her lips, like. I don't like her.
I eat the bones as well.
You eat the bones?
You eat the bones?
You don't eat the whole bone, do you?
Not the whole bone, right? I mean, you eat the bones as well?
I do. I crunch and bite it.
Who does that? Eat the you can do that? You can just eat chicken bones? I've never seen someone just be like eating their drumstick and be like, oh, I'm getting to the good part.
Yeah, I can understand the risk.
Well, this is the part I wanted the most. Bites into the bone.
So at the top and that sort of thing, but not the actual bone. Surely not the.
I do eat the bone. Okay. I've always eaten the bone.
Always.
Always.
Read my bone-crunching lips. I eat the bone.
Anyway, that's the end of those questions.
You're gonna make a mockery of me now? That's the way this is going? You know, this could very easily have been one of your bones.
I am a big believer that Darwin's theory of evolution is the right way to go about it. I believe that humans are all part of the survival for the fittest. Our brain is one of those most amazing organs that cannot be replicated because of the neurons and the synapses that it forms every day.
What if everything you just said, like everything, all that stuff you just said, is also inside the simulation? Checkmate, Brainiac! You're telling me you seriously fell for the evolution simulation? Does this look like it turns into that? A little common sense, B2.
Your comment got retracted? I don't know why. I don't know, maybe... That's weird. YouTube probably did that. I don't know. I don't remember what it said. I don't remember you saying anything like offensive or anything. That's weird.
If you can simulate every single reality and everything, you can tell where the stock's going to go, you can tell what country's going to do what and when. They're going to pour enough money into it that we'll end up with powerful computers that can do the simulation.
But that's nothing to do with the simulation. That would still be outside the simulation. You're talking about making a simulation inside this reality, but this is simulation too, or what you talking about? You talking about anything? Are you talking about anything?
You think artificial intelligence are going to take over,
No,
but...
not at all.
No, didn't say it. 100% no.
You'll be on your best behavior. Yeah, with YouTube, you gotta be. You definitely gotta be. But I don't remember you saying anything like offensive or anything, so I don't know. That's weird.
No, that's 0 on the meter from 1 to 10. No, I didn't do that. No, that's not me. No.
Punk.
I mean, maybe.
AI will not take over because there's a chance we are already AI. You see, the thing with your evolution thing...
I can hear that face he's making. It's really pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie.
And that's exactly what evolution does. That's why we end up with such weird animals like the barrel-eye fish, where you can see its eyes through its head.
Is that the one with the thing?
Is that the one with the thing?
That's an anglerfish.
That's an anglerfish. I gotta appreciate that move, though. He really committed. He's like, we talking about this guy? That the guy we talking about? No? No? I could have sworn it was this guy.
What about emotions like love, hate, disgust? I don't think you can ever get a robot or anything that's artificial to have emotions.
Oh, you can get a robot to hate. It's got to be like the simplest thing. It's like 2 steps. You'll never be a dancer. You're just gonna follow in your mother's footsteps and be an alcoholic.
Further, I mean, this thing of emotions and stuff, they can be reduced down to just probabilities.
Yeah, like if I punch you in the face, that's gonna be like a 60% chance you're gonna be pissed at me. If I bang your mom, that's a pretty big one. That's like a 93% chance you're gonna be pissed at me. Accidentally running over your dog, I mean, that's like a 50-50, because I mean, I didn't mean to do it.
We go to Schrodinger's cat, right? So that's the theory. There's something in a box, it's a cat, and there's some radioactive waste inside the box. And until you open the box, you don't know if the cat's alive or dead. And until you open the box, it's both.
Oh, no, I'm pretty sure it was dead the whole time. I didn't feel it moving for a while, to be honest. Is what I did illegal?
Let's go on to the next question. Is the whole universe simulated, or is it just our planet? It's probably...
A robot was told to shoot a robot dog. Oh my gosh. It was in the American Army? I never heard about that. Where'd you hear about that from?
Probably just our planet.
I mean, based on my best guesswork, which I brought with me, so you could see, you could follow my train of thought here with my data that.
But it would shoot towards a human, but refuse the robo-dog. That's interesting.
I've laid out. Honestly, when you look at it like this, I mean, I don't even need to say anything. It's pretty obvious.
That's another theory, isn't it?
Now, brace yourselves, everyone.
If you can't see it, it's not there until you want to see it.
No.
Even if there was a nuclear bomb or whatever, there would still be humans hiding in some caves or underground that would still be able to come out. There's also the conscience that we have. There'll be somebody there that's good enough to be like, what we're doing is wrong.
Oh, honey, B2, honey, come here. She's a doll. She's sweet. I can't tell her. Who's gonna tell her?
So we haven't had a big world war since 1945, if I'm right. And the people with power don't want to have a world war.
That one did.
Yeah, definitely try and find it. That's interesting.
Didn't age well. It's currently Friday, March 4th. You see there. So, might be an outdated take by the time this video comes out. Just saying.
Who do you believe is simulating us?
If I had to just chuck a guess out there, and this is going to sound totally crazy, there's a thing called carcinization, where life forms from the bottom of the sea, from things that live on beaches to things that live in caves, over years have all ended up being essentially the same thing. That same thing is a crab, a king crab.
Crab. Crab? You just say crab?
King crab.
King crab? You say crab. What the... What? Bro, this video has been a trip. This is all to sell fried chicken.
No, I believe it. I'm pretty sure something like that has happened before.
Just so we can remind ourselves. I don't claim to know God's plan, but in the end, I'm just saying I am it. What are you gonna do? Realistically, how are you gonna get in here? I'm snipping away, I got a pinch, sometimes I got one big claw. You can't even get in here. Anima Royal, touch me, you're gonna be executed by the crab court. You're gonna do nothing. You're gonna do nothing. I know. What's your plan?
Why he walk like that? Why he walk like that?
Not what you...
So maybe robots can recognize other robots, and so can develop emotions towards... Yeah, I believe it. I mean, you know, anything can evolve, I feel like. Even technology.
Not what you say you're gonna do. What are you really gonna do? I'm in the sand. I'm in the sand. I reemerged. And that's you gone.
That is it, the end of this episode.
But it's not. But it wasn't just it. There's another video. Okay, that was fun. We're really learning.
Yeah, whatever he's taking, I need. No, let me stop.
A lot here today, but I still think there's a ways to go. So how about we do this one? Secret societies. Who's really pulling the strings? Let's find out.
My name's Derek Brahma. I'm from London.
Derek Brahma, anti-elitist.
Hey, he's from London.
And I believe that there is a group of people that is controlling the world through the use of technology.
What? That's crazy!
Hello, my name is Charmaine. I'm from Lowestoft, and I believe in the power of the Freemasonry secret society and their role in the move towards a one-world government, a one-world economy, and eventually a one-world religion.
What? That's crazy! Jesus, Charmaine is like twice the size of David. That's a big woman! And Cordon Bleu's just back there like...
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I am Will Richards and we are here today with KFC to look into some mysteries. and you guys have got some strange opinions on...
You got some fucked up weird opinions on, what is it again? Hurry up, I got a show to do.
Well, it's how technologically...
There's a real life superhero.
Witness the glory of the divine.
People are controlling our lives.
Okay.
Hey Siri, are you controlling our lives?
I don't have an answer for that. Is there something else I can help with?
Do you have an answer?
I mean, we all use our phones and Alexa and other things. Listen to her, so it's not crazy. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I mean, like I said, anything can evolve, so you never know. You never know.
For anything?
I don't have an answer for that. Is there something else I can help with?
Nah, you're all good.
I'm not sure I understand.
And you have something similar but slightly opposing, which is?
Freemasonry, which seems a mystery, but there's a...
Where's her eyebrows at? She has no eyebrows. It's kind of scaring me.
lot of reality behind it.
Ladies first, Charmaine, I'm going to ask you. Are you ready?
Of course.
Bones or boneless chicken?
Definitely bones.
You really gonna just drop a straight up definitely bones when you're running that accent?
Yeah, I feel that.
Okay, it's a fun show here. I don't want to break the illusion, but some of these people, they feel like they're actors or something. This can't be real. No. Hold on, the people in the comments know Charmaine. Raise your hand if she worked in your school. The best thing high school gave me was this celebrity link. Can't believe I found this video from a YouTube ad. WTF is Mrs. Pullman doing? Bro, I remember her from English. I told her I had a nosebleed right in front of her face and she bought me another worksheet. No, Miss Girl, my face is bleeding. I don't need another worksheet. A little bit of advice there for you, Mrs. Pullman. She worked at my school and told my partner and me that we were mentally ill for not crying at the boy in the striped pajamas. Lol says, IDK how you don't cry to that. Maybe just not open to the message. You should be. Okay, it's real. She's real. Charmaine, verified.
Fillet or zinger?
Fillet, plenty of succulent meat. I specifically ask for all legs and thighs.
Well, there's nothing wrong with a nice pair of thighs, but I am a breast man myself.
Based.
What convinced you of your theory?
Well,
what started to happen was they just started.
What the fuck? This caught me off guard completely.
Saying it publicly in front of cameras.
What we are very proud of now, the young generation, like Prime Minister Trudeau, President of Argentina, and so on, that we penetrate the cabinets.
I'm going to have to ask you the same question now. What convinced you of your theory?
Well, what started to happen is...
They just started to say it publicly in front of cameras.
Was your data included in the data sold?
You wish he sounds like that? Facts.
The malicious third parties?
Yes.
within your waffle, there are a few little salient points that...
Thank you.
That, interestingly enough, connect to my bigger picture.
Okay, now that I've heard your little triflings, I can see how it slots into like a smaller version of my bigger version. Yeah, it's in there, but still a bit of a paltry showing, considering you're supposed to be an expert on the subject.
It's just completely off the wall.
I'll give you the answer when this silly man finishes.
Okay.
First of all, how dare you?
Oh, okay.
She got mad as fuck. Jesus.
Oh my giddy aunt.
What's happening? What's happening?
Seriously, what's going on?
How does it feel to live my dream? What dream? What dream you talking about?
Everyone chill out! I've got a gun!
I've just seen that he's got the old turn around here.
Okay, yeah, the comments check out. You can tell from that little tidbit that she definitely was a teacher.
Pull your jacket art. He's
I like my shirt too. Zoom into my shirt. It's a cool shirt. This is Chinese. This is Tokyo. That's a clown.
He's got an all-seeing eye, a pyramid with the eye. That is part of one of the Masonic signs.
Is it?
He knows what he's doing. I don't know what it is he's exactly doing, but he knows what he's doing. Oh, is it?
But I got this off of eBay. I don't know what happened. It just came up on my feed, and I thought I have to buy that.
Dude, nobody has an eBay feed. That's not a thing. You're a plant.
The Illuminati borrowed some of the symbols of Freemasonry. Pyramid, the all-seeing eye, and the
Pentagram. The one you're looking for is pentagram.
Because it frightens.
Oh, you're not right. Okay,
the
okay.
Can't we go and think?
What's a pentagon?
No, pentagram. No. You're thinking of this. You're talking about this. Yeah, pentagram.
Pentagon, is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
So don't ever ask for directions if you need to see the FBI.
Wasn't the Pentagon named the Pentagon because it was a pentagon?
No, you guys got it mixed up. It's the star. It's the star one.
Well, no, it's a five-sided shape, isn't it?
But they weren't going to call it the hexagon, but they ran out of bricks.
Okay.
What are these secret societies?
Tell me, how many sides does this have?
Obviously, you've mentioned who you think they are.
I know.
Don't worry,
I've
I'll
looked
wait.
up the membership.
Yes, YouTube HQ. I got a couple.
All right, so that's the end of that. How much time I got left? An hour and 22. Do I have any more videos to watch? I mean, yeah, I do, but shit. Oh. Let me see if my friend is still online. Hey, there's me. There's Huncho Joshi. He's not even from London anymore. Facts. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I am tired. I'm almost done, though. Almost done with the stream. After this, I'm going to eat, and then going to shower, and then I'm going to take a good night rest. Or good morning rest. I can already kind of see the sun coming up. Just a little bit. Yeah, my friend is offline. Damn, he streamed for 3 hours. How long have I been streaming? Ah, it doesn't say. Oh, people actually voted in the poll. So I guess Drake and Josh won. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It was only 3 votes. Only 3 people voted. Hey, that's fine. I don't mind. Oh, this looks trippy. Am I going to be streaming a lot more now? Whenever I get the chance to. It just depends on my work schedule. No, it doesn't. What doesn't? Okay, I'm gonna start looking at the chat on my on here because it loads quicker than the one on my phone. I don't know why. The one on my phone, it's like a big delay. Oh, Zach and Cody for the win. I mean, I like both, but I think just nostalgic wise, I think Drake and Josh is more memorable for me because that was the show I watched all the time. Not saying I didn't watch Zach and Cody. I don't know. I was more of a Nickelodeon fan than a Disney fan, if that makes sense. So, I don't know. They're both pretty good. But I remember like more episodes of Drake and Josh than I do of Zach and Cody. man. I don't know if you can see, but I got an hour and 19 minutes left. I don't know what I'm gonna do to pass the time. Well, I mean, there's more videos I could watch. You said trader. Never a trader. Never. Speaking of Drake and Josh, I watched the Drake and Josh video earlier, but I don't know if you were in the stream. I would watch it again, but the video's kind of too long. Oh, this looks so trippy, looking at myself. I don't know why my camera looks so slow. I'm gonna have to fix that tomorrow. It looks choppy looking. Maybe it's because of the lighting in here. I don't know. Oh, man. Alright, let's see what the next video I could watch. I'm gonna play this one.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool.
It only looks choppy when you're viewing yourself, and when you watch videos, it's fine. So wait, when you're watching me, does it look choppy, or no? Or does it only look choppy when, like, I'm looking at myself?
Let's go.
Damn.
The MCU may seem like an endless void of green screen and CGI, and that's usually the case. However, don't worry viewers, there's still lots of fun footage of actors and stuntmen falling on their butts. Like almost everything else about Marvel movies, the stunt work is choreographed and performed by some of the world's top skilled performers and designers. It's hard not to get the best in everything when you can throw endless Disney money at it. With dozens of films and series, there have been some pretty amazing sequences. We have the dedicated work of thousands of talented craftspeople and more than a few broken bones to thank. It's time to pay tribute to these brave people and take a broader look at the stunt work in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I'm Chris Goodmakers with Screen Rant, and here are some of the best, toughest, and most painful Marvel stunts.
Wait, what is it? It's called... Wait, what was it called again? Listen to Safe Touch. It's a song. Yeah, I'll check it out after this. Where's my charger at? I'm trying to find it. Oh, here it is. Okay, so I do look normal. Okay.
In Tom Holland's official first full outing as the web slinger, Peter Parker is put in some pretty dangerous situations. In his first encounter with Michael
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to it right after.
Keaton's Vulture, the Birdman grabs Webhead and carries him high into the air. An emergency parachute rips him from Tomb's claws and causes him to plummet hundreds of feet into a lake. This was actually one of the single most dangerous stunts, not only in this movie, but the MCU as a whole. And Tom Holland wanted to do it himself.
I can help! Let me help! I'm really strong and I'm sticky!
Eventually it was decided that a trained diver undertake this risky jump. It was only Tom's first full movie as Spider-Man, and a stunt like this is really more of a latent contract thing. Some of the best outfits in the MCU are some of the most impractical. It seems like no one had a divide as big as Chadwick Boseman as Black Panther. While his all-black kitty cat mask looked very fearsome, it left little room to see. When Boseman fought Andy Serkis's South African arms dealer, the lack of vision caused the once-and-future king to misjudge a kick. He ended up slamming his knee full force into Gollum's chest. This knocked the actor back and caused all the wind to rush out of him. Serkis described feeling like his ribs had been broken and he couldn't stand back up. I guess it's the risk you take when you want to actually show your face in a movie and not just wear a Lycra mocap suit.
Oh, mercy, King, mercy.
While the MCU's first shot at a Disney Plus exclusive series, WandaVision, began with a slow, creepy atmosphere,
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
the follow-up series Falcon and the Winter Soldier began with a bang. When felonious French freelancer Batroc takes an important hostage, Falcon swoops in for the rescue. This entire sequence was done with some amazing practical work from a team of professional wingsuiters. Flying specialists? Flappy Boys. The team of expert stunt workers performed dangerous maneuvers, including actually diving into an open helicopter. Naturally, CGI liberties and cleanup were involved, but the wingsuit team provided breathless realism to this opening sequence. It's also another great example that the best stuff is often the more grounded, smaller stakes. Marvel, you don't have to threaten the whole universe to put me on the edge of my seat.
Who in the hell do you think you are?
Sometimes it hurts to confront your family, and it can leave you a little dazed. This was the case for Chris Pratt in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. The actor was knocked out when filming his aerial battle with Kurt Russell's stunt.
Damn, knocked out. That's gotta suck.
Man, who looks more like Santa Claus, by the way. The actor was rigged up with various cables to simulate the various hits and blows he takes midair. At one point, he was supposed to be thrown into a padded wall, but the pull line was set a little too strong. He was thrown back full force and reportedly blacked out. Chris Pratt described seeing a bright flash and tasting smoke in his mouth. Yikes! This is the second worst thing to ever happen to the actor, the first being movie 43. A brief dip outside the Marvel Cinematic Universe with the Sam Raimi classic. Being the first big-screen Spider-Man meant that there was a lot to figure out, especially with how to depict the on-screen web-slinging. Unfortunately, someone got hurt when stuntman Zach Hudson broke his leg. Hudson was Tobey Maguire's stunt double, and when he slammed into a brick wall too hard, he suffered a bad injury. Hudson's leg healed up, and he continued to do the in-suit stunts for Spider-Man 2 and 3. There's a lot of his ability on screen, and his performance set the mold for future Spider's men. This isn't necessarily the biggest fight sequence in Avengers Endgame, but for Steve Rogers, it's the most personal. When Captain America encounters his own past self, he ends up in a fairly evenly matched fight. This sequence was a favorite of stunt choreographer and performer Sam Hargrave. Hargrave choreographed and directed the fight sequences for Endgame, and he even starred in it too. Hargrave has been wearing the star-spangled outfit since the Avengers, and this was a big moment for him. Not only was he playing Captain America for one of the last times, he was getting to beat up his little brother too. The other Captain America was played by Sam Hargrave's younger brother, Daniel Hargrave. The pair were aptly matched for the fight, and the older Hargrave was directing himself for the first time. Since Endgame, he has moved on to directing full-time with the Netflix hit Extraction. Regretfully, he now has less time to beat up his sibling.
I can do this all day.
Yeah, I know.
His name is Red Wing.
I'm still not thinking it.
He's cute. Go ahead, pet him.
More stories from Hargrave and his time as Chris Evans' double. When the performer was choreographing an early stunt in Captain America Civil War, he looked to Hong Kong action films for a little inspiration. When Steve Rogers is thrown out of a window while escaping a large explosion, He takes a very hard fall onto 3 separate platforms. Hargrave said this was the hardest stunt he's ever personally had to do. He designed the fall, taking inspiration from the stunt work in Eastern martial arts films. When it came time to shoot the sequence, the team only had 1 shot at it. They found the perfect location and built the appropriate safety mats into the fall points. Still, due to the light fading and the shooting schedule, Hargrave ended up having only 1 shot at a perfect take. The end result is one of the more memorable stunts in the MCU. Hargrave is exceptionally proud of it too, stating to outlet Lad Bible, "I was doing falls that hit the awning, the truck, and the ground. So with the logistics of it, the design, the execution, and only getting 1 go at it, and it coming out pretty well in the final product, that was one of the more difficult yet satisfying stunts that I have put together for Marvel." You would think falling onto 3 separate hard surfaces wouldn't be a cherished memory, but stuntmen are a different breed. While Tom Holland didn't get to dive 100 feet face first into a cold lake, he did end up getting to do some of his own stunt work. And he brought Zendaya along too. The pair were filming a modest stunt for Spider-Man No Way Home when the height difference between the two became a sudden issue. Tom was supposed to swing onto the top of the Queensboro Bridge while carrying Zendaya's MJ along. It's supposed to be a smooth landing with Holland walking away in one motion. The problem is, who landed first? Zendaya is taller than Holland, and as a result her feet would come down first, causing Tom to become unbalanced, and the actress would then have to catch her real-life boyfriend like the actual hero she is. Black Widow and her sister Yelena have a few issues they need to work out, and what better way than a good fight? When the pair throw down in a dirty apartment, it's a close quarters fight that is in stark contrast to the larger sequences on either side. The best stunt choreography is one that can both excite and tell a story, and fight choreographer Rob Inch designed this sequence to do just that. He wanted it to evoke a childhood fight between 2 siblings, with both ending up on the floor. The use of a curtain rod is even intended to further ground the fight. There was even an accident that ended up being in the movie. Inch explained, "When the door actually went through the frame and through the glass, we were like, oh, that looks so bad. We've got to use it." Sounds like a fun crowd. The sequence ended up being Inch's favorite in the film. Crucial aspects to the Marvel Cinematic Universe and filmmaking as a whole. Don't believe me? Just go back to the days when Marvel only had money for green body paint and fake ears. Because of the dedicated work of men and women putting their bodies and their lives on the line among general audiences for their incredible feats. While Chris Evans is Captain America for multiple generations, it's important to recognize the...
Alright, so that's the end of that video. I really just watched that one to pass the time a little bit. Safe touch. Alright, better look that up right now. It's glitching? How's it glitching? Also, who's the song by? Joseph Olo. Okay. Talking about this? Alright. Oh gosh. This animation is already not looking good. Alright, he said watch it. Why are the bikes the size of the houses? These bikes are huge. Literally bigger than like most of the trees in the back and the houses. What the hell? Are those cows in the background dancing? I'm just now realizing that. That's what I'm saying. Those bikes are big as hell. Ugh, why is his head built like that? And his feet. Or his shoes, I mean. They're not even like the same type of like animation. What the hell is this? The size of their hands. No, I'm saying they're like tiny. Like look at the size, like the body proportions are not like adding up. His feet are way too damn big compared to his legs. His torso is like it doesn't match up with like his arms, and his head is like pretty much bigger than his torso. What is going on? Mood defo improved. Laugh my ass off. I'm happy. I'm glad. I'm glad. All right. That was a ride for sure. This movie is produced by Enigma. Please stop. Don't make any more. That was terrible. I mean, the song was a little catchy. It was just the animation that was just like not it. Enigma. Alright, let's see what else. Let's see this.
We have never been accused of being flashy, fancy, or cool. I mean, seriously, we named ourselves Booking.com. It's kind of our thing. Helping you book that perfect stay. Booking.com. Booking.yeah.
Jimmy's John's is using legit ingredients.
For a sandwich?
And sliced veggies.
Wait, what's so funny?
High quality ingredients.
That's a problem!
Jimmy John's, the sandwich of sandwiches.
So little me started drawing when I was like 3 or 4 years old. I was really obsessed. I drew all the time whenever I had a thing to draw with and a thing to draw on. I'd mainly draw characters from movies, comics. Yeah. I remember there was this one comic called Captain Underpants about this superhero in underpants.
That used to be my shit. I used to love Captain Underpants when I was a kid.
and he was like this giant baby, kind of. And I recreated it into baby Captain Underpants. Maybe that exists, I don't know. All I remember is the opening scene where the baby farted so strongly that it flew into outer space. So that was...
If my child drew like that, I don't know. Nah, that's all I'm saying. I'd be roasting my child's drawing. I'm like, what is this? Please stop. Never draw again. No, let me stop. You never watched Captain Underpants? Yeah, I mean, there's a book series, but I know they recently made a movie, but I don't know if the movie's good.
It's pretty cool. Most people at that time supported my artistic endeavors and told me I was really good and should never stop.
Why SpongeBob looked like this? This SpongeBob's seen a whole lot of nonsense. This SpongeBob has done bad things. He's touched people in places they shouldn't be touched.
You know, little flex. I'd also receive like 10 copies of the same coloring set every single year for my birthday, which I would definitely not use, but it was still a nice gesture. So people kind of knew me as the artiste, and one day I would become Picasso or Da Vinci. That didn't happen. But being a shy person, it was kind of cool because people would just come up to me and be like, oh, hey, what are you drawing? Do you want to draw me? And I would just kind of be like, no.
And like people used to always ask me like, bro, she loved it. Like she loved the drawing. And I remember like I took my time on it too. And I don't know if you know if this is gonna make sense, but like there's like imagine a binder, and outside the binder is like a clear pocket, so you could see through it. It's like a see-through binder. And I remember she used the picture I drew and put it inside this pocket, so whenever she walked around with her binder, you could see the drawing I drew of her as like the front of like her binder. I feel like that's not making sense, but she would walk around with it, and I was like, oh shit, like that's pretty cool. I remember me and her like became like kind of close after that, but I was always like too shy to make a move and make things official. But also at the same time, like I was in elementary school. Like dating in elementary school is like nothing really. I wonder whatever happened to her. Because I remember like we went to middle school together for a little bit, and then she just like moved. And I remember like I felt like shit because I was like, damn, I probably would have made a move or something. Yeah, it was sweet. And I remember like literally, because this was like 4th or 5th grade, and she had it on her binder for like the whole year, and I was like, damn, that's cool.
I just like drawing these like characters and stuff, so sorry for everyone who I turned down, which was probably like 3 people. I kind of like the attention of being known as that kid who likes to draw. Things started to change when I began playing my first ever video game, World of Warcraft. If you know anything about WoW, you'll know that it ultimately consumes your life. You are 100% in, and it is in you. Pretty quickly, I started to prefer playing WoW over doing really anything else. As my disinterest towards drawing grew, I also was able to find more and more excuses to not draw. Oh, I don't know what to draw anymore. I want to draw these World of Warcraft characters, but it's really nerdy, and what if someone one day sees them? As a last resort, my parents suggested that I start taking art class.
Next time, make a move. I mean, yeah, now. I mean, I'm older now. I mean, at the time, I was still like a shy kid in elementary school, you know?
I remember spending literally as much time as possible in the bathrooms without seeming like a complete weirdo. I would just go in there to like clean my brushes or to go to pee for like 20 minutes. During the lessons, I'd keep checking the clock, waiting for it to end, and I just struggled staying awake. And after 2 years, I quit. When family members would ask if I was still drawing, I'd just kind of be like, well, a little every now and then, but...
Yeah, this is facts. This is stuff I would say, because I remember, like, my family members would buy me, like, drawing, like, what would they get me? They would get me all these, like, coloring pencils, like he said, or they'd get me a bunch of these cool, expensive like pencils that are good for like art, or they buy me these drawing books and all these things, and I would never use them. And I hate that I didn't, because like I had all the expensive coloring pencils and crayons and markers and stuff that people would like, that people like are like, man, I wish I would have those. And I had them, I just didn't use them. And it's not like, I don't know, like kind of like what he's saying, he would kind of just make excuses to just not draw. I did the same thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I would like to get back into drawing, because I have a drawing book, and I recently, no, not even recently, like a year ago, I bought some expensive coloring markers that I've still never even used. So I see where he's coming from.
Drawing was kind of out of the picture.
But the artist is back, bitches. I am married to the page and the pencil is my queen. I
like how the mustache was like just about to fall off.
fill the gallery of my soul with creations of wonder and beauty.
Kind of. Yeah, I just started drawing again. I first actually got back into it when I was living in London. I'd spent a lot of time in my room because the old knee was pretty bad actually. So I started doodling rather frequently. Bloody hell, that's about it, innit? After wanting to make videos on YouTube for years and discovering Odd Ones Out and these other YouTube animators, I realized making animations would be a pretty good blend of all my interests. I started creating these little animations on my iPad, and then torrented, purchased a very legal copy of Adobe Flash, and made some more stuff with it.
How the
But then, rather surprisingly, animation is hard, and I quit. Again. Just when I thought things were getting better. I'd have to fill in the divorce papers with my pages and the pencils.
I know, right? I was not expecting the accent. I was like, what the hell? That caught me off guard, too.
Would burn me alive for my treacherous acts. Amen. A year later, after the next shitty thing happened, I was again left with a lot of time in my room alone. I remember a particular rainy night where I was watching YouTube videos. I was drawing the YouTubers, kind of listening, but mostly just zoning out. I wasn't really thinking of what I was doing.
I like this type of art style because it's like, it's simple, but not too, like, it's in between, like, realistic and simple. It's really just a doodle. And it, I don't know. I used to draw stuff like this all the time, like when I was in class. Like if I was supposed to be listening, I would just draw like if I saw my friend on the other side of the room, I would draw him out of boredom, and then I would show him. He'd be like, "Holy shit, this looks cool." I don't know. This is pretty cool though.
I was just kind of going with the flow of it. I didn't feel any pressure to make the drawings perfect, or I wasn't trying to become better. I was really just drawing. And that reminded me of how I felt when I was a kid. I think that flow state was why I was so obsessed with it in the first place. It was a form of escape for me, an escape that allowed me to create things and express myself creatively. I'm the type of person who's pretty anxious, I would say. And that night, I just felt like as I was drawing, none of it was there. I wish I could say that after that I just continued drawing like a madman and I'm just like utterly obsessed now. But I've definitely managed to incorporate it into my life again, and I'm looking forward to pursuing it further. Throughout all these attempts in my life, I think that there's a few things that I've realized. Working on any kind of skill, whether it's drawing, programming, playing an instrument, yodeling. Is it yodeling or yodeling? I keep forgetting. It's boring if you just do the technical stuff, but it's also unrewarding if you're only working on projects. While working on technical skills is super important, we need to be reminded of why we're doing the thing in the first place. Creating what interests us and what excites us is really motivating, and ultimately, isn't that why we're doing it anyways? To be able to create what we love? I mean, to me that seems like a pretty good reason. Although at the same time, a big part of the joy of working on anything is seeing yourself getting better at it. If you just keep creating and drawing without getting out of your comfort zone and doing some of those boring anatomy tutorials or whatever, your progress is going to be much slower. I think it's about finding a good balance between the two, or even just combining both. If you work on your technical skills, maybe you can use your favorite characters as a reference, someone that you you like to look at, I don't know. And for your projects, maybe you can make a conscious effort to incorporate some of those principles that you've been learning through your practice. Having a community of people who are interested in the same things as you are is also super important. As social monkeys, we enjoy talking to other monkeys about the things we love. Have you ever had a moment where you've just met someone and you've been all like, so you've probably never heard of blah, 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 but it's the best. And then they've
That's like literally me and you when we're talking about like memes and stuff like that.
been all like, I love I thought I was the only one. For any
You like singing, but like him, I keep giving up and I can't sing. But when I start practicing more, I sound a lot better. Hey, I mean, you know, just gotta. I mean, kind of like what he was saying. Like he was feeling. There was a point where he was feeling anxious, and then whenever he started doing it, he stopped feeling anxious. I mean, you gotta. I mean, eventually you're gonna find your comfort zone. And, you know, sometimes it takes time, but eventually, you know, you might pick it up again and you might start going with it, you know. After watching this video, I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of inspirational to try and get back into drawing more. Because a lot of stuff he was saying, I was like, oh, I kind of relate to that. And, yeah, like, it seemed like he wasn't trying to, like, force himself to draw, which was the reason why he liked drawing in the first place. He used to just do it to do it. But then it got to a point to where like he felt like he had to when really he didn't. You feel like nothing was happening with it. Like I wanted to get into music. You could always get into music, you know? I feel like anybody could get into music. It just takes practice, like you said, and just determination, you know. And you don't even have to do like music full time. Some people do it as a hobby or, you know, as like a side thing, you know. But if you wanted to do it full time, I'd say go for it, you know. That'd be nice.
Skill or niche out there, there's almost certainly a community who love the thing as much as you do, or probably even more, and are very willing to nerd out about it with you. If you go to like a college, your college probably has some kind of club where people nerd out about whatever the thing you like is.
Your choices are doctor or pilot. I mean, like I said, you know, it doesn't even have to be like a job or anything. It could just be like a hobby, kind of like what he was just saying right now.
Or if not, you can create your own one. You'll be surprised. There's some weird people out there. The final thing I've realized is that I tend to compare myself a lot to other people. It's a pretty normal monkey thing to do, but it's something that really impacts me. Don't get me wrong, seeing other people's work can be very inspiring, but it can also make me personally at least feel very demotivated. I easily start to compare my work against theirs and worry.
Oh, I do that too. Whenever I see somebody that makes like a masterpiece of an art, I'm like, I can't do that. And when I get that mindset in my head of, oh, I can't do that, then it's like, well, then I shouldn't even try anymore. I don't think I'm good enough for art. I don't think, and then I start thinking of all these negative things. And because I think of these negative things, it makes me not want to even attempt to draw again. So like, I understand what he's saying completely. But that's something that, like, both him and I both need to stop doing, is comparing art and just making art, you know? I'm better at physics. I should have been a pilot. Is it too late to be a pilot right now, or, you know?
worry about how long it's going to take me to be as good as them. No matter how much I tell myself, oh, you shouldn't compare yourself to others, blah, 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 blah. The only solution that I've found has been to just spend less time scrolling through Instagram, crying about how pathetic my art is, and just spend more time drawing. Because ultimately, that's how I'm going to get better. Yeah. Yeah. My voice isn't deep enough. God damn it. I sometimes kind of regret quitting when I was a kid and imagine how good I could have been at this point.
Oh my gosh, I think of this all the time. Like, I used to be so good at drawing. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, I'm not gonna say like I was amazing or I was drawing masterpieces, but I was drawing pretty damn good art. And I felt like if I just stuck with it for like because I stopped drawing around freshman year of high school. So I guess like year 1 of high school. I don't know what grade that would be from where you're at. But my first year in high school, I used to draw all the time. And then I stopped. And like to this day, I wonder, damn, like how great my art could have been if I just stuck with it. God, I really needed to watch this video because now I'm low-key inspired to draw. And who knows, maybe I'll do a live stream of me drawing funny stuff or something. That would actually be pretty cool. Don't doubt yourself. You're good enough, I promise. Thank you, Eden. That's actually really nice. I actually needed to hear that. Thank you.
But I don't know, maybe during all those years, drawing just wasn't so important to me, and that's okay. If anything, it's made me value commitment more now, and I know that no matter what, I really just want to stick to something now, even if it gets boring or it gets challenging, which it inevitably will. Sometimes I also worry that it's too late now, and I'll never be a good artist. I'll never be the next Van Gogh.
Yeah, he even said that too. It's never too late. Yeah. It's really good. And this even kind of goes towards YouTube. I remember there was a point where like I stopped doing YouTube and I used to regret like, damn, if I just kept doing YouTube when I was in high school, I could have probably been even bigger than I am now. I think about that too. And with that on my mind, it's always like, damn, I got to keep doing this YouTube stuff, which is a good thing, but also like I kind of need to let go of the past. Like I need to forget about like, oh, what if I kept doing YouTube through high school? Like that's already done. I'm already past that. I need to be worrying about the now and not the then. If that makes sense. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of rambling. Oh, I don't know if you could see. Oh, you can't see on camera, but the sun is coming up. That is crazy.
Oh, it's funny because Van Gogh actually started when he was 28, you know, so I got another 7 years on him. While I kind of doubt that drawing is ever going to be my primary or only medium because there's so many other things that interest me and there's so many other things that I want to explore.
Oh, you'll watch my drawing live? That would actually be pretty cool. I don't know how I would do it because I don't know where I would have to put my camera. I don't know. I'll figure that out. I'll actually figure that out. Maybe I'll do some drawing on my computer or something. It might look bad, but I promise, like, over time, I'll probably get better. Because I haven't drawn in a long time. Like the art right here that he's doing. I gotta turn my mouse on. He's doing this on his computer. Maybe I could try and do stuff like this. That'd be fun. Thank you, Eden. That means a lot.
I'm still gonna do it anyways because I like it, and I think that's a reason enough. I guess the whole message of this video is that starting or starting again is difficult. It kind of sucks to suck. Doubt sucks, regret sucks, never knowing where what you're doing is gonna lead sucks. But everyone goes through these same worries and doubts. The successful ones decide to say fuck it, and they just do it anyway. I hope you found some value in this video, or just enjoyed, and I would really appreciate a like and a subscribe if you did. I recommend these channels and these videos if you want.
This was a really good video. This came out 2 years ago. It has 2 million views. He deserves way more subs. This was a really good video. Actually, that was a video I needed to watch because not only am I going to use like that mindset for just drawing, but I'm going to be using that for YouTube and maybe even just life in general. That was a good video. I like that. If it makes you happy, then that's enough. I'm here now as a loyal subscriber. When I woke up, I saw the notification. I am glad that you joined. You know, that does mean a lot. And I'm glad that you're here right now and that you're going to be in, you know, in my future live streams and stuff. Because I'm not going to lie, I'm actually having, for a while, I'm not going to lie, like I've always been thinking about doing live streams for like 2 years now. But the reason why I never did it is because I was like, I'm so nervous. Like I always had like this nervous feeling. And I was like, I don't want to look weird or act dumb when I'm on live. But after tonight, my first live, I think I did pretty good. I feel a little bit more comfortable than I thought I would feel. So if I just keep doing it, you know, over time, this will just be natural. And who knows, maybe I'll do lives almost every day. Maybe not every day, but more often. So after 2 years of stressing about doing a live, I finally did one tonight, and I honestly feel really good. And I'm glad that you were here to be in my first live. That's like history right there, you know? This will be big, because like one day I'll blow up and you could be like, oh, I was in his first live stream, you know? So that's really cool. You don't have to be I don't have to be nervous. You're doing amazing. Thank you. That really does mean a lot. I have 37 more minutes until the live is over. There's 2 more videos I want to watch. I'm going to throw them on in just a second. But how's everything going over there right now? Are you still babysitting right now? Are they still watching Paw Patrol? Or Paw Patrol toy videos?
It's party time, people, and Raid Shadow Legends is having their 3rd birthday. And
strugglers. Growing up, all of my friends were either a Nickelodeon kid or a Disney Channel kid.
I was a Nickelodeon kid. Only thing Disney Channel I liked was Zack and Cody. That was it. I mean, they had some other shows, but I can't remember them off the top of my head.
One of them was a Cartoon Network kid. Obviously, he's in a federal prison now. We don't talk about him. But strangely, there wasn't much crossover with them. They were loyal to their corporations to the death. They either...
I will say that was a cool thing that Disney did. I think the crossover... Well, actually, no. That's kind of hard. Because Nickelodeon did do crossovers, too. Let me look that up. Disney crossover video or episodes. Okay, that's not what I wanted to look at. Oh, why does it say YouTube? Yeah, they got Charlie Shakes It Up, Hercules. Oh wait, this is not what I'm... Anyways, what I'm trying to say is there was the Hannah Montana, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, and That's So Raven. Oh, that was a good show, That's So Raven. Those 3 had a crossover on Disney Channel, and that was like one of the biggest crossovers on Disney Channel. And Nickelodeon, they had crossovers, but the crossovers that were big were mainly the cartoons, and that was like Jimmy Neutron and Fairly Odd Parents. That's like the biggest crossover I remember. And I know some of the live action shows, like they had characters that would pop up in other shows, like actually the biggest besides the Jimmy Neutron and Timmy Turner crossover was when iCarly and iJustice had a crossover episode. That was probably the biggest one, but it was not as big as like Disney Channel crossovers, because they always like went really big. You rate Fairly Odd Parents though? Fairly Odd Parents, I liked it, But I think it's like overrated as a show in my opinion. I feel like there's other shows that are better than it.
Watched Nickelodeon or they watched Disney Channel, and they did not reach across the aisle. My friends were a bunch of little politicians, but I was different. I had no loyalty. And really the main difference that I noticed when watching the two different networks was the commercial breaks. On Nickelodeon, it was toys and cereal and toys and cereal and oh my goodness, toys and look at this cereal. Disney Channel was different though, because their commercial breaks were filled almost exclusively with other Disney content. Promos for shows that were coming up, ads for old movies that were going to be selling again at full price, and sometimes other original segments. Pass the Plate taught you about different food and cultures from around the world. Mike's Super Short Show gave info about new movies and shows that were coming out. TTI lied about a kid cartwheeling across the US. And arguably most unnecessary of them all, As the Bell Rings. As the Bell Rings was a scripted series that played in between other shows. So like Sweet Life of Zack and Cody just got over. You're waiting for Hannah Montana.
Get in the bin now. Fairly Odd Parents weren't overrated. I feel like it was. I'm not gonna lie. I would choose Danny Phantom over Fairly Odd Parents any day of the week, and they're made by like the same people. Danny Phantom was like, I was so upset when that show got canceled because it ended very like abruptly. I can't even speak English right now. I'm getting tired, but yeah. I don't know, Fairly Odd Parents, I just didn't like Timmy as a main character, because there was episodes where he was just like a straight up brat, and then he would just like use his fairies to make a wish, and then he would hate how the wish would not work in his favor, and then he would be like, alright, make this happen, or whatever, unwish my wish. I don't know. You're gonna cry. Don't do that. It's not that big of a deal.
Montana to come on. Bam! As the bell rings. It was about these high schoolers and their interactions between classes. Kind of an interesting concept because the runtime of the show was about as long as a class break would be in real life, and the show was happening in between other shows. It got mixed reviews. Good show. Get this show off the TV. Not that much of a bad show. I want to cut off my own face. Anything that gets that big of a reaction out of CDuff995 is something I gots to check out. But first I'm going to pull a Nickelodeon and do a commercial for something else. Is it a toy?
It's an ad that I'm going to skip. Ads are so annoying. I feel like every year ads are just piling up on YouTube now. Because before it was just like a few, like an ad at the beginning and then an ad at the end. Now it's like an ad at the beginning, another ad at the beginning, a few in the middle, and then a few more at the end, plus the ads that the YouTubers have to do in their own video. So it's like, God, there's so many, it's like adception.
I'm gonna hit season 1. I'm sure there are tons of fun facts down in the comments about season 2, but season 2 didn't have Demi Lovato, so as far as I'm concerned, it didn't count. Also, all of the clips for season 2 that I could find online look like this, so yeah.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll be giving ads soon. From what I've heard from like my friends that are YouTubers that do ads, you can make a lot of money off of ads. But that's only if people are like actually using your ads. Like say if you have a promo code, if people are actually using it, then that heightens the chance of you making more money and heightens the chances of you making more ads. But if nobody's using your promo code, then you're going to lose the chances of getting more ads. So even if I do get like ads like that, I'm hoping people actually use my codes and stuff. So then I would actually be able to get more brand deals and stuff like that. I have YouTube Premium, no ads for me, laugh my ass off. I need to get it, but like, I don't know. What all does YouTube Premium come with? Like, does it just skip ads, or what else does it do?
The theme song to this show was buried so deep in my brain, but the second I heard it, it was like I got hit by a big yellow school bus.
As the bell rings!
See what I'm talking about? We already have another ad. right after his personal ad.
This was one of those that actually annoyed me when I heard it come on. It makes me anxious.
So you watched Disney Channel. Do you remember this show at all? No ads and you could download music. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, yeah, actually I did know that. I forgot though. But that's like all it does? Just download music and no ads? Because if that's the case, I feel like it's just, I don't know, I feel like it's just not really worth getting. I feel like there has to be a little bit more to it for me to get it.
I'm stressed. I'm stressed out right now. Thanks a lot. There were a handful of other countries that had their own version of this show as well, and the intro to the UK version is one of the most British things I've ever seen.
JJ!
Bella!
John!
Lucy!
Warren!
Gabby!
Reese the Spark!
School is great, but breaks are better.
We all meet to mess about.
So come on and join us as the bell rings. We're brain kids, laughing, joking, chatting, flirting. It all starts with a bell.
Did you have this version? You had to have had this version if you watched it.
Little different than the US version, huh? They've got a proper group sing-along, we've got an electric guitar, and some guy
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
screaming from the other room.
I don't know. Maybe I'll get it. Damn, the sun is up. You could... you can't really tell. It looks like blue outside right now. And you never watched this? Yeah, I've never heard of this show. That's the reason why I started watching it for this video.
They've got Warren, we've got frickin' Toe Jam. God bless America. Imagine booking your first acting gig and you gotta play a guy named Toe Jam. Hi, today I'll be reading for the part of Itchy Scab. Excuse me, is this the room to audition for Pussface McGee? You might assume with a name like Toe Jam, he's gotta be some kind of wild card type character, right? Always getting into trouble, causing mischief. I like to think like Charlie from Always Sunny, something like that. Couldn't be further from the truth. Toe Jam is the most level-headed person on this show.
You know, school stinks. I was thinking of cutting last period. Who's with me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Dude, wait, I have a quiz in history. I can't miss that. How about Monday? It's like a half day anyway.
Which is such a missed opportunity. You don't waste a name like Toe Jam on a normal character, Disney. What the heck are you thinking? Hey, Johnny, I noticed you still haven't...
Yeah, Nickelodeon would never... They would never make that mistake. It's only a Disney thing.
Paid me my money. I need...
Yeah, I would definitely... I would definitely see that. Every room he walks into, he's always stubbing his toe at the door, on a coffee table, the edge of the couch, something.
My money, Johnny. So I brought my buddy Killstreak here to talk to you about it. Oh my god. Is he gonna hurt me? Is he... What? No, Killstreak is my lawyer.
Hello?
He went to an Ivy League school. What the hell is wrong with you?
My client deserves financial compensation.
Look at Disney. Defying our expectations. I bet this show is really mature and ahead of its time. Heck, I might not even have anything to talk about.
Look, if guys start going to the bathroom together like girls, I cannot even imagine what would happen.
Yeah, that definitely did not age well. That did not age well at all. Yeah, you could kind of see the sun coming up now. Looks a little bit sunnier at the window.
Oh, thank God. So I already mentioned that Demi Lovato was on this show. First major role in anything that wasn't Barney, as a matter of fact. Before Camp Rock, even. That's actually why Demi wasn't in season 2 of As the Bell Rings, because filming overlapped with Camp Rock. Oh, you're too good for this little commercial break show now, Demi? Too busy yucking it up with Joe Jonas, and you're just gonna leave my boy Tony Aller in the dust? Speaking of Tony Aller, you may have never heard that name before, but you have definitely heard his voice at every single wedding reception, shopping mall, and sporting event.
That's him? I knew his name sounded familiar. I was like, Why does that name sound familiar?
2014. He plays Danny, who is the coolest possible version of a high school boy in 2007. He's popular, he's a musician, he's rocking the long sleeve under the short sleeve look. Come on, man. That was my go-to back in the day. I miss it. The entire series revolves around this will they, won't they.
Yeah, I like Demi too. And she's definitely had like a pretty sad upbringing, so yeah, I see that. She's had a lot of her struggles and stuff, and you know, I mean, she's found a way to pull through a lot of it, so I got a lot of respect for her.
Between Danny and Charlotte.
So, Danny, are you auditioning?
I'm not sure why.
Well, I was hoping to rehearse with someone. I mean, not the kissing part, that'd be weird.
Totally weird.
Unless, obviously the whole thing is riddled with misunderstandings and bad communication.
We'll help you. Just say what we say. Wait. Oh, your breath stinks. Your breath stinks.
Okay.
You know, super frustrating stuff that's infuriating to watch.
If only there were a way to let each other know the other's getting them a flower. Tiffany, you're brilliant. I am? What'd I do?
It's not a secret that a lot of the acting on Disney Channel has always been kind of... What's a way for me to say this that's not too harsh? Dog shit. But guys, holy smokes, this is unacceptable. Specific.
Another ad. This dude is literally making bank from me watching this video right now. That's insane.
Actively rebuild tooth density to extend the life of teeth with new Crest Densify.
Specifically the characters of Skipper and Tiffany. Skipper and Tiffany are like the dumbasses of the group. You know the type. They are so hard to watch.
Yeah, maybe you should try out too. Charlotte is. Maybe you two will get the leads. I hear there's an awesome kissing scene.
Those are some pretty weird-looking cupcakes. No, Tiff, that's the batter. Oh, right, like in baseball. Hey, batter, 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 so wing, batter.
That was so cringe. That was so cringe. Your voice isn't high-pitched enough? Just gotta practice. No, let me stop. I don't know. Some people have a higher pitched voice than others, you know?
I was always so annoyed by the trope that every single show did, where one of the people in the group was a complete idiot. London, Chelsea, freaking Newt. Pretty much every show had at least one character that was debilitatingly stupid at times. This show had two.
Why do girls go to the bathroom together?
We just talk about how to destroy boys.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Destroy.
And in this case, I absolutely do not blame the actors for how bad all of this is. It's definitely the fault of the writers and the director. That being said, the only real difference between this and the stuff that I used to make with my friends when I was a child is that this has a laugh track.
Yes, I believe I found what is called the femur of a dinosaur.
Is this it? This right here? This is magnificent. Yes? I've just been informed this here is a shovel.
Yes, it is. I mean, it's in the dirt.
Oh. Close your eyes. You can't tell the difference. Speaking of laugh tracks, wow, did this show use those a lot.
Hey guys, who's signing up for the talent show?
I am. Me too.
Nah. Oh, come on, we do it every year. No, I'll just be happy to watch my talented friends. Suit yourself, but this talented friend's gotta go practice.
Hey, can you guys...
3 lines, 3 laugh tracks, 0 jokes.
Okay, well, if a bad girl is what Danny wants, then a bad girl is what he'll get. Who's with me? I am not dressing up like a bad girl.
Hang in there, Demi. Only 1 more hour until you're out of this hellhole for good.
I've got detention. Really, me too. Chewing gum in class.
Burning in the hall.
Ooh, you are bad.
That was so bad. That was so cringe. That was terrible. Oh my gosh. How much time I got left? 19 more minutes.
Gross. In one of the episodes, Danny's trying to help Charlotte write a song for the talent show.
So the next part goes, sentences of yours running through my head, searching for a chance to catch my breath.
That's really good.
It's fine. All right, let's not get carried away.
For the next part, maybe it goes day or night, dark or light.
Hey, how about you'll be taking over that thing called my shadow?
That's really good.
Are we hearing the same things? See, that's how you know that they're crushing on each other, because none of that was really good. The rhyming and the tempo are a mess, guys. Get it together. Come on. Another episode is based around the guys being scared to go to the bathroom as a group, because that's what girls do. And we're not girls, we're boys.
Well, I say let's try it. I gotta go. I don't gotta go. Oh, well, I'll see you guys later.
Hold on, wait, what?
I gotta go. I don't gotta go.
Hey, I gotta go to the bathroom. No! Stop! I don't have to go, so you can't go. Dude, let go of me. I have to pee. Not without me.
I think it would be more manly to do the unmanly thing and go to the bathroom together.
Oh, so this is when Disney went woke. It's manly to be unmanly? Is it also wet to be dry? Think about that.
What's against our law of nature?
If we do this, what's next? Wearing skirts?
I'm so glad I'm not a guy.
Are skirts even comfortable?
Very.
Somebody was paid money to write this. This put currency in their bank account and food on their table. God bless America.
That's when I realized I needed to multiply by pi squared. And the rest was cake. Get it? Pie, cake.
Get out of my way, geek.
What a jerk.
Yeah, that was a pretty rude thing for him to say, but I'm a little more concerned with how not in his way she was.
Get out of my way, geek.
I'm just gonna sit down real quick, but first let me move this chair out of the way. It's definitely blocking my path. All right, perfect. Now I can sit comfortably in my chair.
Did you guys hear that?
No, we were avoiding Frank.
Well, he keeps calling Brooke a geek. I think you guys should say something to him.
I think the manlier thing to do would be to avoid confrontation altogether and not say anything, actually.
Get out of my way, geek.
Who are you calling a geek, Frank? Or should we say Francis?
What's going on? Why are you guys all dressed like that?
How come you're dressed like that?
Yeah, you're the only one that stands out now, Francis.
To be clear, he wasn't making fun of her because she stands out. He was making fun of her because she's a geek. Also, she made fun of the way goth kids dress just a little bit ago, so I don't know if I'm rooting for this girl.
Francis? That's my grandmother's name, but I don't think we ever called her Frank.
I'm sorry I called you a geek, Brooke. You see, sometimes I project my own insecurities on others. It won't happen again.
Okay, that's good. Now, are they gonna apologize for making fun of his name, or is this a one-way street? I gotta be honest, Frank kind of comes out on top here. At least he apologized. Those Francis comments are gonna keep him up at night. He already goes by Frank. You're traumatizing the poor guy. When did they all find time to change into these clothes anyway? Get to class.
This whole hall monitor business has gone right to Skipper's head.
It's getting absurd.
All right, Speedy, where's the fire?
You're going undercover now?
And that's entrapment.
And here's one for you.
For not knowing what entrapment is. And you're supposed to be the smart one. Pfft, I think the only reason this show lasted 2 seasons instead of 1 is because it was so...
The unrealistic standard Disney gave me. Facts, facts, facts.
So inoffensively short that there was really no reason for people to complain about it. It's not like anyone was turning on Disney Channel in hopes of watching as the bell rings, but they also probably weren't turning it off when it came on. Now, contrary to popular belief, I am an adult man, probably just outside the target demographic for this show. But for what it's worth, I watched all of season 1, and I didn't laugh at any of the jokes. See, this humor didn't quite stack up to my expectations. No, I tried to put myself in the place of a kid that would be watching the show. Nothing really hit.
Oh, you retracted it yourself? Good.
Although, there was one joke that I actually chuckled out loud at. It was this.
Okay, maybe I'm not such a great listener, but I am sensitive. We're all sorry about your goldfish, Brooke, but it's dead. Get over it.
That's not even funny, actually. I don't know why. It's so late. I don't know why I thought that was funny. I'm just delirious, probably. So as a show, nah. But as just some commercial break filler, it's alright. I give it like kind of a 1 thumb up. It's not a very enthusiastic thumb. Does my thumb look weird? Why is it bending like that? What's going on here? Like, I'd rather watch this show than a Polly Pocket commercial, you know? What? I would. Dude, shut up. I didn't even like Polly Pocket. That's for girls. No, that doll was my sister's. She just left it in my room. I told you that. Stop, seriously. Dude, I asked for a tech deck for my birthday. The Betty Spaghetti thing was a joke. It was a freaking goof. I don't even play with it anymore. All right. Thanks for watching. I don't know if you heard, but there's new merch live right now. Struggler Shop.
Another ad. I am good on that. How much time I have left? 13 more minutes. Alright, I'll watch this 13-minute video. How perfectly timed is that? You used to hate Ben 10? I used to love that show. But I also did know people that didn't like it, so I understand it wasn't for everybody.
Count this verb up. Come on.
Well, Ben 10, I only like the original. They did a lot of like remakes and reboots and stuff. I didn't like those. I just like the original.
Thanks Manscaped for sponsoring this video. Now this is not my idea. It's all about one subscriber, Joker Productions. You see, he requested this a while back, but not only that, he has commented in almost all of my videos. So this video is for you, but most importantly, make sure you put a comment down below and be persistent. You can have one made just for you, because this is the Chick-fil-A Dry Age Experiment, so let's do it. And everything starts off with this Chick-fil-A sauce. Now if you take a look at the ingredients, look, we got soybean oil, sugar, barbecue sauce, tomato paste, corn syrup, vinegar, natural hickory.
Damn, they literally have everything in this sauce. Vinegar, mustard seed, garlic, distilled vinegar, egg yolk, salt. I think I just said salt like 4 times. Lemon juice. Xanthan gum? What the fuck is that? This literally has everything in it. Tomato paste? It's like the sauce tastes good, but goddamn, they literally have everything in it. You hungry? Yes, I'm hungry. I swear, I'm gonna eat right after this video. I don't know what, but I'm gonna eat something.
Smoke flavor, caramel, and spices plus a bunch of other stuff. But what really caught my attention was sugar. I already know that sugar in dry aging does not do very well. Remember, we dry aged with Nutella previously, and that did not turn out that good.
That looks disgusting. What the hell?
So I'm hoping that this will turn out a lot better. And if you've never tasted Chick-fil-A sauce, let me tell you, it's sweet.
Do y'all have Chick-fil-A where you're at? I actually want to know.
Kind of creamy, and it's real good on chicken. But on steaks, I have no idea what's about to happen, but we're gonna find out together. And we can't do that without the beef. And for today, I'm using this 4-bone rib roast. As you can see, it is not prime grade. We went with choice. Now since it's a really big one, the first thing I need is a control. That way we're gonna be able to tell the differences between Chick-fil-A dry age and real dry age. So I went ahead, split everything in half, put it in a cooling rack so the air...
Facts, it really does. With the Nutella. Can
circulate all the way around. As you can see, I was left with a beautiful piece of beef, and the only thing left to do was to put it on my dry aging cabinet and leave it there for 35 days. Because now is the real reason you came to watch this video. And the first thing I need to do is to put down some parchment paper. Things are about to get messy. Then the beef went right on top. And now it's pretty self-explanatory. So I'll keep my mouth shut so you can watch what happens. That is the world's first Chick-fil-A dry aging experiment. Hopefully this is gonna turn out real good. If not, Joker Production is about to get roasted on the comment section. I'm hoping that it's one of the best steaks I ever had. As now that I got everything set up, the only thing left to do is to let it rest on my dry aging cabinet for 35 days. Once the time was up, I took it out and take a look at this. What is that? It looks like caramel. Everything has completely transformed. But most importantly, take a closer look. What are these watery spots? It's something I've never seen before. Now they're not water, they're actually hard. And I only wish you could smell this. It's undescribable, the smell. Not in a very good way. This is a weird experiment. This is what it looks like after 10 days. As you can see, water
That looks gross. And that probably has something to do with like the sugar in it. Because if the sugar was able to make the steak look bad from the Nutella, I don't think it's gonna work. I don't know. This looks disgusting. No, we don't have Chick-fil-A. Just check the closest one is in Atlanta. Damn, that's crazy. All the way in Atlanta. That's funny.
spots was already formed.
Chick-fil-A is kind of overrated. Like, a lot of people say they really love it. I eat it, and I'm just like, it's alright. Like, I don't know. People overhype it, I think.
I have no idea what's happening, guys. Maybe you guys in the comment section will know. And in the end, I was left with something looking like caramel sauce.
If you leave now, you'll probably have... Oh, wait. Yeah, maybe. You could probably take some back with you, too.
It is absolutely ridiculous. Right at this point, I almost quit. Because like every dry age experiment, the first thing we gotta do is to remove everything to see what happened underneath. And as I start to wipe down the sauce, oh man, the smell just hit me on the face. It smells like spoiled milk. Think about a gallon of milk left in your car for 30 days. Then go ahead and open.
Oh, that's gross. But also, the thing had like egg in it as well. I don't think that's good after a while. What else did it have? It had a whole lot of stuff in it, like vinegar. That's not going to mix well, I don't think. Oh, I don't know. That's disgusting.
That is what this smells like. It is terrible. But hey, we went all this way. We gotta go ahead and continue this experiment. So I did all I can to remove as much as possible because I really wanted to see and learn what happens to the meat when you're dry aging with Chick-fil-A sauce. Now once I was done removing everything, this is what I was left with. The world's first Chick-fil-A sauce dry age. That is something you do not hear every day. It is as bad as you think, or maybe even worse. Taking a closer look, you can see what I'm talking about. There is mold underneath, and the smell that is coming out of this thing is intoxicating in a very bad way.
Yeah, that is rotten to like the core. That is... You said yummy? No.
Right about this time,
No.
I was thinking my choices in life. This is not looking good. But like every dry aging experiment, we gotta take out the pellicles. That is the outer skin that is produced whenever you dry aging anything. So I went ahead and started by removing the bones. Once that was done, I went ahead and removed the side as well. I continued to doing the opposite side, removed all of the edges, and once I was done removing...
You're drooling? Nah, you mad. You mad for that.
everything, I was left with 2 steaks. Take a look. I know what you're thinking. They don't look that bad, but I only wish you could smell them. It is not good, friends. This experiment is not looking great. At least they look edible. Well, we're gonna find out real shortly how good or how bad it actually is. Because as you remember, we also have a control one, and this is what it looks like. It is perfectly dry aged. You can see a little bit of white mold, which is okay, but that is what is expected. I went ahead and did the same exact thing as the Chick-fil-A one. Remove all of the pellicles, and in the end I was left with some beautiful steaks. Take a look. Now the smell of this one is completely different than the Chick-fil-A. It smells like beef, but it has a nutty smell, like a fine wine. That is how I would describe it. And if I put both of them side by side, take a look. The Chick-fil-A does not have almost any oxidation, but the dry age one is expected to have some.
weird.
So the next thing to do is to get them seasoned. For that, I kept it really simple because I don't want to mask any of the flavor. Because hopefully the Chick-fil-A sauce is going to be amazing. So I seasoned it with salt followed by freshly ground black pepper. That's it. I made sure to season both sides and also the edges. As the only thing left to do now is to go ahead and cook them.
He got rid of most of the flavor. No, he did not need that.
First, I'll be putting a beautiful sear. Once that's done, I'll be cooking them in indirect heat until I reach an internal temperature of 135 degrees Fahrenheit. And for that, I'll be using my wireless thermometers. As now I say, it is enough talking and it is time to grill some incredible steaks. So let's do it.
God, that looks so good. My stomach is, I wish you could hear. My stomach is growling so much. It's so loud. This is making my mouth water. I am so hungry.
It looks good, right? And before we try it, I want to thank today's sponsor, Manscaped. I use the
Oh, another ad. Should have guessed.
Here we have our beautiful steaks, perfectly cooked. I'm excited for this one. Are you guys ready?
I'm very excited.
Are you ready to bake?
Click join,
Another ad. Goddamn.
give perks, become a channel member.
You in position yet?
Working on it.
What's taking?
I must say, this is 100% a subscriber's idea. As you guys already know, I don't know if it's going to be good, bad, or ugly, but at the same time, I love trying new things.
You guys gotta, like, give good ideas. You know, gotta make sure I'm out here eating good, you know.
Hey, just you? Me no?
Just me.
Us.
Just me.
I'm a little bit excited, I must say. Let's give it a try. All right, enough. Let's go for the very first one here. You guys let me know if it's good, bad, or ugly. Oh my God, it is extremely tender. That I can tell you right away. Now, I want you to notice one thing, everybody. It is freezing here in Miami.
Yeah.
Right now, it's 50 degrees. I know for a lot of people that's hot.
I'm pretending not to be cold.
Yeah.
We are going to give you an honest opinion. First one. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
That's beautiful.
That is a good steak right there.
So tender, so juicy. And what do you feel?
Dry age.
He beat me to it. He beat me to it.
I think that's the regular one. I could be wrong. He didn't say which one is which. I think that's the regular steak.
I was about to say funkiness. That's what I get.
Yeah, absolutely. Highly recommend. If you never had a dry aged steak, give it a try. You will not regret it, and you will thank us later. I promise you. All right. That was the very first one. Perfection. Would you guys agree?
I would agree.
Okay, very good. Let's go for the
That is the
second.
right way.
All right, let's go for it. As you can tell, this is a dry aging experiment, so
So now I'm worried.
now you should be worried, very much so.
Oh wait, this is the chick. Oh yeah, wait, never mind. I was right the first time. So this one is the Chick-fil-A sauce, dry aged steak. The other one was just the regular. Okay, so I was right. Oh boy, let's see how this one goes.
Really juicy too.
It does. Smell it first.
Smells very different.
It has a different smell. My goodness. Oh man.
Kind of like spoiled milk.
I gave it 5. That is exactly what I said on the video.
Really?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Angel's a hound dog out here.
It just smells real bad. Is it safe?
I hope so.
If I don't prepare it right, I would absolutely regret it. Exactly. Like you have to know what you're doing too. Such a big risk.
We're gonna find out. All right, let's give it a try. Enough talking. And cheers, everybody. Interesting.
That is very different.
Very interesting.
Nope.
Hold
That is not good.
on. That is not good.
That is not good.
That is terrible.
Hey, I mean, I chewed it. It's not bad. It's just there's something really off about it. It's almost like this.
I don't like it.
Strange tanginess
No.
to it. It's like a lingering tanginess. That's what I get.
So Leo is from Canada. He's extremely polite. This thing tastes like everybody. This is nasty. It's probably one of the. This is worse than the Nutella.
Nutella was a long time ago. This is just really bad. I have a very strong nose.
Spoiled milk.
And that smell just stayed throughout the whole thing, and I didn't enjoy it.
Still have it in my mouth, everybody.
The flavor was different than the smell.
Yeah.
The flavor was more like a steak, but that smell stays, and it kind of like ruins it.
Again, not my idea. You know whose idea it was? It was Dry Age on.
Is that Chick-fil-A sauce?
Chick-fil-A sauce. That's right. Hey, I guess it goes really, really well with chicken, but not so much with steak.
Yeah.
Well, let's take that back. Let's give this a try, huh? Let me see.
Okay, that is gonna be so much better than dry aging in it.
Let's give it a try right now with steak and see if it's good, bad, or ugly. I will say, even though Chick-fil-A owes me a lot of money because it crashed my car.
That was you.
No, it was Chick-fil-A's fault. By the way, Chick-fil-A, I'm still waiting for your call.
Hold on.
All right?
Hold on. Can we take a moment? Really quickly. Let's acknowledge what Leo just did.
Yeah. Why did you win on his, Leo? I put one for you.
Oh, I thought we were gonna do like each separate, like I don't
'Cause
know,
they're all
like
different?
over there.
They're all
over here, and over
different,
there.
Leo?
It's an experiment.
I don't know, bro. I'm just saying, like I thought we wanted to keep it consistent and all be on the same side.
I'm like, why did he go for that one? I put one for you, bro.
Hey, bro. It's
Hey man, not everything's an experiment, bro. What are you doing?
I thought we were gonna take turns going one at a time.
Same song.
Okay, bro. What can I say?
It's okay, Lee. It's okay.
I'm conditioned at this point to always follow everything.
All right,
If I get a chance to mess with Leo, I'm gonna take it.
All right,
I'm gonna take it.
let's give it a try. Let me see where the Chick-fil-A
Now I feel like a weirdo. You know what I mean?
Now you're gonna dip it over there.
My side, yeah, man.
Nah, I want it back. I want it back.
No.
Give me
All right,
mine
let's
back.
try it. Enough. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Oh yeah.
That's so much better
That's
already.
really
Guys,
good.
look. Do this. Do not do that.
Okay, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think the Chick-fil-A dry age is that bad. Like, definitely different. It's not as good as a traditional steak, but I don't think it's, let me spit this out of my mouth right now because it's that disgusting.
So happy you said that. This is all for you. Take it home and enjoy it with your family.
Hey, you don't
Sounds
have to
good?
tell me twice, Guga.
This was
All yours.
really bad. Highly recommend you not doing it, all right? And Chick-fil-A, don't forget to give me a call to fix my car. It's still broken. Now let me know in the comment section what you would like to dry age next, because you might just made it on a video just like this one did. I hope you guys enjoyed this video.
Yeah, definitely gonna eat. Man, alright, so finally finished my first live stream. That is actually crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I'm finna eat good. I'm finna shower good, and then take a good old nap. I'm gonna sit on the live stream for a little bit. Oh man. Oh, you can also see the light from my window now, because it's like sunny pretty much. There's a lot more light. You have anything you want to say before I hop off the live stream? This is so weird. I see two of me now. Just punk. Alright. Well, thank you for watching this far into the live stream. I'll be doing another live stream hopefully later on tonight. Hopefully it won't be too late, because I started at like 12:30. So hopefully I could start at like, I don't know, maybe 9:30, maybe 10. Yeah, there was a delay with the message. I don't know why it's such a big delay. I'm gonna have to fix that tomorrow. Hopefully I can. Or not tomorrow, later today. God, I'm so tired. I am so hungry. My stomach is growling so much. See the delay now? Yep, I see it. Well, thank you for watching. You've got clones? Yeah, I do have clones. Look, it's just getting bigger and bigger. There's me right here, me right here, me right here, me right here, and another one that just popped up. It's an endless cycle of just clones. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream right here. Thank you for watching. You better eat. Yeah, I'm definitely going to. Alright, I'll text you though for a little bit. Alright, thanks for watching.